heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime.
Come alive.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. How are we doing this beautiful, beautiful evening? We do have one of the lower bracket matches coming through, and the winner of this is going to go to the lower bracket final and take on Tiger for their chance at the minor. There will be one team qualifying tonight, and it's only going to be one of three. That is Team MVP, D13, or Tiger. And it will be the winner of this game, at least, to kick things off. But for now, we have Train, which is going to be at D13's map pick to start off the series. So the other day, it looked very, very strong on this map. I won't lie. MVP. I think we saw them on it as well. Yeah, they lost in the end, I think it was. It was the 2-3. No, 2-0. They got knocked out. It was a bit of a one side of the fair. But yet, here we are. They will have a second opportunity. Looking like on the pistol here. We've got the bomb heading over towards Ivy. Whole lot of noise made. King's going to be hiding behind the server here. Smoke and Molly going to be invested to try and maintain control, but now King, that's going to leave him all alone. Stax has had to leave him for dead, but he's managed to at least turn it into a single kill. From that position is back to the 4v4. Stax hears the pitter-patter of the footsteps going straight through towards the site. Team MVP quite passive, just hiding behind the bomb site. But the rap's starting to come through. D13, however, they are going to be mopped on the floor. Stax trying to come in with the boys here, looking to play the long-range angles, and these USPs just have that better accuracy at this range as well. So there's another one coming out for Cheese. That will be right. Just last alive for D13. Bit of a sad ending for him, but good to see MVP showing up today. Had a bit of a rough start in their games so far, but they are still here. They are still in it. In that upper bracket, it got very interesting indeed. Now, as we head into the second, Team MVP, they've taken the pistol, and they are now looking to go for a decent investment. A couple of rifles. You've got the AUG in the hands of RB, just in case they need to go for those longer range engagements, but D13, happy just to cop the Glock. And yeah, no, it's coming back to me now. D13 and MVP, they were the ones that went head-to-head in the upper bracket. D13 knocked MVP down in the first round. And D13, they got a huge amount of T-sided rounds when they last played on here. So we'll see if MVP have improved the defenses for today's matchup. Obviously, it is an elimination match, so much more important than the previous. Little Glocky boys all spread across the map, but starting to gravitate through white halls over towards the brown halls, it seems. Timing on the nade. A little bit of damage onto Tamir. MVP just passive with their approach. Time is ticking down. Cheese on the line. Tapping away with the Famous, trying to be as accurate as possible. It's a 2-for-1, but a couple of nice shots coming out from Tamir. Secure that one, but the bomb plant denied, and that's exactly what MVP wanted to see. D13, the main objective was just to try to buff the economy with a bomb plant there, and they couldn't get it done. They couldn't get the cover in the end, and that'll do it. MVP, strong start. 2 on the board already on the CT side. As D13 are now able to buy a couple of Kriegs and AKs in play. Decent utility to boot. As we head into the third, D13 looking like they should have the advantage, but MVP obviously on the stronger side. Another couple of bits of util coming through. I believe that was a E-box smoke. It was. So you got the E-box as well as the sandwich smokes over there. Close wall of smokes for the outer bomb site. And that has drawn one of the extra players that was towards B. Over to A nice and early, but good timing on that smoke. A little deep, however, for Glow. There's D13. Second guessing themselves, but still holding their ground. The little bit of map control they have is here in the brown halls. Looking like the push will come through, but Glow has made his way back over. I think, no, Glow was here. It's Cheese that's made his way back. Here's the exit, D13. Investing a couple of nice bits of utility. CT's able to fight, but cannot get too much done. And now it's going to be a 5v3. Hard retake for MVP to come back from. They still have 2 rifles alive, maybe the range. But King's gone down through the smoke there. The head found. Look at score. Just over-aggressive. Relentless. But it is going to be Stax last alive on 1v4. His position is known, and he does manage to fight for his life. Right, just in the perfect position to deny the cross. Just couldn't hit the shots. With 3 alive, D13 now know that they need to manage that economy, so the hunt will not commence any longer. They are just going to hold their ground, try to stay alive, and look to buff that economy. It will be 2-1, guaranteed. MVP still in the lead. Stax carrying that M4 across. It's a Krieg across, rather. He did manage to get the upgrade. I don't think we are going to see the force buy here. I don't think it's worth it, especially on a map like Train, when you can have a full investment in the next, full utility. That is something you really need to be looking for on the defense here. But also the value of these T rounds is so much more than those CT ones. So D13 happy to find an easier round in the fourth. Up against Just a Krieg and a couple of USPs. Deagle in the hands of Glow could be dangerous, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, a bit of team damage as well. That's not a good way to start. That green smoke looking like D13. Telegraphing that they're going to try to make their way through. But look at the positioning. RB just body blocking Tamir there on the edge of the smoke. That's going to be one for free over the top from the hut. Stacks, he's trying to rain death from above, and he's found himself the double. But the pre-fire comes through. The read was there. Beautiful reaction there. Coming from D13. It is going to be back to the 2v2. The whole minute on the clock, D13. Still able to play this one nicely, but the re-peek into Stacks' crosshair. We'll leave it in the 1v2. Rate has gone to try and rotate over towards B, but look at the timing there. Stacks, he's gone for a rotation of his own, but giving up the bomb plant for free. That B site completely open and found. Glow. Mitts on the AK now. Oh, but look at Rate. Where's he going? This is going to be crazy timing if it happens. Oh, not quite spotted, but it looks like Stacks may just have the move, but he's going over to Cloud instead. As Rap comes back through Con. Oh, it's cat and mouse. And Rate is getting so damn lucky at the moment. But they don't know where the bomb's going to be planted currently. It needs to go down soon. There's only 20 seconds on the clock. And Glow now. Trying to make his way back. Rate has no idea where this one's coming from. Glow. Here's that bomb tapped and, ooh, spots the cross. There it is. The info in their favor. Stacks, he's pulled the knife out, but just gets the Krieg back in the nick of time. That is going to be 7 HP remaining on him as he wins the engagement. 4K for him in the fourth round. And there's the upset. MVP. They get it done with just a single rifle in the hands of a champion. Just goes to show how strong the Krieg can be with some relatively good positioning. D13 caught with their pants down, and they won't be able to double it down. I thought it'd be a free second, but it does not work out. And there it is, the 2-round lead now, 3-1. As D13 surely feeling a little tilted after that one. A running team? What? It's a Korean team versus a Mongolian team, my friend. There's a couple of decent Mongolian teams in this tournament. It seems that the scene is going strong over there. Well, D13 did manage to get their mitts on an AWP here for the 5th round of the match. RB is one of his own. Feeling like he might go toe-to-toe with Rate in just a moment. Late smoke coming out. 40 by Ivy. Tamir trying to lay some groundwork, but it is going to be King stopping him in his tracks. RB. Good reaction time there. Big flick connects with the AWP. Now D13 starting to scurry back towards T-spawn. Where the bomb currently is, and there's a lot of information that is telegraphed as well, but Annihilation makes his way out towards the A site. Score as well on the lurk. Finds the line as King just doesn't react. It's RB though, who gets the second opportunity as the repeat comes through. Back of the flash, but it didn't force him off the line. Ambitious, but still an opportunity. 12 seconds to plant. To get that bomb down. Time certainly is ticking. There it is. The bomb has been secured, but Annihilation just can't provide enough cover. He gets the leg, but it won't net a kill. And that's going to be MVP, finding themselves a 4th. 3 alive at the end of the 5th. So, strong start on the CT side at D13. Looking like they're trying to make the right moves, but MVP just showing up at the moment, starting to connect a whole bunch of shots. Look at that. Glow and Stacks, both 6 for 1 at the present. What up, Crags? Dude, D13 are nuts. MVP the other day looked pretty worse for wear. But they are coming out of the gate strong today. Managed to make the lower bracket run straight from lower bracket round 1. It'll be interesting to see if they can take this map. Because heading over to Mirage, which is their map pick. Potential for that 2-0 if they cause the upset here. But we'll look at this faster approach now towards Out as Annihilation, just closing the distance there. But RB spotting him over the top of the Molotov, popping off and looking for the third, but whips it, and there's the opportunity for the T's to get back into the round. But Tamir, he's going to fall as well. AWP in the hands of score, and wrapping to Old Bomb works the timing. Cheese has no idea what was coming for him there. Stacks now. Trying to wrap on the flank. There's the timing. Headshot for free. It's all up to score. He'll have to quarter that up if he wants to try to take the round. The bomb is down in no man's land right now. Straight out in the open near sight. There's the info. Stacks has everything he needs, but the flank is coming in as well. Glow gives up his position. Relies on the utility, which doesn't hit the mark. Now they know exactly where score has to be. And the off angle works out for Stacksy. The team MVP again get another on the board. Into the 7th, D13 still able to go for a buy as they just had that eco before. Half buy with the pistol armor. Max round loss bonus now as MVP have won a fair few in a row. Until traded there towards lower B, but D13 ending up with Brown Hall's control. Now this play is what netted them their first round just before. So they're going to go for it again. See if it works. Second time. Yeah, a whole lot of damage taken by the utility score. Just down to 12, but Rate is creating some space. All the way up. Catwalk he goes. Turns it into 2. As we're back to the 4v3. D13 with the man advantage. Team MVP. It's going to be hard for them to go for the retake, but they do have the ambition. Just holding on for the moment. There's a bit of an overextension from a couple of the T's, and now MVP in the driver's seat. 3v2. Another for Stacks as well. He's on fire with the rifle. Last alive is Tamir. Has to try to fight here. Back the Pop Dog. Sends it to the 2v1. Lost the time. No one tapping the bomb just yet. Molly's gone through. Smoke comes out. King wants to stick it, and Stacks with the cover. It's all there. Every piece of the puzzle found. Or retrieved at the end as well as MVP. Lock it down. Disadvantageous retake turned into gold. That's going to be the 5-round lead now. And a great start to the CT side for MVP. The other day, D13, we saw them take a whole bunch of T-sided rounds. I think it was 7 or 8. But certainly starting slower on this beautiful Friday evening. Looking like they are going to send one of their men straight out to Olaf. That's going to be Rate, but RB pushing on the other side of the map as well. As Rate falls, doesn't get his job done. It's going to be a very rough position for D13 now. 2-man disadvantage without any map control, but the flash forces RB off. He gets another opportunity for the re-peek, however. The Skinny disregards his position. Molly comes through, and there's another one for free. Bomb doesn't cross to safety. And in the 1v4 now, Score pulls his knife out, tries to fall back, and that is going to be a punishable mistake. By all means, MVP now, securing his 7th and the 6th-round lead. D13 having a bit of an issue with their post plants, I believe. Also, starting to feel the pressure, as nothing's currently going right for them. So, with that being said, a couple of mistakes have been forced out from them so far. It's getting very aggressive, trying to maybe play the timing game. See if they can find themselves a hole. But unfortunately, they keep running straight into the crosshairs of MVP. Score. Had the opportunity. Did land the bullet, but it was through the wall, so it only hit RB for 3. Stack's now trying to make the read of the boost. He's a bit early with the pre-fire. You have a look there, still with the 1-4 setup. MVP very happy with how things have been going with the 4-man stack at Outers. Smoke at the front does allow Tamir to make his way through the score. He's ran into the crosshairs of RB. Stacks as well. Wants Tamir going forward rather than back there with that Molotov that was thrown to Olaf rather. Annihilation, he's been dealt with as well. Everything going wrong right now for D13. The pistols now starting to have an impact. Skinny gets his mitts on an AK. Doesn't quite react in time to the player at Old Bomb. Now the pins are coming through. Cheese slowly but surely making his way forward. He's in the corner now. Great. Oh, goes to hard clear it. Misses his opportunity and gets punished for it as well. But there's the wide swing from Cheese. Not quite expecting the second man, but at least he was looking the right direction. And that'll get it done. 8 now on the board for MVP. CSGO is the most fake esports, you reckon? Look, I'd have to disagree with you there, honestly. I think you're blowing out hot air, big dog. 2 men from D13 starting to go on an adventure to IB. Early ground, hoping for an engagement, but RB happy just to play the off angle. I believe he is just waiting for this aggression to come through, but D13, they're not going dry, they're not going for the contact. They have certainly baited out some utility off the back of the progression smoke. A whole bunch of it as well. RB dumping almost everything he has. Another very early smoke coming out from Stacks. Very interesting indeed, but now Skinny trying to be making a bit of noise there at lowers. Baits out some extra utility there. The nade thrown from Glow. And the execute continues. It's D13. Still just edging their way forward here at Ivy. Up into the corner, score goes. Has the flash that he needs to make a move off. RB just waiting, hoping for something. SL push comes through. The timing looks good for D13, but they need to get these entries. There it is. Score with the trade. The Skinny has an impact as well. Tamir just wraps over to Idiot Wall and can't quite get it done, but the last man's position is known and Score is able to trade. So there it is, D13 taking their time. And a great amount of chemistry shown as they all just encapsulated that A-bomb site together. They won the battle with the utility there. Just baiting so much out so early. And managed to get their strat to work eventually. MVP, unable to hit their shots that time. And look at the economy. That means that this round for MVP is very important because it is breaking point. They'll have to take an eco yet again if they don't win this one, the full investment. Sending the bank down to 0. D13 in a similar situation, but at least a couple of the boys have a fallback plan there. Low on top of Pop, strong position. He does have his teammate RB peering over towards upper, so he has the cover there as well. 2-3 setup. The A site will be weakened and the rotations aren't going to be quickly. Here comes that progression again over towards Ivy. Assault control in the hands of D13 as well. I believe they flashed themselves in a second ago. Annihilation tries to make his way through to me all the way up the wall. Can't make any space. No entries for him, but the Raps starting to come around all the way through Old Bomb, and the CT's now in a little bit of a pickle. But they are going to fight their way to control. Over to E-Box they go. But the bomb's still down in T-Spawn. And that is something that is gone wrong for the T's. But a team damage coming through, but Rate manages to cover that man from Olaf. You know, RB and Glow on both sides of the A bomb site. But there is still time for Skinny to go on a sprint to the bomb. Try to make his way here. Back through, but RB has the line. Has no idea what's going on. Bit of a misplay from the T's, and the cover isn't going to be there either with that smoke bomb. Out in the open, that's the round in the hands of MVP. They just need to survive now. The score will fall just before the clock hits 0. So MVP, they get it done to Alive as well. So the buy again will send the money into question. But as long as they're getting these rounds, it doesn't matter if they're on the edge of death's door. They're doing a much better job today than 2 days ago. Flash towards the lower ramp now. Molly to upper. D13 happy just to take Brown Hall's control. The force bite is the call. Skinny just lining up smoke there as he jumps up onto the ledge. D13 again going to be throwing this execute. This time sending a few men through uppers instead of lowers. It may just work. She's very far away, and oh, in the open, Glow was slightly blinded. Couldn't get his shots to happen. Now there's the 2-man advantage. We'll see if D13 can lock it down. That sure looks like it as well. Score with the Krieg there. Managing to create a whole lot of space. There's the B site in their hands. It's RB now in a 1v5, just looking to stay alive with the AWP. And again, if you look at the economy, we said it before and we'll say it again, they are in a rough way. So now is the opportunity for D13 to maybe get back into the game if they can string a few together. But last time MVP were in this situation and they kept one rifle over. It had a huge amount of impact. I believe it was Stacks with the 4K on the Krieg. It caused the eco upset for MVP. And it looks like they may just be about to find the man. There it is. The old bait and switch. Flash came through. RB at least took a man down with him. But it was not enough to have an effect on D13's economy, which is now an awkward situation. Again, going for that Brown Hall's control. 13. Really enjoying it, this B site, and oh, Glow in a rough position there. Hoping for someone to fall into the trap from uppers, but he was spotted. And the range is just there here with the M4s, with the Kriegs and AKs. An MVP. Not a whole lot they can do, just looking to go for some exits now. Well, the flank has come through, but it hasn't quite hit the mark. Boost as well, but Score is going to find Stacks, and that was a beautiful round for D13. Not losing a man on the anti-eco. Zabi now tries to triple up from that position as well. Just waits for someone to drop into his grasps, but it seems that he missed his opportunity, and Raid is happy to fall down. Almost lost his life from the fall damage, but he did barely survive. D13, 2 in a row to bring them to 4 now. 5-round difference. And with the second last round of the half, you can see that MVP probably going to go for the half buy here and try to get over the line to 10. They don't have the money for the utility that they need here in the 14th, so it it's either going to be a 10-5 or a 9-6. But that's a good start there. CT's causing a bit of mayhem. The lower ramp aggression. Swapping it all around. And now there's a couple of primary weapons in play for MVP. Curious to see if D13 are going to lose this one again. Obviously not going to be doing it on purpose, but just a very awkward start of the round for them. Unable to get the trades. MVP, strength in numbers, it seems. Right now, in a good position to deal with the push in through Ivy. Spots the information, but he's way too focused on his crosshair. Doesn't react, but he manages to get the kill after the communications were made. The other two boys happy just to carry the AK and Krieg across into the next round, it seems. Hiding over towards Ivy. I don't know if they were spotted there by Annihilation. I assume that they might have been. But everyone, with the gentleman's agreement, looking to stay alive at the end of the round. And that'll get it done. So either 9-6 or 10-5 without the upset there in the 14th. Now into the final leg of the half. No one getting too over-ambitious here to kick things off. Slower approach, MVP. Using some utility, but still holding on to some momentum. Slow as nade comes through, but King is so blinded there. Raining flashes through. Seems to be the strategy, and it works. A damn treat as D13 encapsulate the A side. It's up to RB and Glow to try to get back in. RB flashes himself through, but he's one bullet from the grave. He'll somehow net himself a frag. Glow as well. The hyper-aggressive play through the smoke there. Leaves RB in the 1v2, but his position is known, and Score will react in time. Flicks across with the Krieg, and there it is. D13, after a very slow start to the match, managed to end up getting 6 T rounds in the end. But we are going to have a short break, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you in a moment for the second half.
Right from the start, I say the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant forever hold. No matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you love me, we will awaken.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream. and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the second half. We do have MVP currently leading by 3 rounds as we head to the CT side for D13. They do have a bit of utility there on Skinny, as well as a kit and a smoke in the hands of Rate, MVP. On the other hand, they've only got a smoke and a flash in the hands of Glow. Now starting to make their way over towards Brown Halls. Bit of noise there by breaking the windows above SL. Stack's just waiting for some aggression over towards T-Spawn earlier on before rotating over. Bit of noise being made there by Glow above the top, but CT's not close enough to hear it. Looking like they are set up for the retake, just trying to get a couple of picks if the T's enter sight. Very deep lines of sight themselves. Smoke coming out over towards Connector. Towards the top of the hump to force out any CTs in that position. Nice little piece of utility. Bomb goes down for free, although it's maybe in the open. Skinny hasn't been spotted. Whips a couple of shots, but at least turns it into one before falling. King close for the trade. The aggressive push straight down the lanes. He's looking for some sight control. King, however, about to be collapsed on. The swing comes through from CT Spawn, but he's going to fight for his life. Can't turn it into 2, but Stax is there to find one of his own. This is back to the 3v2 now. Stax continuing to go forward, just waiting. Rate somehow wins that engagement as he goes up the top of the ladder. Score looking sharp as nails, and the kit is still in play. The smoke is coming down at the perfect time. The cover as well for Score, and oh, it's going to be a D13 round, surely. Did he get on the bomb in time? Just barely. The whole second remains. Beautiful retake in the end, MVP. Getting a bit big for their boots there. They tried to take a whole lot of control, but unfortunately, it was just a very awkward situation as Rate came up the top of the ladder. Turned the round on its head. MVP just a little bit over ambitious, it seems. There it is. 9-7, D13 may just be able to equalize the score very soon. Upgrades to the Deagles there. MVP with the bomb plant, happy. Just have a bit more firepower in the round, maybe. Cause an upset, hit some shots. Deny some rifles from the CTs. But certainly, it is D13's round to lose. Oh, beautiful one to open things up. King with the Huandig straight down Ivy. Right. Picks up where his teammate fell as Annihilation. Manages to find a little leg shot. Can't finish off the T's just yet, but a huge amount of damage has already been done. Should make light work for the end of the round, and ooh, very close position from Skinny with the MP9, just melting these T's as they walk straight into his trap. The flank comes through as well. Score happy to make his way around. They know that Glow is playing from the back of bomb. Awkward situation, but at least it didn't cost him his teammates' life. Annihilation swaps to the sidearm just to finish things off. And there's going to be Stax at a 1v4, who seems to have found a little bit of timing. MP9 may just be able to react in time. It's the Deagle in the hands of Annihilation to find it on the fade. And there it is, 9-8, D13, they're in it again. As my antivirus decides to continually pop up and ruin my viewing experience. I'm so sorry. I know you guys can't see it, but it's just frustrating, you know? Do you guys have those little Windows pop-ups that when you're playing a game, it's like silky smooth, you know, 144 frames or whatever you guys play at. And then as the notification pops up, it just cuts the frames in half. It's just like, oh yeah, you know those hertz you liked? Yeah, no, you're going to get half of those. What is it? I think it's called like Aero or something in Windows. This completely cooks your FPS. Oh well, MVP. Managing to get their first buy in order. Slower approach, 2 men. Still just hanging around near T's spawn. Covering any Ivy aggression. Didn't want D13 info for free. .40 seconds on the clock. MVP still with so much utility. B-site execute on the cards. And here it comes, Annihilation. Not a whole lot to hold with, but the M4 goes forward. There's the bomb. It's spotted. Rotations coming through thick and fast for D13. Annihilation in a strong position. Isolates the fights as well, but he will fall to the fire in the end. As he tries to continue forward and score in the perfect position to try to deny the bomb plant. But a millisecond late. Doesn't matter in the end, as Tamir as well manages to get a retake frag. And there it is, the equalizer, 9-9. It's happened. D13 back in business. MVP with a decent first half, but it might not have been enough. As with that bomb plane, at least they will have a chance to buy again. Utility may look a little thin, and that's if they decide to even go for it. Still just having a chat about what they're going to do. And there it is, the calls to go for it. Rifles coming through. Will they have the aim to back it up? The economy still quite low for D13 after losing 3 in the previous. Annihilation now has that AWP in play as well, and mate, we saw exactly what he can do the other day. It was disgusting. One of the craziest holds I've ever seen on Inferno A site, but of course this is not Inferno. And we have seen that Annihilation is just a mere human. A mere mortal. There's been a couple of plays I've seen where he has made some mistakes, so he is no god. He's not the religion that I thought he was. Anyway, here comes the contact play off the back of just a smoke. To extinguish that Molotov as well. Stacks, however, covering the flank, knowing that Tamir made his way through before. I think it was actually Score that did it earlier. But now there it is. Site completely taken. Perfect timings on the contact play from MVP. They get it done. They completely surprise at D13. And there was no one else there to try to go for the retakes at D13. Knowing the position they're in, with 3 alive, they will be able to fully purchase into the 5th round of the half, into the 20th. But for right now, it's a little bit awkward. Didn't they play already? Are you talking about D13 and MVP? I believe they did play just the other day, yeah. What was it? Yeah, the 2-0. When MVP looked like a completely different team to what they are today. MVP had a bit of a rough start. What was that? I think the train game is like... Was it even the train game? That was just the day when Annihilation was going absolutely nuts. Where is it? MVP D13, there's the match. Yeah, so 16-5 on train. MVP got annihilated, so they've already doubled the amount of rounds that they got last time they met here on train. But then the middle map was Inferno. And MVP got demolished on that one. So it was their map pick. This time they've chosen to go for Mirage instead. With, I believe it is Nuke as the 3rd tonight. Yeah, it is. Yeah, a bit of a slow start again to the round. Flash comes through. That's a big amount of information for D13. Here's a rotation as well. MVP. They're getting red at B. The stack comes here. There's 3 in front of them and 1 behind. Rotation chance is very light. Here it is, Skinny dealt with initially. King as well with another entry. Annihilation manages to utilize the AWP this time. Able to have some form of impact. Made placement decent. Gets some extra damage onto Stack, but he goes through the smoke with a flash and throws away his life. So overstepping the boundaries now. The man advantage has been lost for MVP. And the retake is on. Starting to come through rate. Throws a deep flash. Needs to clear close, however, as King so low gets traded out quickly. Score as well finds RB. It's all up to Glow now. They know that he's around this area. But on the bomb, Score sticks it. And he'll get it out just in time. The defuse comes through. An insult to injury. Glow goes down after the time. However, the bomb was planted, so he doesn't lose any money or anything. And that'll get it done. 10-10 now, as the odds are evened. You'd still think it's D13 in charge at the present. As these T rounds are obviously much harder to find than the CT rounds. But rounds like that, MVP should not lose. They have that man advantage. They flashed a man through to go aggressive. There was no need to. It was one of the men that had some decent HP remaining as well. The others were low. And then they just weren't in good post plants, so they couldn't hold the bomb. So that is just some basic fundamental mistakes coming through for MVP to throw away a couple of necessary rounds. These T-sided rounds, you want them. What do you mean new matchup? This is the lower bracket. Go on HLTV, click on the tournament, and you can see the bracket. It's all there. The winner of this goes on to play Tiger for a spot in the minor. Flashes raining over towards Outers now. Tamir cops a huge amount of damage from the wallbang there. Awkward situation for him. He will fall back. Oh no, he's still down there. Living life dangerously, but cannot dodge that flash. And there's an opening now. Score at long range. Tries to get some damage done, but it's Annihilation connecting more so. The repeat comes through, but he's already found 3, and the damage could have been done, but we'll see what Skinny and Score are able to do. There's one for free, and another with the molly. Skinny nets himself 2 in the end, and an 11th for D13 as they finally go out into the lead. It's been a hard-fought battle to get to this position, but now MVP, they have called for a tactical timeout. Just to quickly discuss what they need to get done. They have decided to go for the buy. Bit of a mixed bag, rather. With the Mac 10 and Galil into the fray, it seems. They're going to go, but Annihilation straight forward with the MP9. The misread from D13, and could have potentially thrown away around for free, but at least the trade comes through with the accidental TK. But another entry there for Score with the Famis. Well, actually, the Krieg looking like it's going to be retrieved. Tamir trying to find it. He's thrown that one over to Rate, so he doesn't have to use the MP9 now. One goes down. Good placement of that nade. RB hit down to 50. Now the distance starting to be closed. Tamir just playing cat and mouse around Pop Dog here. Might just be spotted up from the top, but King with the line at the ready. Had it all. Tamir worked the timing, gets on the bomb. The molly not quite in the right position. Stacks is going to swing at the right moment. The repeat looking dangerous, but he manages to wrangle the spray back and turns it to even peggings. 11 to 11 now. Tied up yet again. Exciting times at the moment. MVP, they have taken a technical pause just to figure some things out. Looks like there might just be a couple of issues going on for them, so that is quite unfortunate. They actually have slightly lower ping than what D13 have to deal with here as well. Actually, time for a weather report. I want to see how cold it is again over in Mongolia. Here we are live again. MVP going for a faster approach over towards B, it seems. Brown Hall's mission, but up on the ladder there with the USP. Rate is very ambitious indeed. Looking to try to cause some chaos there with the USP. Now here towards upper, you do have Tamir just hiding on the ledge, waiting for a push to come through. MVP. Well, they don't spot him in the smoke there. So able to potentially go for the body block. Cheese now has an idea. Stacks, he's got an entry as well. Glow deals with that flank. Everything working out marvelously. It's a rough round for D13. And they have the pistols to play with here. Big shot coming out for Great to at least find himself a Krieg for the moment. Found in the end. Cheese doing the honours, melting his way to victory. A little bit of fondue, maybe, in question. There it is, MVP. Back in the lead. After a couple in a row now. Keeping them alive, the economy, in a decent way. As we head into the 24th. Maybe one of these games where we go all the way to the end of regulation, it seems. Easy now, coming over towards B, MVP, try to make it work, but Skinny has to try to get out of the flames, jumps up, and gets caught off guard, second man in on the trade. Situation certainly winnable for D13, now at the two-man advantage. It's looking even more so likely. Right now with the cover as the distance is closed by score, just waiting. Communication is there, and the flank is dealt with as well. It's Tamir and Ray find the final two men. D13 keep it close, they get it done, and 4 alive as well is massive for the economy now. Especially considering they're on that CT side. Completely clean retake. You'll love to see it. And again, the investment from MVP from both sides comes through. Stax has had to drop it down to the UMP just to get an extra bit of utility in play. Ooh, and that was the opportunity now, but the faster approach, the full contact straight through the smoke. Skinny able to at least get one for free. The nade positioning, a little awkward, but at least it stops the wrap for the moment. Stops the plant as well. Alrighty. Beautiful play coming out from Skinny there. A huge amount of control in the smoke to keep him alive as King manages to get behind him. The smoke surely fading shortly. Tamir as well. There's the timing on the flank. The T's have no idea on what to do. King has managed to make his way back to connector. As Rate goes for the scope as well. There's one for 3. The reaction gets the 2K. But Tamir as well somehow turns it into a crossfire. Over from default there. Slots it straight through the trains and keeps D13 in the lead. 13 for 12, but trading these rounds is getting very dangerous. Both sides. 26th round. Only a couple remain. 5 to play through. A very important first map for both sides. There's MVP. They opt for the pistols. Divided the next, but oh, there's the lineup. Tamir with the hard read. You love to see it. The counter strafe as well. The counter walk. If you press backwards, is it a counter strafe? Because you're not really strafing, are you? It's just sort of like the counter movement button. Little awkward. Anyway, Molly will separate the T's, but both fall anyway. D13. All over it seems. There's now Stacks. Last alive. Position compromised. He's been spotted as well. Rep comes through to me, just waiting. Swings around and brings the M4 spray back, which isn't a crazy feat. You barely have to move that crosshair with that piece of weaponry. And there it is. The 2-round lead, but yet still 2 away from victory. MVP needs 4. And they need to start it right now. The economy is there for MVP to purchase. I wonder what the call is. The bike comes through a little bit late. Stack's looking like he is going to start to send it straight through outers. But he just gets control of A, mate. I thought he might have been going very ambitiously forward. But D13 looking like they're going to invest a whole lot of utility. Stacks cops the double nade. Hits him down to 61 Harry Potters. Like the hunt for SL control will come eventually. But for now, Cheese takes brown holes. RB drops a flash just to try to get Stacks into a better position. But he doesn't leave the corner from it. He's stuck in. Oh my gosh! Rate, are you okay, my friend? Just makes the hard read. He's done that lineup before, it seems. I love it. I love a cheeky wallbang. So get some damage for free now. MVP, they need to fight for this one. Flash is starting to come out, but they're running out of utility. D13 still have so much on the kitty. Can they get it done? Tamir here at Sandwich. He's going to be spotted and dealt with. Swinging wide and dry. He's not the algorithm you want to see. Well, wallbang connects onto Glow's foot, but through the bottom. Counts as wallbang. And he lives to tell another tale. Right in an odd position here, down below heaven. Stuck on the ladder, it seems. Toe's going to be shot at, but Scorp comes in. The reinforcements rotating through. Goes back to the 3v2. Stack's barely alive on 5 HP. Flash comes through. Goes one of his own. Tries to blind the defenses as now RB tries to fight for it. Stacks tries to peek off the back of the defuse. The spam is there, but it's a 1-for-1. And the diffuser was not going to be killed this time. Stacks too worried about going for the trade, and he throws his life away rather than getting the CT off the bomb. And there it is, D13. They head over to map point now, 15-12. Still an opportunity for MVP to take this one to overtime. It's not over yet. And they've got the weapons to do it, but they need to hit these shots and they need to play it together. So many times I just don't see these trades coming out. MVP going for very individual plays. Just is not the answer, it seems. And oh my god, Skinny. A very ambitious push, all on his own coming through. Pops himself in and turns it into the double kill. Disgusting. That should never work. Never ever. But MVP just completely caught off guard. You can see that everything starts to crumble underneath them. Yeah, Brownhall's control. It's going to be fought for a moment for D13, but Stacks tries to work the timing. And here's a cheeky opportunity, but oh, he doesn't go for it. He waits for that bomb to rotate in. As now the re-aggression comes at uppers, but Tamir wins the fight. Goes wide as well, spots that bomb. And all the information is in the hands of D13. RB can't connect either. Bit of a grim end for MVP as D13. They get it done. 16-12, the final scoreline. And taking their map pick, I'm sure they're going to be quite excited. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a short break. Mirage is on the other side of it. We'll see if D13 can take it 2-0 or if MVP can show the hell up and turn this into a reverse sweep. A 3-mapper would be on the cards. I'll see you shortly. Don't go anywhere.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is. Soccer. Rugby. Racing. Or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Hold up your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you die, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me.
take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out.
Oh, wow. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. They certainly jumped back into that one very quickly. I don't think I've seen them go between games so quickly before. That was interesting. Alrighty. So, anyway, D13 win the pistol, apparently. Okay. Awkward situation, but there it is. Not too sure what happened. But D13 off with a good lead here in the second map of the best of three. RB looking to go for the trade there, but the Famous obviously having the advantage. Staxy just waiting to go for the trade, but I dare say the Glocks are not going to have too much impact in the round. D13, demolition at mid is Skinny. Gets another. Right, just relentless aggression towards the back compartments. Skinny finds yet another for the round. An MVP. I made light work of that. Into the third we go. MVP able to go for their first gun round. D13 choosing to start on that CT side, obviously the stronger side, usually on Mirage, depending on how everyone plays it. Now flashes over towards mid, looking for control there for D13. They managed to get Skinny up towards the top. The team's no idea. Protected the lineup there for 2K. Third as well. What a play from Skinny as he swings out from top of mid. And right, he's found another. Onto Cheese. Everything going wrong for MVP. The utility only got them so far, but a couple of flashes and some early aggression from D13 just locking the round down. Unless King can pull something out of his hat. Just hiding there. Cut out at the door. 1v4. D13 in very strong positions. King, there it is. He's been spotted. Molly comes through, but the CT is now just going to start to move forward together. That Molly doesn't hit the mark. Skinny, he wanted a little bit too much there. Got the bink, thought he could finish it. But if he just waited for his teammates, they could have swung together and made that easy. At least they did manage to trade that one out. As you can see, D13 just looking to punish MVP in this situation. But a strong start this time for D13. They took a little while to get things going over on Train before, but this time, not the same. And what a round that was. A bit of a write-off there for MVP, just trying to fight at mid, and the Kriegs obviously too strong. Look at that. It is pretty much Skinny versus the world right now, 10-1. Score with a little bit of impact with 5 kills, but over on the other side of the field, MVP struggling to get any more than 3. Seems MVP unable to find their feet, but here they go. Second attempt at a gun round. Where are they going to go? Being gifted mid control. D13, they've gone for the 2-3 split for the defense. Bomb now going to be retrieved nice and early. Looks like MVP are going to try to make their way towards the A site. That's how they're postured currently on the map. Looks like they're going to turn it into the B split instead. Oh, look at this positioning from Ray. He's just dry pushed through a smoke. There's all the information in the world, and that'll start to trigger the rotations as well. But the B anchor, that's going to be Tamir. He is dealt with. Cannot get anything done. Thought he'd have a little peek towards short there, but got his head completely ripped off. MVP at the ready for the entries. Good wallbang coming out. The 2-tap for Annihilation. What is that? King lucky to be alive. What is this round? Anyway. Stacks hold short. Bomb going to be planted there for him as well. Over on the default side for the short plant. CT is happy just to go and look for the save now. Scope has been heard as Stacks brings it back. And it looks like MVP. They have successfully found their first round. No time for the defuse to come through. Skinny trying to B-hop his way through the little crawl space there. But 2 survive in the end for MVP, so the economy going to take a huge hit. And D13, they are able to buy up into the round as well. Rate had 10k at the beginning through the AWP to Annihilation there. And everything is right as rain in regards to them. Early smoke and Molly's up short. Looks like it's the fast B split MVP. Seemingly ready for this one, but Tamir is in ladder room, able to get quickly behind the T's. There goes the bomb, and any hope of the round, surely. The 2K turns into a triple. Now the boost is about to come out as well. Score wants to get on the line. The bomb is completely in the hands of the CTs, and now as the peak comes through, it's score to finish. Committed to the peak with a headshot. Swinging together. D13 looking way too structured at the moment on the defensive. Now out to a 4-round lead, looking to give a little back to MVP after they had such a strong start. Over on train, couldn't close it. Oh, Cake just followed. What's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you around here. Well, there's the entry for Glow, but Annihilation hits straight back with the AWP. Smoke towards the bottom of Con. 2-2 split the defensive setup for D13. No one controlling the mid area for the CTs. They've given that one straight up. Speaking of Annihilation, just goes back towards the crawl space. I thought he'd go and peek window, which is a dangerous decision, but he did not, so nothing to worry about there. Late smoke towards the bottom of Con to try and buy some more time, but there's still a whole minute in the round to play with for MVP, and as you can see, now they are going to look for the A split to come through. Annihilation in a rough position as well. Maybe able to wrap the CT, but going forward, look at that. Skinny taking a extremely big risk there, dry pushing into the Palace. Oh my. With that, a couple of bits of util come through over towards short there. It's a 1-for-1 as Glow makes the trade work. Annihilation over towards CT he comes. Smoke towards that position as well to deny the line of sight, but the flash comes through in front of Pal. And there's the opportunity for Skinny to come through, but reverse default plant is not going to be covered correctly. It's a 2K for him, but it's back to the 2v1 now. Glow, impact in the round so far, has to go for the A's, but he's pulled his knife out, doesn't check the crawl space. And that's going to be an easy one for D13 on the retake. On a silver platter, it was handed. And there it is, the 5-round lead rather. 6-1, current scoreline, MVP. Still struggling to get any control of the sites there. You can see that they almost made the right calls, but that aggressive play, aggressive maneuver from Skinny to go into Palace was just too crucial. Too strong of a position for the CTs to control as they went for the early retake. Smoke towards the back of apartments for Tamir. Nice little lineup. Throw it in your strap. Looks Pug Stars. 1-2-2 split. Looking like Team MVP are looking for a whole lot of mid control with the rifles here. 2 through unders, 2 through top. Refreshing that smoke into the window now as the boost comes through. But now the CT's looking for apartments control. The thing with D13 is they're leaving a huge gaping hole in the middle. And it seems that Team MVP are starting to figure this one out as well. This glow has been boosted into the window. But he's missed an opportunity, or he may not get one if he doesn't go forward shortly. But look at this. Tamir, look at this positioning. Coming in from the top of mid. Will it be a little bit too late, however? The entries are found towards the A site. Stacks with the cover. But Score will manage to take a man down with him. As he does get sandwiched in there. 3v3. Situation. The line found as well through the box. Stacks cops a bit of damage, but the flank comes through quickly. King ready for the trade here. And over towards Mario there. Smoke towards the top of Con coming through. As well as one to A main. Great retake utility from D13. His MVP. Oh. Glow making the best use of that new jump that he can. King still just hiding in the corner. Finds the headshot for free. Annihilation so low, but he's got the AWP. Needs to connect, and there it is. The round secured. In the 1v1, King gets it done. And there it is. The second on the T side for MVP. And now an opportunity to get back in the game because even though there was the massive round gap again at D13, they've copped so much damage to the economy that I wouldn't say the buy was coming out. Annihilation has gone for the AWP. Bit of a hero play. We'll see if the upgraded pistols are going to be able to play around it. We've seen it before, so there is a possibility no matter how bleak. Early pick now coming out. Tamir, the victim. Staxy with the entry now. Does the AWP still yet to have an impact in the round? And it looks like it won't at all. The save has been called, which is obviously the smart choice given the situation. Couple of sets of armor may be able to be carried across. And if Annihilation stays alive as well, you can see that Rate, he actually overbought into this round. So there is the chance for a drop over. Looks like the exits seem to be the situation, though. Score at the back of apartments. May be able to find himself a Galil here. Because that's the position that MVP are exiting. Annihilation, however, connects onto this one. With Kings there. Posted, waiting. For some more aggression. No weapon is going to be found by the CTs, but there it is, the AWP. Almost found the cover. Not quite there, but no one falls as the standoff ensues. But MVP, they found a third, and they are certainly not out of the game just yet. They need to take this map pick of theirs if they want any hope of going to the third map and pulling off the reverse sweep. It's do or die for them. D13 at least can afford to lose this map, but obviously they'd prefer to have the 2-0. Close it out here and now. Mid control for MVP, not contested again by D13. aggression with that smoke at the back of Apps. Works out as Tamir gets the first pick of the round. There's the upgrade, and Molly as well. And the Molly as well, flushing out the kitchen, but if it's too hot in there, you don't want to be in the situation. And you can see Cheese, he melts under the pressure. MVP now. Just trying to figure out what they need to do to get back into the round. And the opportunity was there, but Skinny holds it down. The spray comes back just to the right position, and Rate, he's going to be hiding in the corner. So there it is, the crux. The anchoring. Way too strong by Rate this time. Makes his move at the perfect moment. Doesn't wait too long. I feel like it would have been their round regardless with him in that position. He wouldn't have been cleared. And there it is, D13. They find themselves a 7th, and the over-aggression that they continue to show is just netting them round after round here on the defense. MVP just struggling to deal with it, struggling to make the reads. Annihilation now posted towards the top of mid, but the aggression into Powell finally dealt with. King at the ready with Galil. There it is, the mixed bite. Comes through. The greatest amount of utility. Some has already been used, but they do have control of the window. MVP starting to realize that D13 aren't playing this position. The thing is, no one covers the city spawn area, so if MVP can start to figure this one out, it is dangerous territory for D13. 3-1 for Annihilation if the smoke starts to fade. The stack's just going a little bit too early. Here comes the wraparound. And then Sandwich again. We'll see if Score can get some more done than before. They're playing the same positions over and over, so the T surely switched onto this one. He still managed to take one down before being traded out, and again, Tamir stuck a ticket. Pops that flash straight on the face, and the trade, doesn't come out. Glow manages to flick around just in the nick of time. And find another headshot as well to turn it into 2 there at CT. Interesting situation. The bait play didn't work. D13, not with the greatest amount of communication. Bit of a misread by them on the defense there. But MVP, they're back again. That's 4 now on the T side. And the economy, again, destroyed for D13. And look at that Skinny. He's gone for the over-purchase. Rate, he was on the double eco as well. So, I feel like the call should have been to buy here. But again, it just seems to continue to be awkward. Potential for an upset, though, always high. Up against a couple of Deagly boys. Flash comes through on the van as well. Awkward little pop flash, but I like it. And it does its job well. Annihilation goes for the spam and will find himself the headshot. Free upgrade to the AK there at the B site. Completely in control of the T's. Not expecting Score, however. Seemed to lurk his way through that smoke at the arch from Get Right. An opportunity. Annihilation on short. Really expect the 3-man stack on site. I was going to say the 2-man stack at bench. Both facing. Gives up his position after throwing that molly. But now Skinny just tries to work the angle. Shows his face as the jump comes through. But he wants some more. We're just waiting. And it looks like they are going to exit through the market together. Don't want to lose too many more primary weapons so they can have a stronger economy going forward towards the end of the half, which there is 3 more rounds to play in as we head into the 13th. Skinny is Greats 7GE. His name is SKINEE. He just has a different name on ESCA, so you can't control that. Here we are. The B split coming through. The hyper-aggressive playstyle. Just catching D13 with their pants down yet again. An embarrassing situation to be in for them. There it is. Only one fall in, and D13, they are just going to be happy to save the pistols over, save that body armor into the 14th round of the match. Try to protect that AK with their dear lives. Ooh. Right, scouting out the info. Gets a bit of damage done, but it's not a whole lot, because at this range, with those deagles, unless you hit in the head, not much damage gets done. Right now down to 5 HP, just happy to try to survive. Looking like a gentleman's agreement, except Score is probably going to fall here. Needs to get away from that position, but he continues to fight, so... Bit of an ego peak at the end there. I feel like saving that armor would have been much better for him there. Look, 5,700. They can still get the full buy, but now you've got nothing to fall back on. No chance if you are heading in to the final round of the half. And look, even from that position, even if you did get the kill, you're not going to get your hands on that gun. There is no way you get your hands on the gun. The bomb doesn't hit it from there. It's not going to blow it towards you, so... He was just trying to send a message, and look, the message was sent back towards him instead. Early damage coming through. RB cops it through the wall. Actually, it was Cheese, rather. Down to 15. The other boys copying some of their own, though. As the CT starting to connect a few. Forcing it blow out from the safety of the boxes there at top mid, but Annihilation, not expecting to swing back across, seemed to stay on a very tight line, even though maybe he just didn't know that he was there at top mid. Weird investment in the utility, if that was the situation, but to each their own. Anyway, we do see the rotation from MVP back towards A, looking like they are going to go for the hit. But is it the double pump? They don't have the utility to do so. Only 2 smokes to play with. So I dare say it'll be the jungle and stairs smokes. Which looks good, considering the positions that D13 are playing from. They'll just have to get past Skinny towards CT there. But Annihilation makes his way across as well. 2-man setup for CT. Could be strong, but no one on site. Means that D13 are going to be playing for the retake. Nice line held. Annihilation finds it. First blood for the round as the bomb is going to be planted as well. But Stacks nice and close to CT. Waiting for that flash to come through. The second as well. But Annihilation cops it in the face. And there it is. King as well dealing with the flank. It's back to the 3v3. As Annihilation wins that duel. Still has the AWP. The double op setup, however, working wonders on the retake, it seems. King and RB, last 2 alive for MVP. Need to hold both over towards A main. Flash coming out to the nicest of positions, but it is going to be dodged, at least by RB. There's the trade. It's back to the 1v1 Score. Needs to hit his shots, but he's not on the bomb just yet, which is going to be planted open. Scope comes out. Gets the better angle, and there it is. Smoke, defuse rather, coming through with a second remaining. Perfectly played by D13. And as you can see, the pressure just got to MVP in the end. Who was it? Was it Glow who was last alive? He certainly didn't need to go for the peak. It was a misplay by MVP. By every sense of the word. Look, you hear that bomb tap. You count to at least 3 or 4 before you go for the jiggle. And then you know you've done it. That's the perfect time to peek. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Swing! You give yourself a good second to spray them down and or tap them away. But it's just awkward. Very awkward indeed. So, you wait that extra second, you win that round anyway. D13 now have the majority at least. They've got 8 on the board. MVP might have already done their job. They've got 6, alright. Let's be real. That's a pretty decent T-half. As long as you've got a very solid defense for the second. And they're all looking like they're starting to connect their shots now as well. So they will have the opportunity in the second half. For now, it is the final round of the first half here. Bit of util comes through, and the mixed bag is, it is going to be Cheese falling for free. Tamir on the line. Just the bink onto King, but cannot follow it up. Bit more damage as well as Glow goes for the cross. The jungle smoke is horrible. It's terrible. The bomb at least goes down, but that's going to be nothing to the economy. Last alive is going to be Stacks. The bomb planted for him, so he can play from short, but it's the last round of the half, and he needs to line it up. Doesn't quite know the lineup, as the position of the remaining CT was a bit weird. He was sort of like in front of triple, not towards the team main side, so I guess that one caught MVP off, and there it is, the 6-9 half MVP. A 3 behind, and ladies and gentlemen, we do have to go to a short break, so we'll be back shortly with the second half.
We're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We can't stay, so let's run away. And we shouldn't wait, not another day. I'm so in love, can you see my love? What you mean to me, living energy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half is upon us now. As D13 lead by 3, heading onto the terrorist side. MVP need to fight from behind, and if they can get this pistol, they may just be able to equalize. Certainly a great possibility. Slow start from D13. They do have a whole bunch of utility. Over towards the A site here. Bomb over towards this side of the map as well. Looks like he's going to be the dry peak. Annihilation taking the fight. One-on-one with Cheese, and ends up just trading some damage. Doesn't quite draw out the rotations completely. Now D13, they're just going to go silent. Back through apartments all the way to join the rest of the boys, reinforce the A site hit. Both of them going through mid, however. With the Glocks, this could cause some mayhem. Maybe catch the CTs on the rotation as well. P250. There's the entry. RB spotted in the edge of the smoke. And the plant is going to come out for free now. Glow still alive. Does have that kit in play. So, very high chance the retake could be successful. Save themselves 5 seconds. Continue to take these fights, but for now it is just going to be the T's in quite awkward post plants, but at least trying to fight this one together. Or baiting score, finds the head of King now. Cheese looking sharp with the USP, finds one, it stacks to get the second. Rate, however, utilizes the USP effectively. Manages to get the trade out. Tamir as well. Final blow in the pistol as D13 edge it out and go over into the double digits now. 4-round lead, looking like it should be some more, as they will have the superior weaponry heading into the anti-eco. And MVP looks like they are just going to go for the full eco, look to buy into the next, and try to get back into the game as quickly as they possibly can. D13 looking like they are going to go for a bit of mid control. Clearing out underpass, expecting some form of aggression, but it is going to be the 3-man stack towards the B site for MVP. There's 2 hang around over towards A there. King's just playing under balcony. No long range angles with the USP. Playing a very dangerous game in a situation like that. Stack at B, looking like it will not work out. The old bait play with Cheese in the corner. Doubling up on balcony. Unfortunately, not going to see any use. As D13 now happy just to head towards the A site. Couple of flashes to potentially blind the CTs, but they're not in position. Well, I thought they weren't in positions to be affected by that one, but over towards CT, King goes down. It's all up to Glow now, who's going to be wrapped on the stairs here, but Score doesn't hard clear the corner. That's a fundamental mistake, so he'll fall for free. Still a man advantage. Make it even more for D13. Spray not quite hitting the mark on RB. Odd situation. Couple of binks coming through. And now there's an opportunity for some more damage to be done, but Stacks, he's very late on the flank through Pal. Going to be spotted in a second. Pulls his knife out, but still won't get back to safety. Can't hide his little old head, but he will hit the headshot onto Rate regardless, and it's going to be an AK retrievable. T's now worried that he may just be able to save this far enough away to survive the explosion of the bomb. But Tamir with the Galil hunting at his heels. Can he get close enough? How's the timing here? There it is. Death from behind in the last second of the round as well. So D13 keep 3 alive. They don't get their hands, however, on that AK again, so they will have to continue to play on with a Galil. As MVP, they're going to go for the buy here in the 18th round to see if they could get some work done on the defense. AXE coming through. D13, they've gone out nice and early. Before the smokes have bloomed, MVP, they don't get too much done. So there's some utility to play for the retake again. In good positions as well. Stacks, he's going to go on a big rotation through the T-spawn area, but Rate looking like he's about to find it. Bomb still yet to cross the site and plant. Awkward situation for D13, just taking way too much time. Molotov's just buying a lot. Over the smoke there, Tamir finds a single, doesn't expect the man in the corner. And King gets the trade for free. So there it is, man advantage now. Stacks as well. After getting that pick, he's doubled back towards Con. That Molotov is going to force Skinny to fight, but he'll win his engagement. Almost finds the second, but King swings for the trade. And it's all up to Annihilation 1v3, but he is dealt with perfectly. Stacks, big round from the man as he dances around the map, running the absolute marathon. But there it is, MVP. They've secured themselves a 7th and look to keep the game nice and close. So still going for the guns. Glil and Deagle in play. D13 still want to fight for it, knowing that MVP's economy is not in any good way at all. Gifted this by with that bomb plant. Flash now looking for some con control. Aggression smoke in apartments as well. The double molly is the reaction from MVP. So that's a decent amount of utility baited out for D13, but yet they don't head towards B. They're already positioned, rather, to go for the A split. They've slid to mid up towards the top of Con. And Ray, he's thrown a flash to try to get on the line. CT's still hanging around at the B site. There it is. Timing not working out for RB. Clear out the corner, and oh, King goes down as well. There's the A site. That's the round. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm calling it. Unless Stacks can do something huge. But that one. There it is. The throw as well from Tamir. Why are you standing there in the open? Stacks at least has one down. And there's the double up for score. Can he settle the odds? Not just yet. Glow, he's down to 39. Happy just to carry the M4 across into the next round. You can see him scuttling away towards the apartments just to survive. And D13 now netting a 12th round. Looking like they are very, very hungry for that 2-0 to move on and have a rematch up against Tiger, which seems to be the way the night is going. A battle of the Mongolians again to join Mazarlight over at the Asia Minor. These East Asia quals have been very interesting to watch throughout. The style of CS is quite different, but there is a whole lot of sharp gamers over in the region here. I can't remember who actually asked me before either, but I'm not going to be doing the Oceanic Quals tomorrow night. That will be Jordan Elfish Guy Mays as well as Mitch Pilipowski. And I'll be doing the Greater China Quals with your boy Kevin Karath Zoo. There's a whole lot of quals on this weekend. A lot of coverage all over the place. Now here it is. The entry found by Score towards A again. The Pistols, no match for the power of D13. Annihilation through the smoke, but over-ambitious will throw his life away. Last CT has been spotted. But he gets himself a creek. May be able to pull this one through as he runs away to unders. Tries to find a little bit of a saving grace for the save. He's gone on an adventure all the way to T-spawn now. As D13, look, right as rain. They don't even need to go for the hunt here. You can see that there is a whole lot of money in the bank for them now. If they keep 3 alive here, they will have the fallback plan for at least another round. If they do get upset, this Krieg could cause some chaos. Doesn't work out. Cheese not expecting the exit through a main, and Rate gets the bladed trade, keeps it to a 5-round difference. And D13 now looking very healthy. Early couple of bits of util coming out from MVP, looking to have a stronger defense this time. Apartments control seems to be the call to order, as they have smoked off the back of apartments. Now D13 again, strength in numbers, 5 men all invested towards a main and pal. Push comes through, but RB pops one off before the smoke goes through and dances around the edges perfectly. Works the angles. The Gremlin, sneaky ninja. Cheese as well. Tries to get some revenge, brings it to the 2v2. Hiding there, Ninja just on the other side, but he goes up into 2T's crosshairs. And that is a very ambitious jump from the mans. Surely he just plays the timing game. But Stacks now over towards Ticket. D13 have no idea of his position. Misses his opportunity and gives up all the information in the world, but Skinny, not aware that it's a 1v2. Tries to cover jungle for a moment, a little bit worried. And he completely forgets that one. Relying fully now on Rate to try to pick up the pieces. The drop comes down. The shot was there to try to deny the sound of it. But it's Rate to clutch it out in the end. And there it is, the 7-round lead, D13. Looking like they are making this gap too big to close. We've seen it happen before, so we can't write MVP off. But look at the money. It is all over the shop. It seems like they may just have to play for overtime. Going for the half investment in this round. D13 laughing, happy, just to move on and have another battle, it seems. Taking on Tiger head-to-head is their goal. They seem to have wanted it just that little bit more. Nice shot coming through. Glow. Finding it. Flashing through Rate now. Trying to go off the back of it. There it is. The entry. Wants some more under the window. Keys is in a strong position, but only finds one. Surely could have got some more than that from there. The T's had no idea where he was. Awkward situation. But MVP, again, continuing to be chipped apart. Flash towards market door. Glow in the corner, just waiting for that smoke to fade, but he's about to be spotted as well. There's the knee. An arrow shot into it. As D13 still with the man advantage. It is looking grim now. At least the AK is going to be saved over to the final potential round. I say with a lot of grief because it doesn't look like MVP have any hope here of a comeback. They're just not hitting their shots. They don't have the confidence. And D13 are just murdering them where they stand. MVP. It was a good run for them through the lower bracket. But it may just end here. It may just end right now. And this is their last opportunity to fight for the comeback. Double op set up on the cards. An AK saved over. Utility used to deny any early aggression. But again, D13 have been finding so much success at the A site, and they're going to try it again. This time with a few coming from Pal now. Flashes reign supreme as Tamir waits to go through, but King at close range turns it into 3. What a hold hit from the blocks on the balcony. The 4K to keep MVP's hopes and dreams alive, and surely that sends some adrenaline to the veins. Surely it gets them fired up for the comeback to happen. 4 alive at the end as King was the only man to fall, but he did his job. He led the troops into battle. And there it is, D13, the economy broken. And an opportunity for MVP to get back into the game. In control now. Looking like D13 are going to go for it a little late. RB dodges the flash, takes one for free. Runs away back through the smoke to safety. Ooh, Rate flashed himself through, but that one was heard a mile away. Cheese picks him off for free. Now D13, we're going for a different approach, but it has certainly not worked out at all so far. 3v5. Here come the entries. King stops them in their tracks again. And what a big round from MVP. Is this Asia qualifier? This is the East Asia qualifier. There's also a Southeast Asia qualifier, and there's also a Greater China region qualifier. I think the SEA, Southeast Asia, and the China quals are on tomorrow and the next day, as well as the Oceanic quals, which is all the Australian and New Zealand teams as well. Mate, this is going to be a hard-fought battle if OT's on the cards. such a big comeback. But we've seen greater comebacks happen, honestly, in this tournament. There's been some great tenacity from these teams. And King again. Now he's starting to fire up. Hit those shots that he's known for. But the bomb now starting to make its way out onto the B side. It's just Glow here to hold, but he's going to be traded. King as well will finish and keep that man advantage to 2. But the bomb goes down for free for D13, so that's going to be a nice buff to the economy. And the cover isn't there. The CZ comes through. Stack's just spamming it the whole clip into Annihilation. As he falls, an MVP. Cross into the 10th. Five the difference, starting to close that round gap. D13, not quite feeling the pressure yet. Here it is, another bite for the boys, but can they get it to work? And the good thing that MVP are doing as well is not too many are falling in these wins, so the economy is not going to be broken if these rounds come down to 1v1s, 2v1s, etc. Oh, and awkward situation now. Cheese is going to be stuck in a very rough position. And, oh, so much is going to be thrown at him. He baits out everything that the T's have. And, oh, no way. How does he get a single kill from that position? That is a miracle. For it to be turned into a 4v4. And off the back of that, you can see Rate has slid his way into the window. Is Glow aware? He is. So, holding the line with the off angle from the bench there in market. A cap smoke coming through. I like it. Nice and deep off the back wall. King, however, he's gained a whole lot of control at A main. Destroys Annihilation. Finds another as well. For some reason, Skinny completely disregarded him. That A main smoke came through, but there it is. Score. Looking for some more in the 1v3. He needs to get past both these AWPs. One of which being swapped over for the Krieg now. Score on the line, just waiting for CT to take a battle with him. But there it is. Stack's now spotted. But he swings wide with a molly in hand and has nothing that he can do. 3 alive for MVP. As, they're happy to take the AK and Krieg across rather than continue with that double AWP setup. They know that these weapons are so crucial. So broken. And D13, they're on the pistols. Surely, this is going to be a nice and easy one for MVP. D13 now starting to head towards the B site. You can see it is going to be the early Fnatic smokes coming through. Both the archers and now Stacks. Oh, he's potentially going to get caught with his knife out. What's going on here? Utility thrown, but nothing working out. And the T's, they're getting it done. No way that it happens. Not like this. Man advantage now for D13. It's going to be so hard for MVP to get the retake to work. 2 rifles retrieved off the dead bodies of MVP. Oh, no way. Surely not like this. And there it is. Skinny finds the player on short. 2-man advantage now. RB wants to try to get something to work out. But in the corner, Annihilation waits. He's so low, but surely has some more impact here. Lets the CTs out, but the lineup is there, just tapping away. Gets the AWP. The trade, it comes through. It's all up to Skinny now to try to clutch it. King sticks it. But there it is, the distance closed, and D13 take it 2-0, 16-11. They head on forward to take on the Tiger. The Mongolians versus the Mongolians for the final slot at the Asia Minor from the East Asia qualifiers. What a match that was. A big performance from both teams. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a short break until the next match comes up, which I believe is going to start in an hour at 11 p.m. So, don't get too ahead of yourselves. I hope you did enjoy the match that just happened. You know, I sure did as well. Sorry, I was just half reading chat while trying to think and talk. And, you know, I'm not a multitasker. If I do focus on something, then something goes wrong, obviously. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy yourselves. I hope you enjoyed that match. We do have much more coming up. Another best of 3, the qualification match, and an elimination match as well. So, the 2-for-1 combo, beautiful to see. A little bit of Vercast action, which I'm always excited for as we go see Tiger take on D13 for the rematch again. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back shortly. Enjoy yourselves. I'll see you soon.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Hold up your sign though, they ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry off. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Free all stars. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be, anywhere you wanna be, yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush, rush. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago, long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real souls. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds. I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Dancing on my own when you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt. Yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby you made
Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. What's up, babe? And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for
Got
you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round again.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry, I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out and I'm mean that I'm under siege and I need you to see that you're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. 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 Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we would hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Look above your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drifts and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you. You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. You saw me when I tear down my walls. I think you fell in love with my flaws. You know that I was shy at first though. Oh yeah. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. Come a little closer, tell me which way I gotta go. Here and I can show you. Show me everything I need to know. Came a little closer, tell me which way I gotta go. Show you how to love you. How to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Show me everything I need to know. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me.
they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The game is live. It is Tiger taking on a D13, and it is going to be an absolute mayhem of a game. like right now. I'm very excited, Tiger. Always get to see my boy Urcast, you know. It's been a little while since I've been able to cast him. All the games while he was with August, we just didn't seem to get too much casting action on, so we didn't even get to have a look at it, but it seems like we're all A-okay now. So it is the Battle of the Mongolians here. D13 coming through the lower bracket after being knocked down by Tiger yesterday. So a chance for redemption, it seems. And here comes the push straight through, but NCL is only going to cost a bit more than he gives, and it's Urcast double tapping away, looking for the third. Can't quite knock the noggin off of Annihilation just yet. But the bomb is going to be retrieved, and the plant's stuck. Reboosted up towards the ledge there, and it is going to be Urcast fate found. They're now going over towards default, but barely dodged. Score survives. Smoke over towards Banana now, but there's only CTs to come from that position. There's going to be Dobu coming in late. The other two have to fight in the 2v3. The CT's isolated from sight now. Dobu, he's going to be hurt and destroyed by a score. It's all up to the others. NCL now, who's first to take contact, and now last alive for Tiger. Too worried about doing anything, and it is going to be D13 causing the upset there on the pistols. Taking the first round of the matchup. There it is. So, Inferno, Nuke, and Dust 2 will be the battlefields for us tonight. And this one is actually D13's map pick. Nuke going to be picked by Tiger. And obviously Dust 2 left over. So, interesting to see. Thought we might have potentially seen some extra vertigo, but Tiger showing that they were the better team on that matchup, on that map rather, yesterday. I'd assume that Tiger would be the favorite going into the matchup here. Just because they've won every time they've had the fight. But the spam there from Urcast causes a bit of damage. Nice placement on the nade to get 28 points of damage as well. Done onto score. And Urcast survives to live another day. 2 flashes as well to fight with. 3-man stack for Tiger towards B early. But that's going to be Urcast rotating back towards the A site. Gets the information now. Goes back for more. Good flashes coming in from Urcast there at CT, allowing the aggression with the pistols, and everything crumbling apart for D13. No one falling for Tiger just yet, but stuck at the oranges. NCL will be squeezed, almost a bit of team damage to come through, but now distance closing. Still a couple of rifles in play. The Krieg and the AK can certainly deal with these CTs, but ooh, Skinny, there's the reaction. Nice headshot onto Urcast. Finally finding some blood there. Tiger starting to crumble, but they bought a whole amount of time. There's 20 seconds remaining at the back of sight. Skinny flicks around and gets there eventually, but the boost comes up, and as the smoke starts to fade, it's Dobu to finish off Skinny. Now it's just Annihilation versus Dobu and 9. But they've started to split back to back. The CTs try to cover one another's flank, and there it is. Dobu up against the wall. He will connect the 1 dig to finish, and what a round from Tiger there. The upset on the pistols, but welcome to Inferno. It is a very normal position to lose to pistols. This is one of those maps where they certainly lend their hand towards the force buyers, and that is why you're going to see D13 force right back, surely. There it is, a couple of Eagles purchased up. I thought we'd see some more, because Inferno, it is the battleground for it. So many close-range engagements to take, and the Eagle spam and those CZs, 5.7s, all very dangerous indeed, but Tiger, they managed to carry across the Krieg and AK from the previous round, so that's going to be nice for the economy. And so that sees a whole lot of utility coming through, an M4 for Dobu as well. As Urcast and 9 go down to the MP9s themselves. Slower approach though. The Glocky boys looking to try to take contact. Be the bait to get the info. But Cabal here with the Krieg is just happy to hold his ground at Cubby. Not sure if he got cancel approval for that one, but he leaves it. Goes to swap. Knowing that he has the lower HP, he gives it off to one of the boys there. With the SMGs, that man will be Urcast. There it is, perfect timing on the peak there towards Dig. Dobu doing the honours. Now it's a 3v5 odd situation for D13. I don't know if they'll be able to get back into this one, but NCL spots the T as the smoke starts to fade. Won't go for yet another repeat. Keeps his head on his shoulders for now. Has that Molly to try to buy some time, but 20 seconds remaining. Just waiting for the perfect moment to drop it. Now here come the troops on the rotation. 20 seconds, D13 now have to commit to that B site. There's no hope for them to go to A. And 2 CTs trying to set up the crossfire. It is 9. He gets the job done. All 3 put in his own little bag. Oh, it's actually 2. NCL. His name looks quite similar there, so I did get mixed up, but he will put his hand in the basket as well, pull something out, and there it is. Tiger, good for 2. Now taking the early lead over D13, who are going to go for the half by yet again with the pistols. Again, some potential for an upset, but let's not get over ambitious now. You can see Tiger reacting appropriately, and they have so much utility that they can just go for the rotation with. To keep that map control, go for Banana early on, as well as maybe something over towards Brackets. But D13, if they do go for this faster approach here, there's no crossfire on Brackets, and it is going to be Urcast in trouble, as here it is, the distance closed. He can't find a single before falling. Now the troops starting to rotate through CT. They just get hit at the right moment. Banana given completely after spotting so many towards the Bracket area. Department's control going to be held. The A site given up. 9, he will go to the balcony, fall down. There it is, another Kabbalah victim, and again Annihilation, causing devastation with the Creek here. It's all up to NCL in the 1v5, and I dare say he has no chance here. A couple of extra rifles found. And hopes and dreams crushed with Tiger there. Now, NCL is just going to try to fight for this one, as he does have 42 HP remaining. With extra rifles found. There should be one more retrievable. Oh, there it is. It's the MP9 in the hands of Rate there. So D13, even in the odds, the 13 HP, Rate will have to leave. There it is. The timing completely works out for NCL. Kill score on the silver platter. The only man without the rifle, so he thought he'd have to go for a hunt there, try to capture himself a white tiger, maybe a gun to boot, but he couldn't find it. So he will be happy to invest into the 5th round, as we are very close indeed, 2-2, but still early days. Anyone's game currently. Full buys on either side. Much more firepower for Tiger now as well, as they have managed to get rid of one of those SMGs, although they don't have the Krieg or the AK to play with, which they did just before. That one sure to hurt them later. No contesting Banana for Tiger this round. D13 utilising the utility just to take control all the way up at Car there. Good timing on the nade, but unfortunately just barely missed the mark. D13 falling back as the retake utility starts to come through for Tiger. Again, the nade's missing the mark. Usually, you see those HEs doing so much damage at Banana. But the opportunity, it just barely missed. Bal again wants to throw yet another smoke. Try to go for this retake now, but the position he's thrown it doesn't really matter. Look, the T's, they're all on the advanced side of it, just waiting for more utility to come through. But NCL keeps his mitts on the flashbang for now. Kabal looks to get closer towards the corner. Surely he's going to be popped in. Waiting to take contact, it seems, but almost on the line there. Here we go. Oh, but 1-2, actually, and a whole lot of information. Bomb spotted as well, and that's going to trigger the rotation from the other boys, surely. No, they are going for the 2-2 split. Crossfire is still established, and a bit of utility going to be thrown down, but that smoke is, you know, not quite a physical wall. So the T's, they're going to push their way straight through, and there's the opening. Score with the double, trading out his teammates. And that should be just enough time to get that plant down. Annihilation again, going with that spin on the plant. We saw it the other day, and I wasn't sure if it was applying to the rules, but he continues to go for it. Regardless, there's another nice one for Score, who's been beaten down to 12 himself, but surely hunting for the ace now. He will take contact. Annihilation wants to go for the trade, but there it is. The ace against Tiger. Score doing everything himself here. Beautiful kills throughout the round in the 5th. And a marvelous effort. Individually and for the team. D13, they didn't let that utility get to them. Sorry, I'm just checking something. That was a quick one. D13, get another on the board. Tiger, just completely mopped up there by the MAC-10, it seems, and the other rifles, of course. Anyway, D13 looking to stretch out the lead a little bit more. Aggression into apartments, but that's all going to be heard by Dobu there, who's been boosted up onto quad. 4-man stack at the A side. NCL, solo B. But the read, the hedged bets, they work out. There's 9. Gets it done. The trade is there as well, but they don't expect the other man. What was that? It was 2 at dig, 1 on balcony, 1 over towards archers, and everything going in favor of Tiger there in the 7th for them to get back in the game. Early approach towards Banana Tiger. Just throwing his smoke down as well as a molly. Denying any early aggression from D13, who are going to try their hand at B again, it seems. Just looking for that banana control. It worked out before. Score single-handedly winning them that round. Three-two split this time. Tiger looking to regress behind these Molotovs. Using them to progressively go for the retake, but they just wanted to throw that nade off and will fall back. Stay passive and try to set up that crossfire. Here comes the Exy towards bracket. Double archers set up this time for Tiger. Changing up the positions of the holds. You can't see 9. He has baited a whole lot of attention. Tamir peeks out. He'll find 1, but spins around Urcast. Only good for the single. He thought something was afoot. And it surely was. D13 managing to trade it out and keep it even. 3-3 now. Flash comes through for Ray. Perfect placement of it as well as Dobu gets blinded. Can't get back to the safety of cover. The Skinny as well skins the Tigers alive. And there it is. 5 on the board now for D13. 3 alive at the end. Will be great for the economy heading forward. And they've got so much in the bank already. Tiger are in a rough position, it seems. As D13 are just looking like the better team on Inferno at the moment. Strong T-side. Molly over towards Boiler now. Looking to deny aggression from the pistols here, but Urcast goes back for some more. Dances with the Devil on the repeak. He'll get away with his life for the moment. Goes for the re-aggression as well. Towards the end of Carps aggressively has Dobu and Boiler to help him out as well. There he is, spotted on the jiggle at Freezer, but finds himself the headshot. And that's a nasty kill. And a man advantage for Tiger. Missed Molly, however, NCL just whiffs the lineup barely. So retake utility doesn't go through correctly. Tamir finds himself the entry. NCL goes back for some more. Re-peeking yet again. In the 4v4. Oh, he's going to lose his head. There's the B site. There's the round. Surely. D13. They've gone and done it. Zocast re-aggresses again. Expecting Skinny to be guarding this weapon, and that's exactly what he's going to do as well. And there it is. The Deathly Low found, and the remaining 2 CTs just going to be hiding in spawn now. Because there's no real hope in the round. Maybe just for some exits. See if they can get that upgrade. Other than that, it's looking pretty bleak. 6-3 should be the scoreline. So, end of the half. 5 rounds away. Well, 6 rounds, rather, if you include this one. Tiger. Trying to get it done. What was that one? Quick gold tactical for Tiger. Try to figure out what they need to do. Well, looks like they are going to send a couple of men over towards B nice and early, but then try to hedge their bets again as Cabal, he's fallen very early on now. Flash comes through, and there's the entry. Tamir expecting Urcast close, who gets nothing done for Tiger. And there it is, the wrap comes through. NCL, once again, going to be last alive in a very precarious position. So, he will just at least try to fight for some kind of control here in CT this time. Over at Speedway. Here's the hunt coming through. How's the timing? Looks like it is going to be Skinny to find him. Freaking hand at the ready as well. This man is switched on. D13, not to be taken lightly. And again. Can Tiger get it done this time? They have money for days. Tiger will have to do a whole lot of damage if they want to try to bring the economy back down to earth here. D13 making all the right investments, winning rounds with 5 alive. It just continues to come. But oh my lord, look at that. The double nade over to Sandbags, leaving NCL alive with just 1 HP. He will be dealt with eventually, but Dobu, with the aggression at second mid, manages to even the odds to 4v4. You know, it's going to be the 2-man push straight down second, but D13, they realise that this could be a situation, so they're going to go for the early, well, mid-round hit, rather, straight into B. The crossfire is there, but Cabal just couldn't draw enough attention. He did get another tag as well there, but unfortunately for him, it went straight through the blue little cylinder. So with that, it does allow the bomb plant to go down successfully. There it is, though. Back to the 2v1, and Rate gets the lineup as well. Dobu and Urcast, not shoulder to shoulder. They go in 1 by 1 and expect Rate to be playing over towards New Box maybe, but Rate goes forward. The confidence on the man is ridiculous to try to pull a play like that, knowing both the CTs were there. But there it is, D13. They've managed to get the majority, 8-3 now, leading Tiger by 5. And look, going into this matchup, I certainly thought that Tiger were the favourites, but D13 bringing the thunder here on Inferno. Now it is going to be a D13 pause. Just a quick old tactical. They lost 4 men in the previous, so finally a little bit of a nick at the economy comes through. There's not a massive chunk gone. Full investment again leaves them still with the minimum 5,850 there on score. Everyone else almost doubling. And Tiger finally get a chance again to buy, but score. He's going to go super aggressive. Manages to beat those Molotovs straight up over the sandbag. Hits the B-hop as well. And there's 2 more CTs here to hold, but just barely getting away. Urcast can't quite get back to the right position. Caught again with util in hand. The CTs are just being run rampant now. Score just opening up again. And does he expect the third man? He surely does. He knows this one. And there the line. Oh, he's on fire right now. Figuratively and literally standing in that Molotov. He pushes straight through. No cares given. As the bomb now going to be planted. 2v5. D13. It's the score show right now. As it is a 9th secured. The other 2 CTs just looking to fight for their lives. To carry the AWP and AUG across into the next. And you can see that Skinny, he's switched on. He's aware that someone could be aggressively pushed into the second mid area. Let's have a look-see at what he can find. Made his way into apartments. No idea that Nine's gone all the way through, but he's been found as well. I believe it was Annihilation to find himself the line. What can Nine do to save here? No little yellow dots on the map near him. As you can see there, he is happy to save, happy to get it all done. D13 edging on double digits already as we head into the 13th round. What a great start to the match for D13. Coming in with the rivals of Tiger, the underdogs. Getting it done. Now straight up mid, Annihilation. Oh, no way. Nine, you need to connect on those. He has the most influential weapon carried over. D13 know exactly where it is. There was a 4-man stack at B, which has done absolutely nothing. As the push comes through the smoke, it's now 9 against the world. Molly burning him alive. There he goes. Did take a single man with him, but now Skinny happy to hold these rotations off as Cabal has a long-range engagement to take with the 5-7. Surely not. Taps away, looks for damage. Doesn't go for the repeat just yet. Makes a whole lot of noise. Oh, gets the pink. There it is, the finish up. Then the 2v3, as we can see Ray trying to get very aggressive to take the 1v1. He wins it. Nurcast now going to be spotted last alive. There it is, Annihilation. Connecting with the AWP. As D13 sent it in to 10 whole rounds. And this half is very much dominant. The 7-round lead from Tiger. They're looking so lost right now. Banana smoke coming through. So there's a nice little flash there from Annihilation. D13 looking for full control now. The structure, so much better than the previous days. They've saved this one. They'll take it straight to Tiger. Tamir, he's going to rely on score smoke there. Pulled his own out, but Tiger, they baited it. Flash goes high as Cabal tries to send it. Gets the line, but still unawares. There is a Tamir lurking in that little cutout. Oh, but there's the timing. Cabal, he's found it, and another. The 2K hold already. The thing is, score is still alive, so anything possible right now. Krieg in hand. Wants to go aggressive again. He does retrieve a flash from his teammate's dead body. Speaking of, flash comes through for 9 to put him on the line. 2 men in sight. That rotation's come through, so it's going to be a 3v2 at A, and Rate starts to open it up. They know that the last man's on site. Nurcast whips it, can't get it done. The 2K entry as the round is brought back to even odds. Now on the line. Scope surely heard. The alert comes through for the score, coming in on the flank now. 9 just waiting, trying to clear out the Archer's area, but has an inkling that the flank could be coming through, but is not going to expect it now. There it is. Score wanted more, but there's no more CTs to find. The flash goes through over towards Diggity now. As you can see, Tiger, they know there is little hope in the round. And the best bet is to save for the final round of the half. 11 now guaranteed by D13. An immaculate T side here on Inferno. And they've got so much money, there's no reason not to hunt. There's another as well. Score, he's done it. He's found it. Cabal will turn it into a trade, but the AWP survives. An extremely devastating start for Tiger fans out there. So we head into the final round of the half. That is the 8-round lead. Tiger not looking like themselves. Not at all. D13. They want this more. Straight up second, D13. A much more aggressive approach towards apartments now. Dobu just expecting a bust through mid, however, so he will just sit in that smoke and wait for some footsteps to go past him. Doesn't quite work out, so Tiger now going to go for the hard rotation. 4-man stack at A after taking full control of Banana. There you can see jumping around Urcast. He's going to have a huge task ahead of him. He's back for some more. Spotted, though, on the cross. And he cops some damage for free, but he only has the MP9 and 2 flashes to hold, so it is a huge gamble for Tiger to go for that stack. But as you can see, D13 seem to be a wet. Still just baiting out a huge amount of utility from the CTs over on that site. They've countered the util as well, and they are aware that the stack came through. So he comes back that rotation. The flash for NCL to try to get aggressive. But he's the man with the molly and the nade. And uses it so early. What's going on? Well, the nade finishes to Mir there. So finally, Tiger finding something to go their way. Another flash coming through. Urcast misses the mark with that one. Throws it to the wrong position. And Skinny hits him with the punish. There it is, back to the 4v4 with the man advantage. Tiger still thought that they needed to make an aggressive maneuver, but here comes the XC over towards the B site. Skinny expecting a push through the smoke as well. You can see with the attempt at the spray transfer. Bomb plant going to be denied. Very aggressive play from Dobu as Annihilation again spins to win as he gets that bomb plant secured. Man advantage now for D13. They look for some more. Shot coming through, trying to bait it for 9 to find something. But D13 take the opportunity. It's Skinny again. The man's on a rampage as he finds himself 4 in the round. Annihilation makes light work of 9. And Tiger only gets 3 in the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, what a half it is. I am very keen to see if Tiger can get back into the game. I dare say it's all done and dusted. But we do have to go to a break, so we will be back quite shortly. I'll see you in a moment.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy. Like I'm stuck in a daydream. And you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war. But I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know. Somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know. Cause baby, you feel like home. straight. Go back to when we were. Hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war. But I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know. Somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know. Somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Back again for the second half, ladies and gentlemen. Get excited. Let's see if D13 can start the upset. Make it happen. They only need 4 here on their CT side, on their map pick, to get this one done. And Tiger will only need 13 on their T side. 12 to take it to overtime. And I'm thinking it's looking quite likely that D13 should be taking this first map. If they don't, something surely is afoot. Ocast looking just to flash the boys straight back towards Banana, but the CT's not heading there so far. It is just going to be Skinny solo at the B site. You can see that Rate is deep in CT, just waiting to go for the fast rotation if anything is spotted by Skinny there at B. Annihilation looking for the damage now as Tiger start to make their way over towards B. Straight up Banana jumping around. Can hold the line with that control now. There is 2 smokes. The util at the ready. A couple of flashes thrown. A couple of decoys rather. Just to try and bait out any utility that was there. And with that, D13, they still commit to that A site, but now the rest of the util comes through. The double pump using decoys initially. I like to see it. But Skinny happy to play for the retake now. There is a Molotov and Flash in play, as well as a Smoke and Molly for Rate to try to get the Ninja if possible. No one falling just yet as Annihilation comes in on the flank. Good reaction time to find the headshot onto Cabal. And the T's all stuck in sight. Flash comes through. And that one will blind up Skinny, who goes down. The power of the Glock's too strong, but oh, not cleared out perfectly. Urcast, he hides in the corner. Tamir makes a huge mistake. Annihilation now going to try to find some more heads on the retake, but the crossfire too strong. As Tiger, they fought for it. They're back in it. The little break denying D13 that continued momentum. And now they will be 8 at the deficit, but surely the buy will come through. Tiger. Plenty in the kit. And D13, they're going to go for the force as well, knowing that they can certainly afford to lose a few rounds here and maybe cause the upset off the back of the pistols. Ooh, aggression from Score. He had another opportunity, but Dobu with the reaction. Such a tight line to find that kill as well. This is back to the 4v4. Tiger looking to continue forward, and Annihilation does connect onto Urcast through the edge of the smoke there. That Scout very dangerous, because it's done a whole lot of damage now. Making light work for the pistols, and there's the 2-tap eventually. Score somehow. Fortunate with that Deagle spam. Back to the 3v3 we go. Urcast good for 1 on such low HP as well, but under dig rate. He was using that trigger discipline. Hidden for so long, but just left it a little bit too long in the end. And now in the 3v1, they know the position of Annihilation, who's happy just to go and try and save that Scout. And Urcast on the hunt as well. Making his way straight over to B. Potential for another $600 frag to find. There it is, all the information in the world. But his footsteps have been heard and draws that attention from Annihilation. There's the shot. Beautiful. Straight onto the head. Urcast just a bit over-aggressive there. A bit over-anxious. Doesn't hold his nerve and try to make the sneaky play. But Tiger, regardless, they will keep 2 alive at the end of this round, which is interesting because they could have had 3, which would have been much nicer for the economy. Even with that bomb plant, look, the money is down in the dumps at the moment, and they will have to go for the force. But around that Scout, do D13 know the situation they're in? They know that the economy is still on breaking point. A force buy would work, and they're going to go for the half buy at least. A couple of upgraded pistols around that Scout. We'll see if they go for a stack somewhere. There it is. 4 men invested towards the A site early for D13. This Tiger now looking like they may just try to contest mid-control, but Annihilation on the line. There it is, the entry. NCL finding the solo B player. And again, Annihilation goes back for more. Manages to dodge the flash, but gets a nice little tag on a Dobu. Regardless, the B site will be found open in just a moment. This Tiger do a second take, but at the moment, that's not the situation. Here it comes. Beautiful flash coming in from 9. A couple of team flashes. Communications seem to be a little bit musky. Now D13. Looking like they are just going to go for some exits, maybe try to get some free upgrades heading into their first gun round for the half. Tiger spots it. Cops some damage, and now he will have to exit somewhere differently. Nade doesn't hit the mark either. A Score will recycle the Scout for the moment. Right, aware of this position as well, with Mac 10 just spamming away. The clip is emptying, however, but the head eventually found. And there it is, another Score, finally drawing some blood for the CTs. To me, it gets a bit over-ambitious heading towards the bomb there, but Score yet another. Tiger can't afford to lose any more men in this round. At least the 2 Creed survive, as well as the Galil, but ended up being a little bit costly, more so than necessary. And at what cost? The economy now thinned out yet again. But Tiger only 6 in the deficit. We'll see what they can do up against D13's first gun round for the half. Big pick for Annihilation on the whole today. The triple dig setup. Change back to something more normal. Sending that orb a little bit deeper. And Tamir back over towards Archers now. But, right, he's going to come and join the boys as now the bomb will be retrieved. What can Tiger do from this man disadvantage. They've already invested so much utility. Still a couple of smokes and a molly to get themselves in. Flashes as well. We'll see what Skinny can do. Look at that rotation back from Tamir, who has so much utility to dump, and will surely come in at the right moment. Molly's on both sides, but Nine manages to sneak his way into CT. Unfortunately for him, he's going to be stuck at tree, but oh, he makes it work. The 2K. The crossfire completely destroyed. The CTs don't work it together, and Nine through the smoke. He makes that hard read. Beautiful shot onto the head. And that should be the round, but the T's, they are so damn low. See if they play clutch positions. Back-to-back working together. Urcast only takes a single bullet, needed a couple more to polish him off. And Annihilation knows the value of this AWP heading forward, considering the economy's not there. Oh, there's another Urcast, yet another mistake. They know that they really want to get the AWP out of the hands of this man because it is so devastating. But the problem is, if you only have 2 alive and the economy is starting to thin out, you're working on the comeback. You need to play the long game. You need to manage those finances as best you can. Annihilation, he will save in the end. Aggression up second now. As Tiger, they have opted for the Mac 10s, but maybe a misread. At least no helmets. A couple of the CTs there, but it's the body shots, the spam that comes through. And Tiger may have just realized that they made a bad decision, made a bit of a wrong call. Hedging their bets now. D13 looking to stack the A site, which is where the bomb currently is situated. Looking just to fake something out towards B now. But D13, oh, they may have the read. Do they know something that we don't? Maybe a tell or two coming from Tiger. I'm sure D13 have done their homework here. Bracket will almost be for free, but the crossfire here between the AWP and Deagle looks to be quite strong. Smoke it. Archers. Like it could just be one man trying to sell a fake, but doesn't trigger the rotation just yet. So close here on the balcony. Cabal just hits him with the drive-by. And the Mac 10's now starting to shred the devastation. Annihilation now. He's left in that 1v4. And he's not going to find a thing. Fights for some control here over towards the library. Beautiful shot on the head as Cabal swings straight into his crosshair. But now the other 2 Ts, they are straight on the hunt. They want to deal with this man. They want to get the AWP out of his hands. And it's just Dobu. The big job to do on A. But he knows that Annihilation is probably not going to go for the round. But it's a matter of moments, and situated in Archers there. Surely, Nine's the one to find him. Looking around. There it is. I thought Annihilation might have been able to find another kill in the round, but he doesn't get it done. And Tiger, slowly but surely, closing the round gap, looking like they are much preferred here on the T side as well. How many row is that now? That'll be the 5th. So a flawless T side so far as D13 high up yet again. Full utility to play with. Made toward the bottom. The NCL. A small bit of damage. There it is. Oh, no way. What are you doing, D13? It was such an awkward situation. Annihilation thought he could get the trade, but the line was being held by the AWP, so a misread by D13 cost them yet another round. Nine just getting gifted that one as he held the line. The patience, a factor. And into the 21st round, it is going to be secured by Tiger again, so that leaves it with 3 rounds the difference Gun's just going to be thrown away there. Don't want any chance for the CTs to try to save the AWP. They'll leave Dobu there with the bomb. Economy starting to look a little better, but if they do fall here, it could be risky waters. Oh, they're going to go for the anti-save execute over on the B site, forcing the CTs out into the open, but the Molotov burning Skinny alive. It's Urcast to finish him. That's right, his position is known now. What can he get done? Surely. No. The clock hits 0 as he hides in the corner, scurrying away for his dear life. So at least there's an M4 for D13 to play with as we head into the 22nd, but it's scary now for D13. The reality is Tiger are making this comeback happen. D13, they've dropped the ball. Half-time just completely flipping that momentum that they had heading into the half. 3-man stack early over towards the B site. Strong position for the Pistols to be in. Ooh, free damage through the wall there, Dobu. Connects onto Rate, and that's the M4 as well, which is trying to get aggressive, trying to find a pick. Boost up onto the wall. 3-man stack at CT on B. Interesting. With the rotation from Annihilation. Probably over to New Box, but there it is. Tamir, he falls. There's Rate now. Still lurks in window room. Just can't get anything done. Completely disregards that there was a T on that line. And that is how the round should come to fruition for Tiger. Looking like double digits are guaranteed here. But Score and Skinny, they've been quite sharp tonight, so we'll see what they're able to do. With the Deagle in 5-7, CZ rather. Tiger, get the A site for free. They're still clearing this one very thoroughly. Trying to figure out where the other man is. Only one of the two was spotted over towards B there. But as Tiger keep quite alive, that is absolutely massive for their economy. You got Dobu over 10k, who's going to be even more so. Probably up towards the 13k mark after buying down. Potential to max out if they keep this one going forward. And a bit of an anticlimactic round with only 3 people falling, but that's what happens. That's the reality of it. When the teams play these anti-ecos correctly, patiently, there is a chance for the comeback. You know, Tiger has stopped being from stepping into the wrong locations, it seems. Putting the right foot forward finally. It was a very slow start. I thought this map was done, but, you know, Caster's Curse comes in. And I apologise to you all. I've done it again. Well now. 2-3 split. Again, D13. Stacking the B site early. Dobu. The flash onto the line to make sure the AWP wasn't crawling through mid there. I like that little one. Denying the aggression, but the aggression was happening over towards the B site instead. Neck and neck now. We'll see if Tiger can keep it up. But letting that clock tick down after taking control of second mid is going to be Cabal. We're going to sell the fake. The bomb potentially spotted on that jump peak. You can see the rotation coming out at least from Skinny. Cabal just waiting for anything in apartments. Replacement of that molly. D13 to allow that rotation to come straight through. Oh, and there's another here as well as a smoke. Oh, and if these go at the right time, that's huge. But, oh, they're going to throw it for the retake banana instead. But with that, as you can see, Tiger, they've already started the rotation back in the other direction. Oh, my. Here it is. Tiger, all their eggs in one basket. It's going to be the 5v3 over towards A. Push coming through. The remainder of the utility starting to be used, but up at Nifty. It's a strong position for Tamir to be holding. Score hit the mark as well, but still over towards Cold there. Oh, he's found eventually. NCL on the trade. Now there is a slight man advantage, but Urcast and NCL, they're so low. One bullet, one well-placed Molotov will surely finish them off, but they're not even going to tempt fate. D13, they know they need the weapons. They want another chance as we head into the 24th. It's getting very close to the end of regulation, and Tiger are very close to tying things right up. It's 12-11 now. 4 alive at the end is huge. And at this point, it's looking like Tiger may just be able to buy all the way to the end of regulation. What a round coming through. Just a couple of nice entries there. And the third man that was at 8 just had absolutely no impact over at Archers. Forced back by the smokes and then decided to go for the early save call. And there it is. M4s can be dropped over. Still the full buy able to come through for D13 as they have the round loss bonus completely maxed out now. Still Tiger. They are getting it done. 8 rounds in a row. 8 damn rounds. They only got 3 on their CT side. That is ridiculous. But this is the situation at hand. We do have a quick old timeout called for D13. I just want a little bit of extra time there. And off the back of that, Tiger, they've gone for the tactical timeout themselves. Looking like they need just a little bit of extra of a moment to have that discussion. About to be live again. D13 still in the lead. But Tiger, can they hit back? The last time they were in the lead was when it was 2-1. Over in the first half. It's been a while for sure. Banana smoke coming through. 3-man setup. Looking for that banana control. And it'll come to. And again, Cabal. He's actually going to tank the edge of the Molotov to get the entry on the score for free, who had utility in hand and wasn't able to fight for anything. So there's man advantage now for Tiger. And again, they've been so good at converting every one of these rounds on the T side, especially with these man advantages. D13 struggling to connect what they were in the first half, which is quite odd because, you know, CT side, both teams obviously from Mongolia, so they're on similar ping. I believe it's around 60 for both sides. So that could have an impact, especially considering it's online CS. Winner of this, remember, goes to LAN, so it's a whole different ball game over at the minor. You have to still be able to win these online quals to make it to LAN. And on the line, Annihilation, not quite forced off. He gets the shot with the timing. Throws another smoke to try to get another opportunity. But 9 now. Oh, pulls out the Julies. Surely that's BM. I think he might have been the one yesterday using them as well. So, yet to see a Julie kill, which I'm quite sad about. Cabal now. Just going to re-smoke construction with the man advantage. It's actually not a man advantage. They lost the man. Here it is, NCL. He will equalize finally, knowing that there should be another person over towards CT here. The other two through Con. They need to make their way through smoke, though. Speaking of, the push comes through and NCL connects. Wants some more as well, but the AWP wants to be saved there. Annihilation is going to fight for it. Gives up his location, but it's NCL just causing so much damage to the economy. The quickscope's there, and Skinny, he needs to fall back. He needs to try to survive. But Cabal might actually just get to the right position in time. There it is. The denial of the AWP save. It's huge. And D13, they've lost it. They've let Tiger back into the game. 9 absolutely huge rounds. And D13, they're going to force into this anyway. The mixed buy for score and rate. It's not looking good right now. Well, it's actually Skinny copping the MP9. Oh, wow. This is scary for D13. We'll see if Tiger make the read, though. Surely they're aware with round loss bonus. They're going to be doing everything in their hands to get these rounds. There it is. The push behind the smoke. Nets a leg onto 9, but that's about it. Still, many ones round. Annihilation falling back initially. Tiger with the util to take top banana. Starts to prepare for the later rounds, but oh, Annihilation. He's going to be on the off angle here. What's he doing? Just waiting for the jump peak, waiting for someone to fall into his spider's web. I don't know if anyone's going to overstep their boundaries at the moment, though. Oh, but the jump peak comes through. Annihilation was ready, but he hit it through the wall. So Urcast survives, and now 9, he's just going to dump as much utility as he possibly can. Over the top, Ray can barely pull the spray back. NCL, he's knocked within an inch of his life, and the flash comes through, but NCL denies it. The running spray, it's disgusting, and the CTs, they're running out of opportunities here. Tiger, they've done it. Surely in the 5v2, there's no hope, and another NCL with the spam. Again, just demolition dished out to D13. Score now, fighting for his chance to keep the M4 alive. But what a tip of the hourglass we've had. It was initially D13's time to shine, but Tiger, oh, they have certainly stolen the spotlight here. 10 rounds in a row. That is ridiculous. The lead finally found. And the economy there for days. Look at it. Almost 16k after the buys. The investment of the utility. $14k for NCL. 14.7 for Cabal. It's only 9 with any financial woes, and even so, I'd love to have $7,200 in my bank account, really. Let's be real. A whole lot of money. And the CTs, they're running out of hope. They're trying more aggressive maneuvers, but it's not working out. And up on the sandbags, Tamir tries his hand, but I believe the barrel of the Deagle was barely spotted. And that's the B site for free. Expecting a stack to continue on, but Annihilation with a nice shot. And a potential to get his hands on a rifle, not going to be held by Tiger. Exits could be the call, but at this point, it's saves that you need as D13. Unless you're committed to trying to cause the upset in these rounds. But Annihilation looking for it, just waiting, knowing that someone's probably protecting it. And the shoulder's spotted around the corner closer to the CT, so the advantageous angle was for Dobu in that situation. And it's sad to see, with a lead like D13 had, they've let Tiger come back 11 rounds in a row now. 2 more, all that's necessary for Tiger to take D13's map pick. And I don't know if there's any chance for D13 to come back from this. When you've lost a lead like that, the tilt factor is huge. Your mental game needs to be strong to get back from one of these, but D13 just unable to pull it as Tiger. The momentum, everything going in their way, the confidence oozing through. The shots connecting finally. And even if you look at the scoreboard, over on Tiger there, everyone pretty much neck and neck. 18 the most, 14 the least. On D13 side, you've got 23, 21, a couple of the boys just stretching out in front, but Tamir and Rate just unable to keep up with the rest of the boys. Not getting that work done. The rockety scoreboard. flash at mid now. Looking like Tamir wants to get aggressive at brackets just to try and help out Annihilation, who was looking for an aggressive line through Boiler. But he does hear the jump up, so he doubles back over towards mid now, surely. See, he doesn't actually have the advantage there, but because he's got that AWP, he manages to outshoot Urcast, who whiffed a couple of bullets there, and you can't afford those. There's a man advantage. Finally, a glimpse of hope for D13. It's taken a while, but still, we'll see what they can do. Moto Smoke coming out, a huge amount of utility invested by Tiger towards the A site. That's on the rotation as well. Back from Tamir. At least denies it over towards B. 40 seconds. Tiger need to make a move soon. And Tamir, so close, expects the swing. Bullets enough to get it done, but Cabal on the trade. That's a huge amount of damage. The bomb is going to start to make its way towards the B site, but that Molotov buying so much time. A smoke as well to boot. And Skinny in a perfect position to hold. Also has his teammate from above there. NCL cops an entry, however, and they need to get past Skinny, but NCL's done it through the smoke, falling off of Oranges. No way, not like this. D13, they had everything in this round. The time was the only thing going against Tiger. There it is, Annihilation. Clears his angles. Makes the read, and Cabal becomes a victim again. Annihilation, he needs to pull something out of his hat to get this done, but 9 denies him. It's all up to Score, who was huge in the first half. But the stick, it's coming in. 2 seconds. The swing, it's baited out from Tiger, but the trade is there. Great teamwork to get their way back into this one. Tiger now on the point of victory. Map point, 15-12 in the 28th round. D13 now only playing for overtime if they want any hope to take their map pick. And it's D13 with a tactical. Deciding what they need to do and how they've dropped the ball so badly. 12 rounds strung together by Tiger. Looking like the true alpha males in the server. No one necessarily leading the pack to victory. But they do have the pack mentality. Playing it together. Beautiful teamwork. At least for the second half. First half, completely different story. Tiger now starting to put some pressure over towards Banana. Some team damage done. Now aware that D13 will be on a buy of sorts. Just waiting for any information. D13, you better believe they're going to hold onto their utility for as long as they can. Rely on it to maybe get back into the game. NCL now hunting for an entry. He's been so good at cracking open the B site this half so far. Retake util thrown. I would have thought of a better use for that one. Lurk smoke out of apartments comes through as well. So D13 still just waiting to figure out where Tiger's compass is taking them. And the A-site plays so far back, so they're not going to hear that rotation either. No brackets control, no diggity control. Not even going to re-peek, re-aggress for the information. Tamir now starting to hedge his bets towards the B site. But look how close Tiger are already. The flashes come through, but right from above. Just dishes out some devastation. The Molotov as well forces him out, but it's back to the 2v2 we go as 9 manages to get the trade. Aggression from Tamir through the smoke. Only good for one. Annihilation and Score have the final opportunity to keep them in Inferno. Can they get out of this team? Can they make it happen? It's Score versus the world now. Some damage done to the T's already, and he's got his mitts on a Krieg, which was so dangerous in the first half. How's it going to go here? He taps the bomb. Looks to Get off it. Get aggressive. But NCL, oh, he's gone forward. He's lost the engagement. He's left it in a 1v1. Surely not. Score. He's got the time as well. 9 needs to peak. There it is. Score. He's done it. He's kept the dream alive. There's time for the defuse. And NCL throws it away. Swinging so wide. He had confidence going through. But there is a term called overconfidence, and that is exactly what we just witnessed. That was the game. That was the map. Completely thrown away in the 2v1. And D13 gifted an opportunity. The 12-round win streak finally brought to a halt. As Tigers still lead. They have decided to take a tactical timeout to D-tilt, surely. That round might have thrown them off a bit. What a scorcher of a first map here on Inferno. Score now. Going to get aggressive towards apartments early. Annihilation. Oh, that's a very aggressive read. Tiger have not been heading into apartments that quickly all game, so bit of a waste in terms of utility. Tiger now starting to rotate their men over towards Banana, looking to go for the execute, but Rate is in an okay position. You can see Great as well. He's just going to be standing there ready to throw the retake utility, which comes out at a nice time. Val as well, throw some util over towards mid, which slows down the rotation, but Rate now in the open gets a nice flash off, which does allow the peak to come through, but the swing is there. The MP9 not strong enough to get anything done. Now Rate just needs to buy some time, but he finds a headshot finally. Something going his way. Another the 3K. May it be enough? Surely. Cabal on the trade brings it back to the 1v2. But Annihilation and Score. They did it before in the 2v2. There's one less man to deal with, and Cabal tries to get aggressive, but just cops so much damage there. And as the read heard, both the weapons being spammed and is not in a strong position at all. Over to Oranges. If he cops the two-man swing in front of him, it could be all she wrote. Needs to take the fight with Annihilation. Gifted the 1v1, but oh, you can't whiff those. The crab walk comes out in front of him, and he doesn't connect. Oranges, not a strong position for the situation. New box, back of sight. Even for where that bomb's planted, you could go to Pull. You could go to Banana. You could get anything better than that, I reckon. The pressure, obviously, forcing out these bad decisions. First Oranges? Nah. That is bad. You don't sit there if you think someone's going to be coming from CT at all. You don't have the advantage if they make their way over to Barbecue. Or Pull. You can see you before you see them. Misplay from Tiger again. A great retake from D13 at least. So, final round of regulation. Will we be going to overtime? It is now on the cards. I thought that D13 packed their bags and gone home, but they found a second wind. 3-2 split for the defenses. Cabal, no utility to play with, so much used early on. As we head to the mid-round, it is going to be Tiger looking to go for the contact. A couple of flashes there to use for Urcast and 9, as well as some extra utility. But it's Cabal and Dobu that need to start to frag up. Dobu has been so strong over the past couple of days, but today just seems to be going a little slower. Strong positions for the A-site players here on D13. Tiger may just be leaving this one too late. There's still some util to use for the CTs to slow them down. Molly in the hands of Tamir, but that's over towards B at least. Starting to sell the fake now. As best they can. Urcast. Does he draw any rotations? No. D13, they're stuck in stone. They're ready for this to be the fake as well. Minimal utility thrown, but there's 8 seconds to get on site and plant. And the CTs, they're not all spotted. Annihilation somehow able to stand there on the opposite side of default. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to overtime. Urcast gets there way too late to have any impact. The bomb's gone down. How did Annihilation survive in that situation? I have no idea. But it's done, Tiger. They had a huge streak. What was it? 12 rounds in a row to take them to 15. But D13, they bounce straight back. They keep this one alive, so currently just waiting for the clock to tick back over. 30 rounds already, and we're looking like there's going to be a whole lot more. Potential for another single map, maybe 2. But still, we're just waiting to see who takes the first. Oh my lord. What an emotional roller coaster this game's been. Boys, I thought this looked dusted like 30, 40 minutes ago. Mate, pass on that. That's a lie. You better believe we're 4 AM gamers out here. Who is going to take this one? The real question on everybody's minds. Looks like the half may just be about to start. Here it is. Overtime upon us. Neck and neck. Even in all regards. As D13 starting on the CT side, which they didn't have a huge performance on, but did manage to find the 3 right at the end of regulation. Tiger on the T side. NCL going for the Mac 10. Is this some kind of hard read? I like it. I love it. He's hoping that there's no helmets on those CTs. It is a strat I've seen from time to time, but he has to believe that he's got the strength here. Looking for the opening. There it is. Comes into full effect. He takes down one of the helmets and... Ball as well. Makes it happen, but Skinny fights back for a moment. Zerate finds one of his own as well. Goes to the 2v2. Good placement on the nade. Reinforcements late, but anyone's game again. Nice lineup for a refresh of the Moto smoke. Molly's coming through. Annihilation. Util of his own, but with the AWPs with the smoke, it's going to be so hard. The time is ticking down, and Urcast in the perfect position, but what a trade from Annihilation. How's he hit that? Bomb going to be planted at default now. Annihilation throws the smoke across. Looking just to deny any information, but Cabal gives up his position, connects though. Commits to the spray and finds Annihilation. And Tiger in pole position. The Mac 10 gets the entry. The movement speed. The answer, as well as that. A beautiful fire rate of the SMGs. Not going to go for it the second time, however. D13. Still with the 2-3 split. Not going to get too aggressive towards Banana this time. Right. Trying to find himself a line. What's going on over here? Just waiting for someone to walk in front of logs there. Tiger. Not overstepping their boundaries. Maps control, followed by Tiger. A D13, not contesting. And right now going to be left last alive. That Molly. It's going to force him back for a moment, but he's going to re-aggress as well. That wallbang onto 9, which was a nice little shot. Some free damage. The utility triggers out the rotation straight back. Now we are going to see the lurk smoke to allow the players out of apartments. NCL with the smoke to archers, it looks like as well. And the A-Rap about to come through, so it's a 3v5 now. Molly's in the perfect position. Score just going to wait for someone to walk into his crosshair, dropping down. He can't get it done. Cabal is nuts with that Krieg Annihilation, though, in a very strong position, but he goes a little bit too wide, and Dobu manages to bring it back to a 3v3. Rap comes through with that Moto smoke. The final man found on site. Tamir unable to buy enough time for these rotations. As it's Rate. And Skinny. The two remaining players for D13. They need to get it done. But the economy's not there. They've gone for the AUP purchases. And as you can see, it's had a heavy effect on the economy. And with that, they need to save. So this one, given up again. Tiger. 2 now in overtime, number 1. A very strong start for them. And I'm interested to see, after heading into the half, how they go on their CT side, because they looked horrible initially coming out of the gates, but now they're all warmed up, so we'll see. They have their defensive rotations in order. But at the moment, everything going in their favour, and we do see an MP9 in play, as well as that Famous on Rate. Just to prioritise the utility. Annihilation hunting for the Dirty 30. Score pretty close to it as well. There it is. Just juggling away. Bringing in a Krieg as well, as 9 just wants to utilise the AWP for the entry. Try to get on the line as best he can. But just waiting. Annihilation. He's going to be playing with that AWP and Boiler. Shot comes through on the line. There it is, the opening. An Annihilation falling. No 30 bomb for the man this time. Apartments control now starting to come through. As Tiger gravitate over towards the A site. But look at this, D13. They made the read. A bit of utility used to retake the top of Banana. But Tiger, they're reacting. They know that the push is coming through. They need to get onto the A side as quickly as possible. The Rap comes in, but look at this positioning. Skinny, he's managed to take control of Diggity. May be able to stop the plant. This position's not working out. No, Dobu gets the entry to work, and it's a 1v5 now as NCL gets another. It's all up to Rate, but his position is heard as Urcast lurks in the smoke. A 3-round lead means Tiger only need a single round on the CT side to close out the match. 18-15 now. D13 back on the offensive where they performed as well. We'll see what they can do heading into the second half. I can see some frustrated individuals in chat. What's going on, boys? So, all right, at this point, it's looking like D13 don't have a very good chance of winning it, but we'll see what happens. So, I want to get your thoughts before we get into the second half of OT number 1. What's going to happen? 1, if you think Tiger are just going to get that one round they need and close it out. 2, if D13 have any chance at a comeback to take this to OT number 2, which is what they need to do. And 3, if you're a cheeky bugger and you're just here having a good time with Mackie Boy. Of course, that's what I want to see. Now, we're here. And Tiger are on the defensive. Going for the 3-man stack early at Banana. Looking for a bit of control themselves. But D13, they're not going to contest it. Dig. And Pit. Positions of the players. But Urcast, he has gone for the rotation as well. Light on the utility as he's used a lot to try and control Banana early. Allowing his teammates to hold onto that utility for the late round. But Bracket's control in the hands of D13 now. Urcast found through the smoke. Spam was there, but 9 aggressively continues to try to fight for control of Diggity. Smoke push surely about to come through, but that's the bomb as well. 9 can't find it, gets off the line at the wrong time. And there it is, the A side almost found. Last player alive is going to be the Pitman, Dobu, but he is dealt with. Big damage done, however, so there is an opportunity here. But Tiger are switched on to the economic situation. So as you can see, with all that utility on the belt, 2 rifles alive, they will survive, or at least try to. Knowing that now there's an opportunity for another AWP to be purchased and handed across to 9 to give him another chance. He was the only man to draw blood in the 34th round. Who's Johnny Sin? Wait. Do you guys know Joe? Just wondering, honestly. Just trying to figure that one out. There it is, D13. Not done yet. Seems like T-side is their forte. Tiger managed to get their hands on the AWP again. Urcast in a financially difficult situation. Nothing left for the next round. Looks like Dobu's in a similar situation. And here it is, Tamir. Ready to throw the pop flash, looking for this brackets control, which is a completely different approach to what we were seeing from Tiger as well. Tiger was very much standoffish. Urcast, good placement of that nade. It's Annihilation down to 50. Tempts fate behind that smoke. There's a whole lot of T's on the other side of it. He's going to be smoked off as well. Tries to drop some util to buy time. The rotation drawn out just yet. Cabal holding his wit towards the B site. The problem is, D13 are happy and all here at A. About to make that rotation come through. Yes, Yoshi, it was Joe Mama, thank you. There it is. Another entry, Dobu falling. 2 men remaining, make it 1. It's all up to 9. He's got the AWP and a dream, but he can't connect the thing. It's only Urcast to find a single. And off the back of that, again, the save's going to be called Tiger. They're not going to try it again. They need to survive to have any chance in the final round of OT number 1. NCL spotted. Man tried to make the read, but he will fight for his life now. Both CTs looking good to save. And as we head into the 36th round. D13. They have everything going in their favor now. Tiger, it seems, are just ready to close it. But D13, look at it. They have taken a timeout just to figure out exactly what they're going to do. The mid control is working for them, though. That's the thing. Going and getting control of brackets early has been so crucial. Tiger just don't seem to be able to deal with it. The CT setup, not strong at all. They continue to send one or two over towards that arch side, not prioritizing Diggity, which is where, if you noticed before, Nine actually found success. He got that early pick. But I believe just before, Dobu was caught out in apartments as well, which is, you know, not where you want to be. It's an untradeable position in that corner. He tried, look, they're looking for anything to get them into this game. But, like, go for something like a double pit setup. Maybe turtle on site, you know? Or go for the triple dig. Obviously, the rotates are longer, but D13, they haven't headed to B just yet. So maybe something different is necessary at this point, you know? You've got to change it up. This time, Urcast, he's decided to save his utility and go to A early on rather than fighting for that control of Banana. D13, they've slotted Score over towards the logs. There it is, the aggression. It's working out, but Urcast can't finish what he started. Tamir has copped a lot of damage. Still no rotations coming through. D13 again. Looking like they're going to go for bracket control, but a bit later on in the round this time. Looking like the mid-round exit could be the play. But is it the B split through archers? Maybe the situation with two still at Banana. Urcast tries to re-aggress, gets big damage onto Annihilation, but NCL ready for this. The lineup's there. Is this the end of it? 5v3 with the hard read as well. The bomb's gone back down mid. Another pick for 9. Everything working out. The flash is there. Allowing Cabal rather to go wide. But fighting from Newbox. There's 10 seconds to get to side. It looks like that's all she wrote. It is. It's NCL to close it. The 4K. The hold at CT. It's done. Finally. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. I thought it stopped so quickly. I'm going crazy. I thought I was going crazy. But that'll do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Tiger have finally taken the first map. 19-17. No double overtime. But what a thriller that was. An hour and a half. What a game. And we've still got a whole nother map of it as well. As we head over towards Nuke, that's going to be Tiger's map pick. We'll see what D13 have in their bags. They need something to try to get back in the game. But what an endurance tester this one's going to be. As we head to a break, I'll see you shortly. I'm sure the boys need a little breather after that one. The whole 9 yards was sent. And I will see you shortly. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
When you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies. We had a bit of a technical issue, so we have missed the pistol. But D13, starting off strong on the CT side, managed to take it. Dobu and NCL are going to be the two remaining alive at the moment for Tiger. And that bomb in a very irretrievable position. Should be another round for D13, unless they hit some nut shots with the Deagles. At this point, if you get your hands on that FAMAS, as well as maybe another, there is an opportunity now that, look, there's a good amount of weaponry to buy into the next, into the third. Molly towards the ramp. Dobu. Still hunting, looking for an opportunity here in the round. Trying to close the distance. One of the CT players still up towards the A side, but it is going to be Rate holding his line. Connecting perfectly. And Dobu, not quite traded. There's NCL. He's going to go in a bit of rotation himself. He threw away one of those weapons. I'm not too sure why. But he decided that he was just going to fall before the end of the round and make sure that into the next, there is every opportunity to buy it. Good investment. But D13 off to a strong start on the defensive. Cabbing out. Nice deep smokes over towards the lockers, I believe. Bloom coming through, as well as an annex and warehouse smoke. So it looks like Tiger, they're trying to fake the outers push. That has drawn a whole lot of attention. Look, 3 CTs over towards that position. Got Annihilation coming on the wrap through Secret as well to get some information. So Tiger may just be taking too long, but the smoke's stopping them in their tracks towards the ramp. Yeah, brother, it's a rerun. Hate Sheepy, don't worry. You're good, you're not missing anything. Good entry now, Dobu. Manages to open up towards the ramp. B-site. Potentially the target. Looks like they are going to commit to heading towards lowers now. Funneling their way through Mega, and Dobu looks the wrong direction, but can be close for the trade and looks to double it up. He does as well. Use of the molly to deny a third. And CL on the nice little off angle there. Will deny Skinny anything, and it's all up to Tamir, who didn't have the greatest of matches. Oh, what? Back to back. They've gone next to one. What? Hello? Hello? Tamir, is anybody home? Is anybody home right now? Because I need to talk to them. I'm just watching that back on stream because a little awkward situation. You love to see it, honestly. The beauty of Counter-Strike. Anyway, Tiger are going to start to aggress over towards the outer area. Annihilation with the scout. Oh, dirty one onto the head of Dobu. Looks for more. Gets it onto 9. And the scout just enough to turn the round on its head. The third is found onto Urcast. And just like that, Tiger are shredded apart, hunted for the valuable meat. Oh my. D13, they send it to a third, causing the upset there in the fourth round of the match so far. Huh, interesting. Don't worry, chat. I love you too, okay? You all love me, I love you. That's how it works. It's a mutual relationship. Beneficial for both of us, surely, right? Anyway. Score on the line. Oh, this is the opportunity, but the second take works out, flashing across as well to allow the other boys to bustle. And that's exactly what's going to happen. The pistols, no match for the primary weapons. 3 Kriegs in play in the hands of the CTs, who are happy just to continue fighting. And for aggression is going to be traded out at least. But Dobu has killed himself by jumping off of Silo. Awkward. He probably thought he had enough HP to go for the drop, but you know, there is a higher platform you can drop onto. Obviously quite dangerous if there are a few CTs at outers, and off the back of that, he will have to suffer the shame of accidentally killing himself. But also, he's given up another round and the potential to save an M4 over into the 6th. But there it is, the 3-round lead now for D13. They're going to throw a whole bunch of early Molotovs, expecting a faster approach from Tiger. But look, Tigers aren't the fast ones, it's the cheaters that are the really speedy felines, you know? What a way for that round to end. A beautiful swan dive. Chat blowing up about it. You love to see it. Anyway, bit of damage done, and the timing works out. NCL tried to drop that molly, but did stay open for the taking. And that's exactly what we're going to see. Great, he's fallen as well. Everything falling apart for D13. As the B site is the point of business for Tiger. Util towards Mega now. The score, he's going to be left last alive. Cabal finding Skinny, looking in the complete wrong direction, but the final man spotted. Urkast just baiting the shots now, giving as much information as possible. Cabal at the ready, denying the exit over towards CT, and Tiger making that round look easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 5 alive, good for the economy, good for the heart, good for the health. Shrimpy. Brother. What have I got? What have I got? What's my CS time? I'll check for you. I have 7,979 hours in Counter-Strike, just so you're aware. I'm a nerd. Recently made ye old FPL myself, so that's you know, something. Just waiting to be removed from it, but you know, and it's also a UFPL, so still pretty decent, you know. Can't really talk about that, okay? Anyway, enough self-glorification. Back to the game, Tiger. No one falling yet. They still have managed to take control of the halls. A couple of outer smokes utilised to get them hit. Right on the off angle, and oh, that's one for free. Another headshot onto NCL, brings it back for 2. And there it is, the 2-man advantage now. Still continuing to try and fight, but Annihilation denying the flank from Cabal. And it's Urkast and 9 that need to get it done, but they are so far behind the ball right now. The score as well goes for the re-aggression. There it is. It's all on 9. Can he 1v5? The likelihood of it coming through is obviously next to none, but let's have a look to see what he's going to be looking at. Here's the footsteps coming towards the outers now. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he thought that the footsteps were somewhere else. Or crowded comms, maybe. People yelling at one another in TS, in Discord, wherever they play. That'll do it. D13. Now to a 3-round lead. 5-2 leading Tiger. FPL Jacob. I grinded FPL C4. Whoa. Almost 2 whole years, I think. A very long time. Anyway, eventually made it. When there was no one else to move up, I finally was the man that got to move up. There you go. It's the secret. Just stick to your guns, right? Entry now, looking for the busted uppers. A little bit of an awkward situation. Cabal had to fall, but 9 now. We'll at least get the trade. Looks for more score. Holding down the squeaky area. The smoke enough to slow down the push as well, but there it is. Urcast slots it straight through the smoke. Back to the 3v2. Plenty of time to play with as NCL finds another equalising. Back to the 2v2. The footsteps are going to be heard now. As Tiger tussle their way over towards the ramp. Annihilation wants to try to stop the drop on the line. There's the opportunity, but he's missed it. Second chance given. NCL, what are you doing? Tiger missed the opportunity to drop, but the footsteps have been heard over towards the double doors now. Looks like Urcast is going to try to take it, toe-to-toe over to Annihilation, but he doesn't connect. The clock is ticking down. There it is. Another. Tamir baited out 20 seconds. No time for the rotation all the way back up to A, so he has to commit to the lower site. One goes down. Annihilation allows him to escape from sight and not spotted as he just barely makes his way through double doors. Annihilation. Oh, he's whiffed it, but gets the second opportunity. Double doors closed now. Urcast going to go for the rotation to Decon. Bomb going to be planted for that position as well. There's Annihilation second guessing himself, worried about the stairwell. But nothing there to find. The round now given. Urcast wins it in the 1v2. May not get away with his life. But there it is. D13 still in the lead by 2. As Tiger have secured this one. Oh, Urcast does survive the bomb. Explosion radius. Nice and small here on Nuke. So I thought it might have been amplified there in the halls, but apparently not. So what do you know? There's a whole lot of love in chat tonight. I love you all too, alright? You guys keep it going. You guys keep spamming it. Alright, so obviously early days in the second map. It is going to be a gun round, which is quite important. Especially for Tiger to try to keep the rounds rolling. Making a whole lot of noise, but look at this position that Tamir has managed to slot himself into. The problem is he has so much utility, so if someone comes and takes him down, that's a whole lot of wasted money when you're going to play this aggressive. That being said, he has all the information in the world at outers, knowing that the T's are going to double back towards radio. We're going to bust from lobby to the A site. A couple of outer smokes may be on the cards. D13 holding that utility for such a long time as well. Oh, look at this HE. Hits the mark straight on the toes. NCL catching it. But we're not here for cricket. We're here for a bit of Counter-Strike, and you can't go catching those, mate. Flash now over towards Annex. Last bit of util going to be baited out from the CT. So many flashes to at least get back into the site, but it is going to be the vent drop. The audible's called, but the bomb still trying to make its way to A. Dobu, he snuck his way onto site. Annihilation forced out of position. The nade as well, buying some time at the 20 seconds. And the bomb still needs to cross the safety. Urcast going to be flanked as well, but just barely gets around the corner. Drops the bomb, but he can't win the engagement. Caught with a flash in his hand. The trade comes through back to the 2v3. No cover just yet. Footsteps heard over towards Annex now. No one at Heaven to deny the plant, but the bomb needs to be retrieved. An awkward situation. And the cover here from Dobu is going to be enough. CT's not tempting fate, but with that flash, they both disregard Heaven as the flash came straight from the Annex area. A beautiful retake from D13. 3 alive. Orb still in play. And they're going to let this one run down, looking like they're going to hunt for a more powerful rifle than the M4A4. Finding themselves that AK. This is going to be good for the long run. As we head into the 10th, there's the 3-round lead maintained by D13. Tiger, we're good for a moment, but they dropped the ball. They tried to drop down vent is what they did, and unfortunately, massive AWP shots come through. Over from heaven. Annihilation, living up to his name. Slower approach from the CTs, but they are going to be caught with their pants down, and it's the P250 wreaking havoc. There we are, some Julie action finally. I've been waiting so long to see that from 9. You know, both the CTs going to try to retake from heaven. They do have the range here with the rifles, but it is going to be the Krieg just mopping up the Ts. The AWP as well gets in the mix as Annihilation finishes. And a free defuse. But a huge amount of damage, and that bomb plant is exactly what Tiger were looking for. So they will be able to buy it as we head over into the 11th. D13 take the round. But Tiger are just going to be able to get so much extra utility off of that plant. Win condition has been met. And obviously starting on the T side, it is quite hard to get these rounds. They are very thin to find. So that makes them much more valuable. So at the moment, 3-7, doing a pretty good job. If Tiger can manage to get to 5, maybe 6, that is a very good half for the T side on Nuke here. Early damage nades thrown towards the hut just to try to fend off the Ts. We're looking like they're going to go for the late wall of smokes towards outers. The one's being lined up. Looks like it is going to potentially be a wrap over to heaven. Here they come. Oh no. Just the deep ones. Across the secret comes through, but it's just Dobu doing the honors, trying to sell the fake and make a bit of noise. But with him down in this position, maybe the ramp split is on the cards. Long drawn out pincer. No. No one tempting fate at ramp at all. Dobu, I believe he was spotted in the halls, and he's drawn a whole lot of attention there from Tamir, looking to continue the engagement. But he's in the corner, and he'll be stuck there and finished. Meaning his maker. This time it's 9. Opening up the A site. Trades favouring Tiger for the moment, but Score will be stuck there. And the attention was drawn for just long enough. It's all up to Urcast, and he can't get a thing done as Rate comes in from heaven. The bomb spotted and in control of the CTs is enough to net the round. D13 now with the majority, 8-3. Massive appearance from them so far. And at the moment, it looks like that's just going to continue on forward. This is looking very similar to the start of Inferno. Except, obviously, the side where the rounds were hard to get was on the CT side for Tiger. This time, on their T side, not doing anywhere near as much as we expected them to. D13 want to make up for last map. They did lose it, so this is potentially their last map for the tournament. Elimination match as well as a qualification match. Winner of this is going to the minor boys. I hope you understand that. There's a whole lot of gravity towards this map, especially for D13. Tiger, they at least have a map to fall back on, but you don't want to rely on that. You want to close it out 2-0 if you're them. So we'll see what they can get done in the second half. But for now, back on the pistols again. They are going to be saving for the 13th round. D13 should be handed this one on a silver platter. There it is. Tamir off the back of a flash. Will find the line. And a few cheeky eco frags. Stat padding at its finest. Coming through. Score once in the mix as well. They know where the final man is. So aggression comes straight through from these CTs. And it's a hunt. It's a race to see who can find the final man. D13. Completely confident with this one. Look. Just jumping around like maniacs. As 9 actually brings it. Finds himself the single, but through the line, Annihilation gets it done. Six rounds the difference. D13 grabbing onto as many CT rounds as they can get. And you better believe they'll need them. Annihilation copying some early damage there. No hard commitment to anything from either team just yet. As you can see, there was a couple of smokes thrown early. Just looking to deny aggression by the CTs towards the upper bomb site. Smoke's coming through now. The wall is there. Annihilation, the big flash. Second coming through as well as this molly starts to fade. There it is, Tamir, the opportunity. Only good for one. I thought he might have been able to go huge in that situation. But he just didn't go forward after the first pick. He missed his opportunity. Score, though, doubling up through the halls. Oh, the dry peak. That is deadly. A grave mistake made. And hands the man advantage back to Tiger. Right now, on the rotation over towards credit card. To deny this entry into Annex. There it is. Finds one, but spots the others. And there was the equalizer, but oh, Skinny straight up the ladder. Gets it done again, and it's all up to Cabal. Some of the work's been done for him. These CTs also low. Rate even cops an edge of the molly, but the perfect timing on the peak there for Annihilation. He knew the time was ticking down. And D13, they get over the line. They get to the double digits. And they've already done their work. Every round from here is just a bonus. No plant for Tiger. Hit to the economy. Again, going to be forced onto the pistols. And starting to look a little grim. Can they make the comeback happen? 2 maps in a row. I sure believe it. Chat, what about you? 1 if you think so, 2 if you don't. And 3 if you're a cheeky bugger spamming through the smoke like Tamir here. Now that Mac-10 clearing a whole lot of space. The bomb's actually gone down the vent. That one's been communicated to the boys over towards ramp. Now they're going to make their way down as well, but it should be a plant for free. NCL committed to it in the smoke as well. Just enough cover to stay alive. Dancing around the bullets now. That's right. In an odd position. Just wants to wait for his teammates instead. 9 now. Starting to cause an upset. There is 2 fast ones. Over the D13, but the flank comes through. Urcast dealt with perfectly. It's all up to Cabal to get anything done. There he is, late from ramp. Gets his hands on the AWP, or is at least trying to, but unable to utilize. Falls before he gets it. Swapped 2. And there it is. Successful defuse for 11 on the board now. D13. They're here to win. They're here to do it. But I am having flashbacks right now. Straight to Inferno. A long time ago, there was a man named Mac. He decided to write off Tiger, thinking they had nothing left in the tank, nothing that they could do with a 12-3 half on Inferno. And this man, this Mac, he was wrong. Tiger stuck it to him. They won 12 rounds in a row, came straight back into the game, managed to net it to overtime once D13 got a couple of extra rounds on the board. From that situation, they won every T round. They only needed 1 more to close it. And from there, T13, they came back as well. Final round of OT number 1. It was there. Picture it. Flames everywhere. Aggression being yelled. Boots shaking for both teams. You had no idea who was in the lead. But it was Tiger. Jumping from the trees, leaping onto their prey. Demolition in the final round to win it 19-17. But we're here. And now it's the final round of the half, and it's back to the 3v3. We've missed a little bit of action, but I hope you liked story time. There you go. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. But if you missed that, that's what happened in the first map. You're all caught up. Dobu, nasty shot to bring it to the 3v2. Score gets his opportunity, taps away. Unless the recoil reset. As he does. Let's go for the bursts. Good decision. In the 2v2, though, Urkast gets a hold of information as that rotation comes through A site. I'm not quite sure where the second man is. Look at this. Oh, my lord. Skinny has somehow gone back-to-back with Urkast. The timing is disgusting again. Ring around the rosy there at radio. Yeah, CT's in good positions for the retake. There's the information, but the time, it's ticking down. Flash comes through to allow the vent player to come through, but it's Urkast denying. Now in the 1v2 with Skinny. He's done it before. Can he get it done again? Oh, beautiful setup for Dobu and Urkast, both gazing towards the same position. And the spray transfer he'll have to hit is top to bottom. But he doesn't hard clear Tetris, and Dobu clutches it for Tiger. There it is. And it's going to be a 7-round differential as we do head into the half. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to take a break, so we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Much more action on the other side of it.
I was dancing on my own when you spilled that rum and coke on my t-shirt. Yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did,
through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls, and that's ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it.
Sorry, I was just listening to the stream back, so I think it doubled up for a second. I'm sorry. Didn't mean for that to happen. But we're back. Second half is alive. We're about to have a much more Counter-Strike action. Tiger and D13. Tiger need to net themselves 12 rounds to close it out here in the second half, and it certainly is achievable. CT side Nuke, you can get many, many rounds here. Now, quite easy to find as long as you have the structure, but it seems like it is going to be the uppers bust now. D13 trying to force their way through to strengthen numbers, and it's managed to at least net the opening, but nothing more. Here comes the flank straight through. It's going to be Skinny falling first on the retake. NCL doing the honors. Two men trying to make their way through Secret now up at Heaven. They still need to worry about him as well. Score, though, perfect timing. Just swinging around the edge of the smoke. Just enough cover for him to get it done as NCL falls as well. And D13, they've done it. Beautiful post plants. Happy just to all fight together. A couple of bait and switches coming through, and it's enough to get 12 on the board. That's massive. 2 pistols now. And a great start to the second half. I won't be surprised if we see them head to 14, and Tiger will have a very rough road ahead of them. But look at that. They've gone for the force. They want it here and now. I'm in Snowflake. No, I will not come to Rio with you. I'm sorry. I'm gotta go for it. Anyway, through the smoke they go. Score, managing to get the entry. NCL close for the trade as well. There is an aggression coming straight from Trophy Room, and now that will allow the double back over to ramp if D13 wishes. So much aggression with a Mag 7. That is not the position you want to have a Mag 7. You either stay at ramp, keep it close, or you get on top of hut. The two best places. Over near Squeaky somewhere there. Can utilize that Swag 7. Maybe even at the bottom of Mega as well, but that's a risky place to be. Anyway, Score as well, finding yet another, and the Force Spy doesn't seem to do it. So at this point, D13 looking like they're going to be right as rain heading forward. 2v4. Still a chance for Tiger, but they are going to have to make all their moves correctly. And they've gone to bustle up on the B site. Grouping together. Furcast can manage to get his hands on a primary weapon. That may just allow them to get a decent buy into the next. But, oh, this is awkward now. That MP9 coming over from Secret. I believe NCL will just want to try to stay alive. And he has his hands on a scout. So the recycling truck may just make his way over. But the problem is, NCL's been found to a Mac 10 of all things as well. And that one's devastating. There it is. Scout handed over. Faster approach, but the vent drop, it comes through. The bomb has been left behind, however. Still looking to lurk through. The cover was there. CT's got off the line, so the man advantage is at least in the hands of Tiger, but they have a whole lot of T's to get past. And Urcast looks like he's about to run into a trap. No! It was NCL. The victim, but the CT is now going to encapsulate Skinny, but he's happy just to fight for this one. The 2-tap comes out from the USP of all things. AK retrieved. Dovu tries to hold the spray, finds a headshot eventually, and it's back to the 2v2. Now, this is a winnable situation. I don't think it's smart to go for it, knowing that Tiger are able to buy into the next anyway. May have an influence in the round, but the AK could be good. another retrieved, and they're happy with that one. As you can see, D13, they've then got the UMP and Galil to carry over, so that's a whole lot of investment they're going to have to do into the next if they don't want to go for the bonus round, and that could come back to bite them. But they've got 14. 15's the magic number. That's what you want to get to, but you can't choke from there. You cannot do it. Into the 19th we head. D13. Everything coming up Millhouse for them. Full white in the kit. And, oh, they're not going to go for the upgrade. The bonus round is the call. But that will allow an extra bit of money in the bank heading forward. Which is what you want if you want to close out the game as well. It's the key here in the current state of the economy. Ooh, but the AWP can't get in the line in time. So the cross comes through. Annihilation. He is leading the charge. So many footsteps heard by Dobu. Has it been communicated? The rotation starting to go down ramp now. Locust will make his way to Mega, but in the halls, the T's are already approaching the corner. That's a dangerous game that Urcast is going to play. 1v4 at lowers. Still the lurk out. Over towards Squeaky, however, may just draw enough attention. D13 stopped in their tracks by the smoke. I believe they would have thrown that molly, and the smoke's the reaction to it. Didn't quite see, but Urcast having no utility remaining signals that. Urcast now at the top of the stairs, just forced off by the flash. Tamir rather, looking for the entry. Expendable with the UMP. No utility remaining for him either. Urcast, oh, he's hiding on site, just hidden, but crouching, crab walking. Destroyed. Annihilation almost manages to bring that spray control back. Absolutely insane. The flip around. But the line from Cabal is too strong. 9 has found one as well. 15 starting the crumble. There's the bomb just gifted to the ramp players. And the round is now over. There's no way Score gets back into this one. CT's on the rotation as well. Looking just to encapsulate the final terrorist in the server. Oh, awkward. Somehow allowed to be in that situation. Short side of Mega. Still running around. Cabal gets it done. I was very worried for a moment on 18 HP. Looked dangerous, but he managed to get the 4K. Closed out the round. Big impact here from the big man. 10 for 15, so he was on 6 before that round. There you go. Tiger finally starting to fire up, hit their shots, and get something done. Urcast, very slow performance from him tonight. 5 for 16. That is not what we're expecting the man to do. We never see him perform like this. He's always one of the boys in charge. Just nothing going his way, it seems. D13 now. They are back on the pistols, and this is the opportunity for Tiger to start to build that economy and get back into the game. But if it isn't your boy, Jay Kaplan. It's East Asia close qualifiers, brother. The Asian minor. Nine, drawing first blood now. Annihilation on the trade. The Krieg too strong. As he gets on the line just in time. Annihilation with another. Doubles it up and starts to cause some chaos. The buy wasn't even there at the beginning of the round. Pistols coming through, it seems. Well, it's not even the pistols, it's just the Krieg. Annihilation making it light work of the CTs now. Tiger, surely not going to be upset. Not in a situation like this. The comeback is not real this time. Good placement of grenade. So much damage to the unarmored terrorist. It's back to the 2v2 now. Up towards heaven. Annihilation. Surely he'll get this job done. Turning up just when it's necessary. 15 now. Secured. The magic number. One more is all D13 needs to head over to Dust 2. and send it to a full best of 3 situation, which will be good because history has shown that D13 haven't taken it to a 3 map with these guys before. It's always been 2 zeros. Flash it out as nice vision onto Dobu, but oh, he sees just in the right moment. More flashes come through, but they're dodged as well. The pin pop heard as Dobu fights. Managed to take 2 before falling. So we're back to the 3v4 now. Tiger, even with the mixed buy, they're making it work. It's down to a 1v4, but Rate has the Krieg in hand, and we've seen him go absolutely crazy before. Can he do it again? We're going to play the timing game now. He's hiding. CT vent. As he waits for this flank to come through. There's the XM coming through Squeaky, and at that range, the shotguns may not be able to get enough damage done. With that smoke now. Oh, he tempts fate. That is dangerous, but somehow making it work. And the XM as well, close range. There it is. The headshot comes through. Krieg retrieved. That'll be massive for the defenses. For the attempt at the comeback for Tiger. It's looking grim, but look, they did it just before, so no surprises here. And just so you know, I just copied the title for whoever did it before me and then changed it to East Asia and put the teams that we're playing in. So I just assumed that that was the format because someone's in charge, you know. Look, I'll fix it up just for you, alright? There you go. I'll put Rio in there. No cast now. Things up, starting the festivities. But just as they begin, they're going to end again. Annihilation with that Krieg. Oh, reacting but whipping over to the lockers instead. He'll fall for free. 9. Beautiful nade as well to double up for the round. And oh, may just work the timing, but doesn't hear the jump up. Skinny. Dangerously silent. 9 may just work the timing. Spots another. Doesn't expect the second man. He goes for the reload. That's the opportunity, but as you can see, Skinny stayed sneaky. Was able to line up the 1D. Big finish from Cabal now. As Tiger start to get it done. Still 8 rounds to go. But as we saw before, the 12-round comeback over on Inferno was something to behold. Do they have it in them to do it twice in one night? Nuke CT side. Surely easier than Inferno T side of all places. D13 going for the faster approach now, just bashing it out over towards ramp, but Cabal is here to hold. The trade comes through from Scorp. The drop comes through, but the damage starts to get done. Tiger, though, going to go for the reroute back over towards Secret. Ramp control still in the hands of D13. Look at that bomb planted for free. Potential for the last round. Tamir on the lurk as well gets another. The trade is there from Urcast. Peg-ins, but the wall bang lined up from 9. The hard read comes through. As Ray doesn't know what's hit him. Scope telegraphing his position, but now Urcast needs to make the cover happen. There it is. Nine's on site, tapping the bomb. It's Urcast getting it done finally. He had a very slow performance here on Nuke so far, but 3 in the 23rd round. Starts to get a bit of confidence back. And the defuse comes through. A couple of upgrades to the Kriegs as well. Again, it's going to be a long-fought battle if they are to get back into the game. But at least a couple of drops can come through from the boys that survived. 3 alive is decent for the economy, not the greatest of things. And a pause now. D13 going for a tactical. Looking just to have a breather. The D-tilt round. Knowing that they got down to B pretty easily there. So it might be a point of weakness over towards ramp. Big trade coming out from Score to open it out. And then full control. Tiger with a very smart rotation. Going passive, knowing that they had the time to group up and head through together at Annex and Secret. Figure out the halls. And then a couple of beautiful shots from Urcast to finish. There it is. Upgraded pistols, the call. Scout in play. The skinny as well. D13, they're going for a faster approach now over towards outers. His eyes on this position, however. Look at this wrap straight across Annex, all the way to hell already. Rate has just completely closed the distance, but he's going to go for free. CT switched on to the scenario. It's easy close range, dangerous, but it is traded out. 2v4 now. Should be a Tiger round. Certainly there's to lose. D13 still stuck over towards outers. Ramp control given up by Dobu, so you can see him just re-aggressing, looking to clear it out, try to find some information. There is an opportunity to get their hands on the M4 at Annex, and it looks like that is the direction that Tamir is starting to head. Show some love to your chat. Snowflake, I love chat. All the time, don't you worry. Between rounds is the time, anyway, okay? Distance being closed by Annihilation. Straight up the wall he goes, hiding his little old head, and Dobu has no idea, but there's the information. Must have been spotted on the map or something. There's 9. Manages to make the trade work. Last man spotted. 1v3. Some time to play with, but Tamir, he's going to go for the rotation down through low. Is spotted by Cabal, but he can't hold it. And now there's no one down on B. This is going to be a plant for free. And a winnable situation, even though there is only 9 HP on Tamir. NCL. Can he come in at the right time? No, he's just going to use the nade. What was that angle? Like, actually, what was that angle? I swear he bounced... Oh, he just bounced it off the wall. Okay. Well, it was enough. With only 9 HP, the nade doesn't have to be too close to slot that one through. I thought there was something curved in decon that sent it through the door, but... Well, unless it was off the wall? Nah, okay. I need to look back. I couldn't... Didn't see it happen. Auto Director took us on an adventure over to the ramp player, so... Didn't get to see that one. Sad days. I'm sorry that we don't have the best observer in the country, MC, with us here today. I believe he's probably at home, you know, enjoying his time since he's been back from Katowice. But yeah, Snowflake, it's alright. I know you probably sent that during the freeze time, but there is a delay between me and being able to read chat, so... Be it as it may. 9 will once again crack open the round. Beautiful shot. Slotting it straight through onto Annihilation. And that's one of the men you want to deal with early. Especially if you're Tiger and you are trying to make this comeback happen. Boost up. Back to the rafters. Going to play towards Mustang now. Tiger with the man advantage. Happy just to sit back, stay passive. Try to make this one as easy as possible. As you can see, most of them in relatively tradable positions, except for Cabal and Urcast, but Urcast in a position to try and find as much information as possible, which is exactly what he's going to do. Buy some time with that smoke as well for the rotation. D13. Just waiting for the appropriate moment to make their move. Teammate dropping towards outers, coming through from red late. Flashes there. Urcast forced off the line, but the molly goes down a little late. Fortunately for him, he falls back. And with 30 seconds remaining, yeah, Vent seems to be the call. Looks like D13. They're going to wrap through Decon. Still committed to the B side, it seems. No, up Vent they go. The bomb is there. NCL in the perfect position to deny the cross. There's the bomb. That should be the round, all things considered. NCL again is going to be dealt with. There is not that much time remaining. The default player, Dobu, just needs to survive. Take the time as low as he can. But the reinforcements come in just at the right moment to mop up the scraps. And D13, they can't get it done here. They left it too little too late. Great utility usage from Urcast down in the halls just to reroute the T's and force them to make those mistakes. Run into the trap up at A site. And I guess there was some decent damage done in the end, but 3 alive again does allow Tiger to continue fighting forward. They can't afford to lose a round unless they want to go and try their hand on Dust 2, but from what I've seen, D13, they've got a couple of sharp AWPers on the team, so I don't know if I would trust taking them to Dust. The 2-0 here. The overtime play. Certainly optimal. I don't know about Dust 2, hey. I don't think I've seen Dust 2 these last couple of days. Oh, Hugh! You're in chat. What's up, brother? How we doing? No, dude, you're here for Urcast. You're not here for me. Don't you worry. Plenty of Aussies just coming to see how Urcast is going since he's been living back in Mongolia. Both his teams, some great Mongolian gamers on them. Mazala obviously qualifying yesterday in this game for the second qualification spot is currently live. Ooh, 9. Aware that the T's here somewhere. The flash unable to create some space for Tamir, and he falls for free. First pick again going in favor of Tiger. Another hold. The bomb goes down. 3v5. Surely not. D13. Trying to get it done. Oh, 2v5. Massive hold on the A site. But, oh, the line is there from Annihilation. 1v2 now. The score managed to get another. 30 seconds. Buying as much time as he can on site. But, oh, the reaction time from Annihilation gets it done. And the slow wrap on the flank from Cabal makes his way through. Staying silent the whole time. But again, the ring around the rosy. Annihilation aware that this could be the situation. But Cabal, he's gone exactly where his teammate fell before. On default, the strong position. Does he get caught out in the open? Does he think that Annihilation has gone down to B? Holds his ground. But Annihilation is. 5 seconds. Does he make it? No way. Oh, he does. He's got the time. A whole second remains, and now he has all the information in the world. Cabal forced to give up his position as he tried to make it down. He didn't stay silent. Another 1v1, Annihilation. He's already found himself 3 kills in the round. Does he quad it up to close it out? He's on the line. He makes it. Timing perfect for him. Amazing. And there it is. D13. They've closed it out 16-10, taking Tiger's map pick away from them. And ladies and gentlemen, you know what that means. We are going all the way to a third map. First time in a while, I feel like we've seen it. I think we had it on the first day, but it's been mostly 2-0s. Actually, no, there was a best of 3 yesterday that went all the way to 3 maps. But interesting. I'm excited to see a bit of Dust 2. Haven't seen it for a little while now, so excited to see what D13 have for us there. This could be their opportunity to cause the upset and knock Tiger away from the minor and be a new representation for Mongolia there, for East Asia. Massive. Anyway, we are going to have a short break while we do head over to Dust 2. But for now, I hope you've enjoyed your time here. And I hope you've enjoyed that we don't have to sit through more overtime for the second map, you know. Nice early closeout at least. So they tried their little hearts out to make the comeback happen, but unfortunately couldn't get it done. So Dust 2 on the cards. See you shortly. It's break time.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third map. It is going to be Dust 2, and we have a knife round to settle the score. Who is going to take what side? This could be crucial to either team's performance on the map as well. So, who wants it more? Looks like it is going to be Tiger to potentially take it. Score with an awkward situation, but he manages to finish off the second man. Potential for a backstab if he can work this one correctly. But Urcast just goes for the double left and gets it done in the end. There it is. Tiger will be able to select the side that they would like to start on here for Dust 2. What will it be? The CT tied side, rather, is the decision. So there it is. Tiger on the defensive to begin. We'll see if they can get it done here on Dust 2. It's been a bit of a rough night for a couple of the players on Tiger. We'll see if they are able to pick up the scraps and get back into the game. Bring their mental game back in as well. There it is, D13. They are going to be going for the stock standard B rush, it seems. Are they on the hard commit or are they going lowers? No, straight through they go. The nade is there, but NCL doesn't drop it. Uses the CZ instead, but he's going to run out of bullets. Trade comes through with P250, but the second man too far away there on B-ramp. Urcast has that kit in play. Looked like he tried to drop the smoke. Annihilation again with the Beyblade plant. The Beyblade plant? Beyblade plant. To me with the CZ. Managed to recycle it. Trying to make some work of NCL's falling pistol, but he can't get anything done. It's 1-for-1 trade. Back to the 3v3 they go. Bomb still planted over towards default there, so it is going to be very hard for the CTs to deal with the Ts outside the door and window. And they deal with them effectively, all facing together. Strength in numbers. Was it Ducks fly together? Ducks 13. Mighty Ducks. Does anyone actually know what D stands for in D13? I'm waiting. I would really like to know, because I haven't tried to work it out yet. Oh. Early damage found through the corner there. Krieg coming into effect early. There it is, a scout shot onto score as well. We'll get some damage back in favour of Tiger. Early A split. Looking like a possibility. Top mid control rather. See for the moment, Tobu trying to find more through the wall, but can't quite finish off Tamir. Would have been a big pick to get. D13 now looking to completely control mid as they send the troops in this direction. Potential to look for that short control, but up against the pistols and the scouts, I don't think that's the safest place to travel. But as you can see, score is still up in upper dark. And with that, and the mid-B smoke, I dare say, we'll see the mid-B split come through. Extra utility. The double pump to mid-B. Trying to keep Tiger second guessing. There it is, coming through nice and late. What's going on here? Cabal denies the first player at upper dark, and something again is going wrong. Auto director not enjoying our company, it seems. Anyway, Back to the 3v3, D13 had managed to get the bomb planted on the B site. Now all three remaining CT starting to make their way up B ramp. Numbers not quite counted by D13. Still a little bit worried about tunnels, it seems. But no footsteps heard. I score from Car, so here comes the push straight back in. We'll see if the Pistols are able to crack the code from the back of site now, trying to fight and score through the smoke, who's looking for more, but straight in annihilation. Dealing the devastation as D13 send it to a second. Start off the T side strong. Oh, looks like we have a pause coming through. Something has gone on in the Tiger front. Oh, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. So it's a tech pause. And it looks like it's a kind of long one as well. So what's going on? Oh, they were lagging. Okay. You got NCL on 105 ping for some reason. He's still in the server. And he wasn't on that earlier. Both these teams being from Mongolia. You'd assume they'd have similar ping, but there it is. NCL's starts to come back down. Awkward situation. The match should be unpaused in about 2 minutes or so. But for now, it's looking a little bit rough. We'll see how the ping looks once everyone does reconnect to the server. Seems that something is a little awkward there. Just waiting on the 10th player to reconnect. And then we will get back underway with the game. We'll see if this has any effect on D13. You can see Skinny, he's just happy to play around with his mouse, just spinning like a champion. And there it is, everyone back in the server. NCL has joined us. And it seems that the internet has stabilized again. So back down to, well, even less than what D13 are on now. So we'll see if anything comes of it, or if D13 will continue on their initial rampage up against the USP. Surely this will be another round for free as well. But Tamir nearly misses the Khalil, so doesn't have the perfect spawn. Wasted a bit of time. But it won't matter because Tiger, they are sending their way up short instead. The two-man boost with NCL. They may get caught out in the open if you can't get to site in time, but there it is. Info gained as the push comes through, but the Krieg, the scope, the range too powerful. And that flash comes through the smoke as well. The CT's going dangerously through Dobu. Massive risk it. And again, it looks like Tiger. They've just given up in this round. Not going to find anything. But it seems to be Skinny just happily eating up those eco frags. There it is, 3 in a row now for D13. Tiger happy just to move over to their gun round. They have surrendered the third round to their opposition. Tiger looking like they wanted to contest long early. Did maintain control with just a molly and smoke spent. Earlier flash was thrown on the edge as well. D13 now. Still have so much utility to play with. Mid control in their hands, about to send it up short too. 9 is on the line with the glass cannon. Gazing through. He has made his way back towards A ramp now. You'll have to rely fully on Dobu to continue to control long, which shouldn't be a problem as Rate is starting to rotate away from that position. Looking like it is potentially going to be the Avengar smokes up short now. What a trash. Nothing on the corner. Now the double pump as over on the other side of the map, the Fate comes through. Perfect timing on the flashes. Now D13, they've closed the distance. But the two-man long setup for Tiger, looking to play for the retake. Still no casualties in the round, as there is no utility remaining for D13. Just that molly. On Rate, three-man set up on short, and a late push through bedroom as well. Rate is going to be such a nail in the side of the round, but Tiger is starting to close in on the side. The bomb, I believe it's planted for short as well, so none of the T's found as of yet. All of Tiger just filtering through CT. The smoke is at least down, but the T's are going to have to go through. It's going to be a 10-second defuse. There's no kit in play, no kit remaining, and that's the round already won by D13. Tiger just left it too little too late. No one with a kit made it to site in time. And 3 will survive at the end. No, 2 rather. Skinny fell to the bomb, but still, that is a massive round for D13. At least Tiger did get to have an effect on the game as it currently stands. Big damage to D13's economy. There's only one survived, but the problem is big damage also happened to their economy as well. And being on the CT side, just a little bit worried. Is this game sexist? Yes or no in the male characters in game? You do realize that there is a female player model now, right? Just throwing that out there. Anyway, you can continue to be ignorant if you want, but that's on you, brother. Anyway, early pick for Scorp as he denies the aggression from Dobu up short. Hercast looking to double down in the position, recycle the Krieg if possible, which he has been allowed to do. Short control still in the hands of Tiger, and the double push towards up is now starting to happen. The director doesn't show it initially, but the trade comes through. As Cabby gets his hands on a Krieg as well, and this will be good if they do just decide to save the weapons going forward, but Urcast, he wants to hold it now. Straight on the line. There it is. Beautiful angle. Doesn't continue to commit. Drop it down into CT instead now. As both the Kriegs are here. They are going to try to group up. Surely a boost comes through, but as that smoke starts to fade, I don't believe the CTs were spotted. Awkward situation. There's the angle. But Urcast just waiting for the right moment. Oh, he doesn't react in time. Missed the head on the cross, and he'll die for it. It's all up to Cabal to try to clutch it. Isolates the 1v1, gets it done. Look at Skinny, happy to fight from short, and completely disregarded. It looks like Cabal just is playing on the 4x3 resolution because he had no idea that that one was coming. Looked like he was looking in the right direction. Maybe a little bit too focused on his crosshair, but whatever the situation, it is not going well right now for Tiger. Look at that, 0-5, D13 laughing with this lead. The double AWP setup in play for Tiger now. This time, the AWP is with armor as well, so they don't have to deal with the glass cannon. No contact yet. D13 again going to be gifted short control as Tiger put full priority on long. 9 going to be covering short from Car. But mid, ooh, has been given up, so that is going to be a gaping hole in the defenses if Tiger head this direction. 9 in a rough position. Have to deal with both of short and CT. If that smoke at least comes through, he won't be expecting a dry push out mid, and that's not going to happen either. D13, they've got too much utility to use. It's the double pump, the double smoke, fully covering CT, so the B-side hit will come through. Lurk from Rate, effective as well, but NCL, he's got a nice timing on that smoke, but has to worry about the doors. Push starting to come through now. Cabal wants to try to fight, but that molly perfectly timed. 20 seconds. The D13, they're starting to run the clock down. 9 has an impact. Cabal as well. The AWPs making this one happen. But now that Bomber's going to try to make his way up short. There's not much time remaining. And Tiger starting the posture for the retake. Happy just to control long. As the bomb will go down. No opportunity to deny it. And Seal on the rotation. Managing to find Rate, however. Now up on top. Oh, 9 holds the line for just long enough. And it is going to be the 1v4 down in CT. Is not a good post plant for Score to be in. This round's already won by Tiger. Finally, they will be on the board. A 9 again. Impacts with the AWP. So, the AWP's the answer. As we stated before. The utility usage to deny that B split from the B players was great. I loved it. The molly at door, smoke at window, that they held onto for so long. The fact that you got B players with that much utility that aren't dropping it early, trying to deny that aggression in tunnels is nuts. And you know what that means? It's D13. They haven't been showing enough presence at Upper Dark. They haven't started to condition Tiger to use that utility early. So, it's the long game sometimes. That being said, it is only Tiger's first round. Let's see if they can start to put a couple together, because this is breaking point now for D13. Look at that. Not much money left in the bank. Some of these rounds coming a bit too close for comfort for them. Now the smoke at mid doors, allowing the cross, the jump up onto the box for free. D13 looking for short control again. This time, as you can see, Urcast is on the line, just ready and waiting. Flash in hand for 9 as well, who wants to flash him in. With that molly, it's going to force him down for free. Cops some damage for the information, but does lose that position. Decent trade. Good usage of the utility for D13 to gain full control of short. And with that, oh, 9's giving up side as well. Back over towards long he goes. Zercast actually makes his way over towards default now. No mollies remaining from the tees, so he's going to be able to fight here. He won't be flushed out. Will he be caught out? Looking just to crouch and work the timing. Oh, his head is poking over the box. What's going on there? Is that the model? Because be very aware that Tiger have decided to use custom models, and I didn't think crouching your head peeked over there. So that's new to me. Anyway, that being said, the round now turned on its head, and it's just going to be Score. Causing absolute mayhem on the A site, denying any chance of a retake for Tiger. And look, this pay to win that people are talking about may just be pay to lose. That is extremely weird. I've never seen that. Does someone want to clip that and send it to me, by the way, please? That's because I am one of those guys that, you know, I'm not a big fan of player models. I feel like everything should just be the default ones that have been there for years. Like, everyone can have a bit of fun with these other ones, but in situations like that, a team has just made it so much harder for themselves to get it done. So, interesting. We are going to have another pause coming through. I'll find out what kind of pause it is for the boys. Looks like it was just a tactical. Came in nice and quickly. And that was D13, so they've had an opportunity to discuss their feelings after that one. Discuss what they need to do heading forward. Tiger going to go for the half investment. 2 scouts, couple of pistols in play. Xbox smoke coming through. D13 again looking to fight for this one, but the scouts this time able to get anything done. No distance gain, however, over towards long. D13 have dealt with the only man here. It's Urcast versus the world. That flash has blinded both, as CT sent one straight over mid doors as well. Urcast gets his hands on a Krieg, but oversteps his boundaries, continues to head forward, and the structure with his teammates just not quite there. Cabal manages to turn it into a trade. And that may allow for 2 Kriegs to be safe, but Rate here happy just to deny the cross over towards the weapon. No upgrades, not for free, not for Tiger. And Seal here just lurking, waiting. There's a chance, there's the opportunity. But now he is trying to make the read, pre-scoped. He gets off the line, has a second chance. But dance it around. Regardless, there's not enough time for him to defuse, so he gets his hands on the Krieg. And legs it over to tunnels, over to B site. Happy just to survive and slightly buff the economy for Tiger as we head into the 9th round. not going to be a liar here. I have to be honest. I thought that this was going to be a quick, clean 2-0 for Tiger. I thought they were just going to send it straight into the minor. But as you can see, sometimes passion carries some teams over the line. Obviously, they've got the aim to back up why they are here right now, D13. And it looks like they are very much on track for the upset right now. Another pause called. This time it's a technical again for Tiger. So what's going on this time? No one lagging. Not sure if it's an issue with computers or whatnot. But they seem to still be trying to sort out the issue. Seggy, mate, you're right. Tiger is in a rough position at the moment. So they've chosen to start on the CT side. Remember that. Urkast didn't leave Greyhound. His visa ran out, so he had to go back to Mongolia. Just so you're aware, Punk. Otherwise, I'm sure he'd still be in the lineup. Although Greyhound did end up turning into Renegades, and after Urkast left, they got Ince, who was fragging up a storm because he was put in a position to, you know, be a star player, be a fragger, get those entries, clutch those rounds. Which is obviously what Urkast's role used to be, so. You know, it's a different ballgame. I'm just going to assume that Urkast is probably calling as well, and sometimes that can have massive impact on your fragging power. I'm not sure if he's going to be micromanaging the boys or not. I doubt he'd need to, but especially at this level of play, if you still have to do a whole bunch of micromanaging, that can have a massive impact on you. And the thing as well that you need to remember is Urkast will want to make it to the minor because there's a high chance that Renegades are going to make it, and that means he can see the boys again. It's what you have to remember. Oh, did someone actually clip that and send it to me? Ah, John. 2K20. You, my friend, are a champion. Thank you very much. Just so you're all aware, there is still the pause. So it's going to be at least another couple of minutes, I'd say. So who else was planning to go to the gym at like about midnight, expecting a couple of 2-0s to happen? Oh, I was. I've got my hand up. I don't have a camera, so you can't see it, but I got my hand up. It's leg day. It's squat day. Got to go work on those quads, you know? But it's looking like it's going to be... Well, I was going to say it's going to be a 3 a.m. gym session, but at this point, D13 may just get us out of here quickly if they keep this up. Who likes leg day? Actually, this is a nice little poll. Hit me with a 1 in chat if you're a fan of, you know, chest and tries that day at the gym. Hit me with a 2 in chat if you like back and buys. And also hit me with a 3 if you like leg day. And then hit me with a 4 if you're a cardio gamer. If you're one of those guys that thinks you're fit and loves running crazy distances. And also okay, and we'll go 5. We'll give you a 5th option. Hit me with a 5 if you think, you know, screw the gym. Who needs it? I'm a gamer. I sweat hard enough playing Counter-Strike. You know, I'm losing weight daily. Playing this game for thousands of hours has a positive impact on your health, surely. Is that what we're talking about? Nope. Disconnection, reconnection. Are we back? Not just yet. Surely they're checking something. 123, 115. Got a couple of gamers in chat. 7 wasn't an option, Lord Death. I told you. There's 5 different options. Go train BJJ. Nah. Not about that hand-to-hand combat, brother. We're all about getting jacked. Getting swole around here. Trying to look good for camera. You know what I mean? Trying to, you know, look nice and massive. So, we're not just fat slobs. Just chilling there. Saying words. We look like jack swabs. Still Googling gym. I was happy with the response we got, though. There's a good range of people, so it wasn't really a favorite. Oh, whoa, whoa! Match restarting. Oh, looks like it's a match medic coming in. Maybe that's what we've been waiting for. Match restored to last save state. Ah, something must have happened when they reconnected. When they reconnected, they must have had the wrong money. Someone must have bought before disconnecting as well, so they would have lost whatever they bought. Armor, whatnot. So I assume that's why we've gone for the match medic, and then I guess that we're still just trying to figure out if they get this sorted or not. Oh, cool. All right. We should be live very shortly. What's the number for battling Pokemon's in the gym? Oh, sorry, dude. That's 6. That was 6. I saw some 7 in there. Someone jumped the gun, but, you know, a little bit rough. Yeah, it was match medic. Eat and sleep, can't go gym. Oh. You know, each to their own. Anyway, here we go. Another reset, another medic. Coming right through. What? Match restored to live save date. Tiger 3, D13, Esports 5. Matches now live. What? Match medic is... There we go. Tiger 1, D13 7. All sorted, it seems. Surely. There we go. We are live. Little bit of a break, little bit of a breather for everyone. What do I bench? Well, I've been going on my own, so I can safely do 90. And I do 90 for like 10 to 12. But I don't like going too much higher than that because I don't know, you know, I don't want to look like the guy that drops 100 on his chest and then can't get it back up if I try to do too many reps, you know. And my spotter, my big man. Do you guys know Chadmin? Do you remember Turtle from IEM Sydney, the admin that was like jacked at the back? So he's my gym buddy. He's my housemate. So I used to have him coming, and he wants to try to get back into it, but he's been a very busy boy over summer, so we haven't had the opportunity. Anyway, game's live. Super important round for Tiger to try to get back into this one. D13, his money's pretty terrible right now too, so there is an opportunity for the half to be brought back together. Now, off the back of this, big flash comes through, but it's very deep, and Urcast is only good for the single. If it popped right on the corner, there was an opportunity. But the 1-for-1 and losing control of short, I don't know if that one is going to favour Tiger too heavily. We will continue this conversation about fitness in the next break, if there is one, okay? I won't leave you guys high and dry. But I hope you enjoyed it. I guess we'll call it the mid-half. It's not even the half-time show. It's the mid-half show. What we had to deal with. You got to pass the tech pauses somehow, right? Anyway. Dobu. Very aggressive. Straight through a bedroom. Not going to hard clear his corners. and he'll pay the price. And again, it is just going to be 9 left on site, who is going to be pincered on. The collapse is too strong. 2v4, and the CT is surely not going to touch this with a 10-foot pole. 2 alive, and 3,900 on the NCL means that there is an opportunity to buy in the next if they survive here. But we'll see if Cabal is going to be able to do anything. He's heading over towards the back of bedroom. Maybe thinking about going for some exits. But because the CTs are so far spread, there is no opportunity for the trade if their teammates fall. So individual efforts will be what they need to rely on. NCL. Here's that rotation away. D13, they're going to be happy as Larry just to take 8. Get it done. Low elo noobs Tigers. Look, I don't know about that. I feel like when you're playing in competitive Counter-Strike, elo has absolutely nothing to do with their competitive play, honestly. You don't just walk up to someone that's grinded out global and go, hey, wait, you look all right, mate. How you doing? You want to join my team? Yeah, we're top 20 in the world, you know. Or go, hey guys, we're trialing for Australis. You know, prerequisites. You got to be global. Yeah, high elo gamers only. Yeah, cheers. Anyway, look at this aggression from 9 off the back of the flash through the smoke. We'll catch the timing. Skinny falls. Another for Dobu. There is the opportunity for the trade, and it comes out as Score holds the line perfectly. Hidden by the smoke of the molly. Long control still in the hands of Tiger. Man advantage there as well, but Urcast, can he make it through? Good placement of that nade. It gets it done. It's actually the headshot before the nade even explodes. There it is now. Score knows he has the 1v1 if he takes the fight with Urcast instead, but he does have some TTs hot on his heels, trying to fight now as he makes his way to Wizard. It's a 2v1. Oh, he gets the util out. He's got it in hand. That's very, very dangerous. Tries to get the molly off to buy some extra time in, but he goes out into the open, and that's going to be that. Surely. The pressure making Score crumble. Making him force out some mistakes. There's nothing he could really do to get to a much better position. Thinking that Urcast might have been already on the wraps, so he swung wide, and then 3 CTs all went in together. Great chemistry. Great coordination from Tiger to make that retake work so well. But Urcast finally starting the frag up storm. There it is, 7 for 7 now. Oh, big pick for Annihilation. And that's going to be a slightly weakened B site. I'm still deciding which direction to go. As you can see, D13 not committing to anything just yet, but Score has gone down towards lowers. Tiger with a reaction to go heavily towards B, just in case the rush did come. Protocols being met. Now Urcast has made its way back to mid, so he's not going to be over towards that A site this time. Going to pick up the pieces for where his teammate fell. Molly puts out the extra util from Dobu at long. And Rate just loves this position, lurking outside a bedroom, just waiting for the perfect time to push. And this is how you condition those CTs, just to hang around like a bad smell in a position. With that, as you can see, D13, they are actually going to start to head towards short. I thought they might have gone for the B split, especially knowing they had that pick earlier. Mid B smoke going to be thrown out. It does draw the rotation. Getting Urcast to heavily invest over towards mid now, but he's got a whole lot of information as he heads through. And here's the rest of the util on its way over. Tiger, they do have the A site stacked, so it is their best opportunity to hold here. But the rest of the util starting to come through. Right now going on the late rotation back over to long. It's going to be a 3v4 as hit comes in. D13 trying to close the distance now. Quick swap for Score, but he can't get the entry done. Dobu and Urcast, the crossfire is there. Watching each other's backs, denying this push straight up short. Everyone falling, and it's Annihilation left last alive on site. As Raid is so far away. Just to cut off these rotations, but that means he has to wait so long. Annihilation, he's isolated. It's a 2v1. He needs to buy the time for his teammate. He's starting to do it as well. As Dobu just waits, he gives up his position. The two-man swing comes through, and there's the trade. There's another round for D13. I did not think that they'd win it from that position. But Annihilation makes the perfect move. Tiger, a little bit too spread, trying to watch both angles. They can't get the trade through. The downfall's showing. And again, we are going to have another pause. This time, however, it's just a tactical. Not a technical, don't worry. It shouldn't be too long. The Tiger deciding what they need to do. Looks like they are going to hand the AWP off to 9. There's an M4 in play on Urcast, who's gone for the buy. Oh, the force buy is the call. Is it the mixed bag of lollies? No. Everyone committing. So, Tiger thinking they can do it. It's going to be hard. This may just catch D13 off guard. More towards long, surely telegraphing that Tiger have made the purchase, or at least gone for a half buy. No one's shooting the weapons yet. Scope onto short. Tearing down to the lower dark. The nade hits the mark, but the AWP does not. So that's a missed free kill. The flash was there anyway. So D13 live to tell another tale. Score in particular. Looking for short control now. Right, big flash. Forces 9 off the line. Baits out the shot as well, so all the information in the world for D13 with the short control as well. And again, looking like they may end up going for the A hit. They did it before and have so much utility to do it for a second time. Very progressive with their utility. And this time, trying to sell the mid-B split even harder, but the bomb's gone out mid this time, so throwing the same utility in the previous caught me off guard as well. Smoke there at mid seems to have missed the mark, but window, they know there's a scout on the B side. That is now the target, surely. The split comes in, NCL tries to fight as best he can, but it's the USP to finish off score. NCL finds another as well. That's massive, and the final man's position is known as 9. Takes down Rate. It's skinny to fall. All in his lonesome right there at Heaton. And there it is, Tiger. They found their way back into the game. No casualties. Big round coming through. And as well, a free upgrade from that scout. A couple of Kriegs now. Or a Krieg and an AK in play. So the firepower bolstered. And the utility very, very thick. 2 Cs. D13 starting to head over towards tunnels yet again. We'll see if mid-control's contested. No, it's not. Urcast coming in late, but D13, they may just figure out that they can just send it straight out mid-doors if they wish at this point. 4 men invested over towards short. Now Urcast dropping the molly, knowing that no one has shown presence over towards mid or short. May have heard a footstep or two. Utility also a tell. There's 2 flashes remaining. Tamir just waiting. Oh, beautiful nade. Knocks 2 Ts down to half. There's skinny as well now. Tempts fate. Runs straight into the line. Almost works the timing though. Catches Urcast. Swinging. There he is, the AWP. Oh, it's straight it out. Score with a nasty shot. Denying 9 anything on the A side. Head spotted. Dealt with. Looking for more. Dobu starting to sharpen up. The Krieg in hand. But the Deagle in the hand of Score is deadly. Starts to knock Dobu down, who's just going to try and buy as much time for the rotation as possible. 3 CTs all starting to group up. They're disregarding the player here on the short plant. What's going on? How's he done this with a Glock of all things? So much damage done to the economy. But Tiger take the round. It's just what they need. But so much focus on the player at elbow. That crossfire working out to get the damage done. And another round gained. But look how much it cost Tiger. Up against a Deagle and a couple of Glocky boys. There should never be that much damage done. Danger territory. But still potential for it to be a 9-6 half if Tiger play their cards right. D13, can they get back into it? Or have Tiger finally solved those issues that they believe they were having? Hence the tech pause. They have seen a bit more success since then, finding themselves 3 rounds, only losing 2. So it's a better ratio. Let's see how they go in the second half. Nine. Posted aggressively. But again, the flash. Not going to bait out the shot this time, but it does force 9 off the line. Looks like Annihilation. Who was it? Sorry, Tamir was trying to show the... Or Rate was trying to show the lineup for the smoke. He shot a line on the wall and asked for the smoke to be thrown. So, learning on the fly with the D13. Everybody sharing the load. Again, the smoke comes out. Good placement of that smoke and molly just to buy some extra time. Urcast blinded, but the drop is spotted. Flash way too deep to allow Skinny to make his way into CT. Sharp shot from 9 as well. Posted on the line. Turns it into 2 as Urcast still hiding at the wizard position. The bomb's now down on short, and the T's nowhere near it. There's a trade. It had an opportunity, but NCL comes through from B ramp right now. Position compromised. But he has a long way to go on the 1v3. 10 seconds to get to site. 10 seconds to plant. Does he decide to fall? Seems to be the option. Tries to take the fight and see what he can do, but he doesn't get anything done. And sends Tiger over to 5. And now here comes that half by D13. They've won so many in a row that they don't have any round loss bonus accrued. And the chance of them finding a 10th is minimal. As Tiger, they've got the firepower, they've got the utility. Let's see if they can get the map control. Looks like D13 are going to start to head towards B. A bit slow out of spawn, so certainly not a rush. Tiger, however, prioritizing long control there with a nice little flash, but seem to be aware of the situation, so they are going to start to hedge their bets and send Urcast down into CT. The 2 B-site players have been so strong on their holds, however. Hence why D13 have continued to go for the A-site hits instead. It's where they've found most of their success. This time, the B-split will be a reality. So much utility, so Flashes about to rain straight from upper dark to brighten up the side at B. Here they come. So many progressively being thrown. The CTs can't get on the lines, but they do try to re-peek. And it's going to be a 2-for-1. D13 now in the lead. So much time to play with and so much utility to rotate. You can throw another smoke towards door. Another flash as well if they want to try to get aggressive. But, oh, they've thrown it really early. CTs as well do have utility for the retake. Smoke's coming in, but oh, the timing on the peak from Tamir was ridiculous there. Dobut tries to fight, but this one brings it back to the 3v2. Urcast needs to go huge here, but they run into the crossfire, and the pistols are going to get D13 over the line, taking them to double digits. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a second half of weightiness right after these breaks, so don't go anywhere. So much more action. And the question is, can D13 close it, or is Tiger going to make the comeback happen for a third time, third opportunity? Anyway, break time. See you in a sec.
Somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home. In the late nights, we'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second half. It is do or die for both teams. Who wants it more? That is the question. And also, is Dust 2 truly that T-sided? That is what we need to find out shortly. Or we do actually have a tactical timeout coming through. It's not a technical set. Interesting. Maybe Tiger just needed a couple of extra seconds to talk things through. Buggered around a little bit too much there in the short break that we had. And that or someone else is away from the PC, which you wouldn't want to do in an official, not like this. Surely not. However, with the 5-round lead, D13 not feeling the pressure just yet, and that is a huge advantage in a situation like this when you are about to cause the upset up against the favourites to win the matchup, that being Tiger. Well, here it is. Full set of utility in the hands of Urcast. And CL, little as well. Smoke and Molly to play with. On the side of D13, you can see they've actually gone for a decent amount of utility as well. Smoke, Flash, and Nade in the hands of Skinny, with Tamir with the double Flash and Kit combo. No upgraded pistols for anyone. Some utility used to get control of Long now. D13, they have prioritized short control. Look at that. On the map, they are all very much grouped up in this little position here. So, able to rotate together and try to make this round happen. Tiger sending all the men over through Long. Oh, but they've done their homework. The Molly coming into short a little bit late, so it won't stop all of the defenses on the retake. They're actually, all three of them, going to beat it. The site take comes through, but they have no idea that Rate is going to be hiding here towards Wizard. Score as well, just drawing a bit of attention now, but one goes down. Awkward situation. Tamir blocking the nade of Skinny. The flashes will come through, but both at the same time. Surely dodge the T's. They're ready to fight here on A site. Over towards A ramp, swinging together. It's 9, dishing out the damage, but 2 men falling so quickly. The Glock hit's going to flick around, but the bomb is down at default now as 9 finds another. And it's all up to Score. He has no kit. 10 seconds to try to get the defuse off. Misses the head as the jump hit comes through. They know that he's off the bomb. They just have to hide. But the distance looking to be closed now. Score, he's running out of options. The round's been secured. Tiger, they've got it done. 6 now for them. 1 alive in the end. It's going to be 9. Carrying that body armor across. But he's probably going to have to go for the upgrade anyway. Did cop the tag. But there it is. The money's there. The buy should come through in just a moment. And D13 not going to go for the force buy here in the second. Looking to play the fast game. Try to get the firepower early. Into the 17th. We go. Cabal now looking for the entry there with the Galil. Long control given up though, D13. Value their lives. Want to try to fight from a longer range. Good decision, given they have the accuracy over that Galil here with the USPs. Long control. Looking good for Tiger, but as you can see, D13 starting to make their rotations happen. All the way around, straight up towards the top of mid. Skinny able to go for the fast flank, and D13, they're posturing. They're expecting this aggression. With full control of short as well, it's going to be very hard for Tiger to deal with. Flash comes through, but Urquhart's already on the openings. Big flash coming in a little bit too late. The CT's able to fight, able to see. Back 10. Ripping it up. It's actually Cabal to finish off NCL by accident. Too much damage had already been done to his teammate. And it's back to the 2v2. All of a sudden, it's just a couple of USPs. A couple of little pea shooters up against the Galil and the Scout. The Scout being the man that's tagged up. That's 9 at long, and he's in a great position. Bomb planted for him. Over towards Platt now, but oh, he has completely disregarded the push. I thought he was over towards Platt, but he was up against the long wall. Dobu now has so much work to do. Running out of bullets, however, doesn't want to go for the reload. Puts the UMP in his hands instead, and that is going to be the correct answer. Thinking the CT was so much closer already. He gets it done. Goes back over to the Galil in the end, but Tiger almost closing the round gap. 2 in a row. Can they make it 3? They have to go for the hard investment here, and if D13 calls the upset on their first gun round, Tiger's economy will be broken. Long control taken by D13, but the late flash comes through. Tiger now trying to fight for this one. It's a 1-for-1, but there we are. Annihilation, sorry. Swings in at the perfect time and turns it into a 2-for. And with that, the man advantage now carried by D13. Long control still taken as 9 slides himself straight into pit. Finally leaving my girlfriend's DMs alone. D13 still very spread out, so potential opportunity. Cabal throws the progression util. Baits some from the CTs, but hasn't fully drawn the rotation just yet. Score goes up. And short control going to be taken by D13, which is good for the man advantage. A great decision if you want to go for the retake. The thing is, you've got Tamir down, focused on the mid push. But oh, that's a little bit of a noise being made. As the guns are thrown around, maybe heard by Annihilation, but the rotation hasn't been called. It may just be Score walking out into the open. He's going very aggressive over towards Trash now. The T's look like they're on the line, but the smokes deny the line. Deny the vision. Now Tamir is going to be coming in on the flank. Still, bomb yet to be planted. The cover not quite there. And Tiger starting to fall apart. The stripes getting torn off their fur. Yeah, it's Annihilation. Just absolutely wreaking mayhem, wreaking madness. It looks like he's found himself a 3K. In the 18th round, Tiger now in troublesome position because even though they got that bomb plant down, there's no round loss bonus to back it up, so it is just going to be either the pistols or nothing for Tiger here in the 19th. We might just have to take a hit with the Glocky boys, maybe some upgrades to the P250s, see if they can find some close range engagements, but it is not looking good for Tiger. Silence in the air. As Tiger trying to close the distance with the pistols. Potential for an upset, but rotation starting to come through over towards short now. Something seems to have been heard. Coming in here with the AK. May just be too much. Run boost to draw the attention. Oh no, it's all falling apart. It's a 1-for-1. That will allow this bomb plant to go down. Maybe not if Rate has anything to say about it. Here he comes. The Eco Frag King. It's Annihilation to finish, but 3 in the bag for Rate as he pats those stats. Boosts that HLTV rating. Gets it done for D13. And takes it back to a 5-round lead. That is massive now. But as you can see, Tiger, they will be back on the bite. A couple of primary weapons purchased. Vocast going for the Galil to prioritise the utility. NCL, same boat, but 9 has gone for the glass cannon T side. Hasn't shown that he's got it. Didn't crack off a shot straight down mid doors. D13 investing in a whole lot of utility to gain control of long now. It seems like Score is going to go for the contact into uppers. Cabal at the ready. Crosshair, perfect! And there it is, no trade. Coming out from Skinny either. Didn't want to give up the B site for free, so he will dump some utility. 9, finding some impact. And in the 3v5, Tiger looking good to convert another. B site given. Skinny it seems. And maybe the save is just to... The call is just to save rather. 9's on the line again, but ooh, gifted almost another. Awkward situation. Urcast overextends now. The bomb, it's gone down. No one planting just yet. Back to the 3v1. Surely strength in numbers comes in. NCL, can he be the savior? The flank, the timing, perfect. As Tiger, they take another. Save that AWP over. So that's going to be a nice little buff to the economy. And 3 alive will allow everyone to buy up. Very healthily indeed. D13 deciding what they need to do. Ooh, the false buy comes through. 5-7 for Tamir, but everyone else looking pretty good in terms of firepower. And this one may just catch Tiger off guard. We'll see where they end up going. On the nade. Damage unable to be traded. Information gained by D13 as well. But someone's hiding there in upper dark. Tiger lurking. Waiting. And sending. Dobu straight out mid doors. Now, it is going to be the 3-man setup on short now. 2 rifles. 5-7. Attention drawn, but that one's been heard. It is going to be a 1-for-1, but no trade comes through. 9 doesn't overstep his boundaries, but goes into the line. Score. He nets that one, and the bomb's down in the rough position, but no CTs have it. So Tiger will be able to retrieve for free. Vocast looking like he's going to decide to go for the AWP instead. The 3 alive bomb in hand. They are aware that there was still 2 over towards the A site. They were towards short before. Right, he's going to be playing the off angle. Timing it long. It's a 1-for-1. Still favouring the CTs, but the last man alive is going to be Annihilation. Caught in the open, legged, has an opportunity. Glock pulled out. The man up short takes a little bit too long to get there. Surely the finish comes through. There it is. It's actually Urcast to do it. Awkward situation that Cabal couldn't finish, but back to the 2v2. And now looking much more winnable for Tiger. They're in control in the post plant. Krieg retrieved from long for Score. This is dangerous. We know what he's done before. Can he do it again? Crucial situation. Skinny out just trying to work the timing, but Urcast on the AWP. Connects perfectly. Score. Oh, he's close the distance. Urcast needs to connect, but he's going to whip it. 1v2. Score. He's done it. And the 10-second defuse still able to clutch it. No way. A couple more seconds is all that needed to be bought there. But Tiger just so focused Over towards short, that the distance was covered at long. Score. He snuck up on us as well. Had no idea that he made it all the way up to A ramp in that short amount of time. And here we do have Tiger. Again, calling for a tactical. Surely this is just one of those D-tilt rounds. A little bit of chatting. A little bit of decision-making going on. They're probably going to have to go for the eco. Maybe a couple of pistols could be handed off from Cabal and Urcast here to the rest of the boys and some armor purchased. But you don't want to go for the force. I don't think it's worth it. The thing is, how well have they been keeping track of the CT's economy? Look at what they have on the other side of the field. An SMG, a FAMAS, an AUG and AWP. And not a whole lot for Rate to buy either. I dare say he's going to have a FAMAS as well. And the util's not great. No kit in play yet. Surely Tamir buys a kit. Tamir has $1,150. And Tamir is not buying a kit. Hey Tamir, you know what? You're an idiot. Just to put it nicely. Just how to put it nicely. Sorry, that's just a personal trigger. Just had to point it out there. You're not actually an idiot, Tamir, if you're watching this back. It was just a joke, you know. It's a bit of entertainment for the boys in chat. That's all we're really doing. You guys keep pausing the game, so I'm going a little bit crazy, you know. It's been, streams live for almost 7.5 hours, you know, and there's been 2 best of 3s. Pretty nuts. Great. Awesome. That's a whole lot of Counter-Strike. Anyway, over towards long now. D13 looking to prioritize focus yet again, but it seems that Urcast has managed to sneak his way over to blue. Dobu, he's only got that P250 to play with, so hoping to set up his teammates for success. Looking like D13. Oh, they've given it. Eyes off long. Interesting. And as you can see, still no kit on D13. So, see if that one has an effect on the round. It almost did before, but Urcast sneaking. Perfect peaks. And Seal now with the beautiful flash to allow the boys up short. Dobu happy just to go in his entry, looking for the info. Going to be sent in as bait. And with the man advantage, there is an opportunity. Look, they could have actually found a gun over towards long as well, but it doesn't seem to be happening on the line. However, Annihilation uncharacteristically missing a shot like that. Beautiful util usage just to try to make their way up short. Now long control still in the hands of the T's. You can see Urcast, he's filtered out A-ramp as well. They just have to worry about Goose for the moment, but Dobu, he's gone down for free. Surely not. Oh, he's planting in a very dangerous position. Short control still going to be held, however. Cabal domination makes it work. NCL wins the fight, and there it is, the 2v4. Tiger, their round to lose. Skinny can't make his way up short. Might have been able to go for the upgrade, but did not work in that scenario. And now it's just Annihilation, just trying to keep his AWP in play, but he hasn't earned the man at lowers. Cabal has all the information in the world. He's sent that one across to the boys, and Urcast, surely he's in the right position to deal with this one. Oh, he's made a whole lot of noise now, looking the wrong direction, but his teammate comes through. It's going to be Cabal dealing the deathly blow. And there it is. Still the 4-round difference, but Tiger, they are back into it. They're about to be on double digits. Can they finish the comeback? Look at that, though. Look at D13, the economy. They went for the force. They had to. They won the previous round. But that's the thing. Now they're on a double eco. No round loss bonus to work with here. And only a couple of them going for the double eco. So maybe Tamir looking like he's going to be saving up for the AWP for someone, or Annihilation doing it himself. But it should be a free 10th round for Tiger. D13 just having a discussion on where they want to go. It looks like they're going to try to put all eyes on mid. Seems to be the call from them. Hedging their bets, though. There's the rotation back towards the A site. 4 men. NCT. Is this the position to be in? Tiger really love their long control. So many rounds they've gone to this position. Not as worried about short, which is where D13 ended up almost every single round in that first half. Timer ticking down. Surely Tiger don't leave it too long. It allowed D13 to go for the full rotation. All 5 men here. The hard gamble, but will it pay off? Have they put it on red or have they put it on black? Here's the flash. The CT is going straight through the smokes now. They get some damage done. It's a 3 for 2. Awkward situation now. But Tamir and Score, they're so low. Surely there's no way they get this one done again. They're trying to coordinate the swing. Tamir ends up going through solo and Score as well. Going to be found there by Cabal. Good damage done given the situation. With no upgraded weaponry for D13. Oh, well, not much upgraded. I think there was a Deagle in the mix there somewhere. But here we are. And now Tiger, they will call another tactical pause. Just to discuss on what they need to do, knowing the D13 could be on the buy here. But the thing is, they're not. If anything, it's the half investment. It's the semi-eco. We saw what they just did with some USPs, so see what they can do with some P250s instead. However, Tiger, it definitely should be an 11th round for them. They have everything going in their favour. They have so much money to fall back on as well for a couple of the boys there. After NCL buys, he might head down the drain a little bit, but financial woes are, part of growing up. Part of heading forward in your career as a Counter-Strike professional. Which I reckon all these boys would call themselves, surely. Some of the best in Mongolia. On both sides of the field, both sides of the pitch. D13, Mongolians as well. We did discuss that earlier. So, bit of a hometown rumble. Looking to join the other Mongolians. Mazala over at the minor. They've already qualified. D13 again with the stack. This time, it's over at a long. They got a whole lot of information all the way through. NCL may just be pushed into as he holds a nice off angle. Oh, there it is. The info's there. Annihilation didn't spot it, but NCL gives up his position. Spots the second man. Flash comes through. It was a great flash, but the problem is there's a very small funnel that the CTs have to run through, and that allows them to be spammed down quite easily. Do they expect the third man from long? NCL pulling out the USP, just trying to dish out damage. Bit of insult to injury. He does have that Krieg to play with. Flank comes through, and all of a sudden there's some awkward situations. Bink as well. Oh, there's the bomb. It's taken, and it's just scoring the 1v3, but such a very, very awkward position to be in for Tiger as they lost that bomb. Score will be dealt with. But again, those pistols slowly, minimally dabbing away at the economy. 2-round lead for D13 as they do get some rifles back in play. 25th round. Getting down to the point of being do or die. Oh, smoke on the corner. Looking to deny vision to the CTs, and that's exactly what they'll do. But rate goes forward, so doesn't lose any extra information. With that, D13 slide him into pit. Happy to know that they've got full control of long. As Tiger go for a rotation of their own. No mid control for them. Back to the 2-1-2 split. Looking to punish any aggression, but it's just not happening for D13. They know it's do or die now. They need to start to close it out if they want to win. The victory so close yet so far. Here we are, Urcast, popping the flash straight out mid. Dobu wants to try to find an entry, but there's no one there. No eyes on the position. D13, they've cheated Tamir up towards the top of B ramp there, expecting some form of B split. But as you can see, with that long control, they're postured for the retake at 8. Cabal, throw that mid B smoke just to bait out any information. Ooh, that's going to be a costly molly. Tamir won't have that for the retake at 8. There's now Tiger. All 5 men, strength in numbers, sending it up short, it seems. But Cabala's going to hang on the lurk. Sitting around at lower dark. Push up short. A-site gifted for free. There's 10 seconds. And D13 are not going to be able to stop this plant from happening unless it goes a little bit too far. But the bomb makes it safely over towards the site. Dobu oversteps his boundaries, throws away the man advantage, but it has been brought back by Cabal. So short control, mid control, all in their hands. But the CTs, if they can get to side, it may just be hard for Tiger to fight for this one. In rough position, still on site. Someone, who is it? It's NCL. Over towards short, getting the damage done. Urcast as well, putting his hand in the mix. And it was 9 stuck on site for just a moment. And they are aware that Annihilation was over towards long. So here we are, Tiger. They have been successful again in the 25th. It'll be 12 now for them. They start to try to collapse onto Annihilation. He does have the headshot angle, but can Cabal make the trade work? He does, right in the dying moments of the round. And Tiger, they send it D13 back towards an eco again. They take a lot of damage for it in terms of their economy as well. But they already had so much worked up. So, as you can see, Urcast with 11k won't have any worries. 9 can drop across a rifle or 2 if necessary. It'll only be 1 that's really needed. And NCL will be looking pretty light in the finances very shortly, it seems. So that was a D13 tactical pause this time. And Tiger now looking for a different approach. Very slow indeed out of spawn. Long control taken for free by D13. You can see Rate. He is very aggressive with that AWP on the line. Speaking of aggressiveness, oh my, I thought Skinny might have been good for 2. That would have been hard to watch. Into Upper Dark for free. And that's what happens if you just take that long to get out of spawn. Very awkward situation. And a gun lost. Dobu continuing to make these mistakes. Although, that being said, you can't expect a CT to be in that position so early in the round. He just legged it straight through. But, bit of a standoff happening. No one making a move. Did my game freeze? Hello? Oh, okay. So... I think the GoTo VDC'd. GoTV reconnecting. So, hey, how's your days going, boys? Ooh. Not now. Not like this. Well, anyway, may as well talk about the gym. Okay, I got another one. I just got to go to another screen, but I'll be back in a second.
Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Hold up your sign though, they ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Free all stars. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real souls. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds. I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, I have some amazing news. Some bad news, but some amazing news. Bad news is, you know, we just had to wait a little while to get the game back on track. But good news is, we're going to go back to the start of that round where some issues happened. And the game will resume from 13 to 12. So I believe D13 were in the lead, 13 to 12. So that round where we saw everything, you know, stop for a moment, it's going back. Game is not done yet. Don't you worry about it. We're about to get back into the action. Everyone rejoining the server now. Match Medic should be thrown in a matter of time. But I am so excited that the game didn't just finish while we weren't there. So very much fortunate. We're getting it done. We still have a broadcast. We still have a game on our hands. No matter how long this best of 3 has gone for, it will continue on. Currently sitting at 3 hours and 14 minutes. Let's go. Why not take it a little longer, hey? Well, mate, good news. It's great news. You guys get to watch the end of the game, all right? Stop ripping on everyone. Stop pointing fingers, all right? If you're going to point fingers, point it at the caster. Caster is an idiot. Mac's an idiot. Say that. I want that in chat. Everyone spam it. See if you can. You might get banned. So, you know, it's your choice. You don't have to listen to me. I'm not your boss. I'm not your mother. Jesus. I can't even have children. Well, I can't birth children. I hope I can have children. Oh, God. I just got real. I think I need to go see the doctor. A mental adventure. Anyway, ooh. Feeling a bit emotional. I'm losing it. No, it's too late. I'm going a bit crazy, honestly. Dude, what happened? I don't know. We're back. Mackie kills Boomer. Yeah, look, that's pretty true. Very smart individual. There's so much love in chat. You guys are great. I love you all. Look at you. The emotions have gone from sadness to happiness in a matter of seconds. You're all amazing. I love every one of you. Look. I love you, Charlie M. I love you, Enarino. I love you. Not Lewis. Lewis is mean. I love you, BJCB Hunter. I love you, Bad Guys Fallen. See, what's this like? This whole thing. I love you too, Pinky. But yeah. I love you, KG Golden, as well. There you go. Lots of love being thrown around everywhere. We will get the game restored shortly. Report last player who haven't joined the server yet. No worries, I'll just contact the admin, tell them to ban him. Give me a sec. Oh shit. What? I just closed a bunch of tabs, so I shouldn't have done that. Look, I'm just trying to get into character there. I didn't, at least the stream didn't die. Oh, I almost did. Sorry, I meant Louis, not Lewis. Sorry, Louis. Sorry, Louise. Oh, wait, no, there's no E. Damn. Nah, I'll fix it. Who's going to be at IM Melbourne? I can tolerate you too, Max. You spelled my name wrong. Oh no, he asterisked it. He fixed it. It's alright. I thought he did it on purpose. I love it when people come in and they're like, "How are you doing, Matt?" Drink my bathwater. Beautiful. Oh, everyone's in the server. Let's go. Surely about to get back into the action. There it is. We're fixing it. I was trying to pretend like I was typing to the admin, you know? And when I was pretending to type to the admin, everything started popping up on screen and I closed a bunch of tabs, so I freaked out. Thought I might have accidentally started to close OBS. You know when like you just bang the keyboard when you're like, look, I've got like 1,000 WPM. Look at me. I'm a fast typer. I'm a typist. Trying to be that guy. It didn't work out. Mac or Android. Who knows, honestly. Anyway, ooh, we're live. I started at the pistol round. Ooh, okay. We're going to start from the beginning. It was pretty close anyway, so, you know, that's fine. We'll just go for another hour or two of CS easy. No, I'm joking. Match Medic is about to happen. I got you, though. I got you. You got frightened for a second. I can see it. I can see it on your face. I'm living in the future by about 40 seconds, but I still see it on your face. I know I scared you. I'm hilarious like that. Got a big brain, you see. I can see into the future. You guys ready for the best pistol round you've ever seen? Oh, Louis, with the updates. There you go. Yes, it will update after the round. Here we go. The restarts, they're happening. You want to see my Twitch chat cosplay? Not for all you guys that were being nice before, right? Not for you ones. This is for the true Twitch chatters, all right? No, I'm not going to do it. I was thinking about doing it, and as I was preparing myself, getting myself into character, I had a deep breath and came over me. And I was like, man, it's probably going to be really cringy. So I stopped myself before I did it. That's all right. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. You win some, you lose some, hey? Lost it that time. But game's starting to look more like the round that we had. Freeze time pause has been cancelled. Yes! We got a game. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get back into it. Woo! Yabba dabba do, etc. Flintstones. Great show, by the way. But that's not what we're here for. We're here for a little bit of Counter-Strike. D13 now taking on Tiger. The score is actually 12-13, and it should update after the round. But for now, at least you know. Whoa, wallbang comes through. Score. Ready just to make it work. 3-man push all the way to bedroom. This time, D13, they changed up what they were doing, you see. Which is really annoying for them, because obviously they did get that pick into uppers before. So the round already starting a bit differently, which is a shame, but it has to happen for competitive integrity. There is Dobu. Drop score. Urcast as well. Good reaction. Covers a bit of damage, but looks like D13, they're going to be picked apart. And it'll be really sad if this is how it ends. If D13 feel tilted, the momentum is lost. But speaking of the momentum, it was Tiger that started to get these rounds on the board. So let's be real. It's them that may have lost the momentum. May have cooled down a little bit with the extended pause that we just had to deal with. Mate, it's 3:30 AM. Of course, I'm descending into madness. Big shot from Annihilation. Some more, however, but this time Skinny cannot pick apart the T's over towards the tunnels. That should be the B site for free. A couple of CTs remain. The Annihilation and Rate. Annihilation does have his hands on that AK from the pick that he got. And now they are going to try to isolate 9 up in spawn. If they can get their hands on the AWP, that's massive. Annihilation now uses that flash. Works the timing. There it is. Extra damage done. And with the AWP in his hands, I'm sure he's going to be very excited indeed. And he's going to start to... Oh, no. He knows that he is probably going to suffer a tremendous fate. So instead, goes for the AK. Gets caught in the open. 2 men tag teaming him. And he does fall eventually. But there it is. The equalizer. 13-13. We are all tied up. Even standings. The match begins again now. Except obviously Tiger have much more economy in the kit. But other than that, D13, they have an opportunity. Double AWP setup has returned. Let's see how this one goes for them. On the defensive. Could be dangerous. Let's see what Score has in his kit. On the line, Annihilation starting the round strong. An advantage now on the defenses. D13. Can they deal with the push out mid, though? Score here, ready and waiting. With the secondary AWP, he'll be gifted that one. Hercast, a bit too wide. No idea that the double AWP setup was the situation for the CTs. So now, an odd position to try to come back from. In the corner now. You can see that Skinny is just going to be tempting fate. Look at Cabal. He just sat there as the smoke started to fade, but all eyes were on the man. It's 2v5, and this is just what D13 need. Another round with many alive to start to build up that economy and try to close the map out if they want to win it. Grouping up towards Upper Dark now. 30 seconds. Oh, and a well-timed Molotov. The clock continues ticking down. Some flashes and a molly of their own, but can they even cross to sight? That's the real question. All eyes on the prize, and there it is. It's Skinny to hold. Not good for the second, but Score is close to trade. And the lead not going to be found, not just yet, by Tiger. How close can D13 get? 4 alive at the end. Both AWPs saved over. This is huge for the CTs. For D13. Looking like they may just be about to make the upset happen. Once again, long prioritization. Key point in the map for D13's defenses, knowing that Tiger do love heading that direction. But as you can see, Tiger obviously able to buy again. They had so much money in the bank, but that has started to thin out. So they've lost a couple now, but they really need it here and now to step up if they want any opportunity. Crossfire at mid established. Flash allowing Tamir to go for that information as well. And with that, he hears the footsteps coming up short. The T's quite loud. He's thrown that molly a bit early, it seems. Would have saved that one. To throw once the T's did commit to their utility usage. Just my opinion, however. And here it comes. One less molly to slow them down. Now it is going to be only the CTs from the B site with much utility. A flash from Tamir may just allow the fight to commence, but it is Tiger that trying to close the distance, make the move work. A good placement of those flashes, but Tamir is not going to be dealt with. Dobu can't control the spray. Urcast here manages to make the trade work. Bit of a pre-fire around the corner, working out effectively. 4v4 now. D13 cannot take the chance that they're about to lose a round. If they do, the save will be the call, but Urcast so aggressive in the positioning. And that might have netted another 9. He's there, he's on the line, he's getting it done. Orp, bullets connecting left, right, and center. And both the Orpers are aware that they need to try to save it now. Be hopping away, Score can't get to safety. And it's all up to Annihilation in the 1v4 now. Stuck towards suicide. Can he survive for just a moment? Annihilation. So crucial for the team, but he oversteps his boundaries. Can't get another 3 alive for Tiger, so the economy is going to be there to buy. And we're all tied up again. But the mixed bag of tricks will have to come out now. D13 need to reach down, reach deep, and find something to get this done. They could have had 4 alive at the end of that round if they wished. But they thought they'd go for it. And that was their mistake. Took way too long. Did not have the utility to get back to site. D13, crucial mistake. Obviously, crumbling under the pressure. Now pause, comes through. Tiger. Calling it off the back of D13's tactical as well. A whole lot of discussion going on. D13 now. They have managed to get an AWP in the hands of Score, but he's going to go for the glass cannon, even though it's been Annihilation going massive with the AWP. So, I don't know if it's the right choice, but it is a choice that has to be made. And with these SMGs, I won't be surprised if we do see D13 going to short this round rather than long. Try to keep the distances close to take these engagements. Maybe go for that 3-man setup that we saw earlier. Seems to be the case. Smoke towards mid just to deny sight. No connection from 9. This time, down through the doors. D13, throw a bit of util over towards long. Show some presence. And slow Tiger down. Tiger, looking to do everything progressively themselves. Flash over towards short to that Dobu. Down to lowers for free. Hop on the line, however, Score. Can he get it done? Pop flashes there. Dobu sending himself straight out into the molly. Ambitious, but he does get a bit of information. And here's that setup we were talking about. 3 men all the way up in short. I like this position as well. As you can see, Rate, he's just in the cutout. Looking to play any flash. Nothing should be able to blind him there. Nothing that the T's will throw. He's worried about long, so just gazing through the legs of his teammate. An odd line, but a line that is necessary in this setup. It's a matter of moments. The standoff, 3 on either side of the wall. Who will make the first move? Who will make the mistake here? The push needs to come through at some point. Tiger, they look quite committed to this push-up short. It is going to be a bloodbath. Oh, the timing of that smoke is so good for the CTs. But Tiger, they're not moving at all. Not a footstep. Are they in the same house together? Have they timed out? Have they timed out? They have timed out. There's 10 seconds. That is devastating. That is devastating. And D13. They have found a 15th round in the worst way possible.
Counter-terrorists win.
And I'm going to check what just happened. D13, they're hanging around, so I don't think they've copped the wing yet. That was really weird. And so the thing was, no one disconnected. No one died before they disconnected. That was really weird. I'm going to figure this out, because that is not how you want to see it end. I'm not going to let that be the end of it. Surely not. I did not stay up for it to end like this. There's no way a series that's been this good can end with a forfeit. Okay. So it's looking like the match isn't over. I think.
Counter-terrorists win.
Apparently someone's DDoSing them. Maybe. That's not what you want to see. Hey, if anyone's in chat, hey, any of you guys out there, what you doing? Hey, oh, you DDoSing people? Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. That's mean. That's bad. It's ruins competitive integrity, ruins the game. And I've been here for 3.5 hours and you're ruining me. Get out. Go home. Okay, yeah, oh, damn. It looks like Tiger has lost. D13 just won 16-14. 2-1. Congratulations. That's the end of the stream.
I've been reminiscing the late.
All right, boys, we're back. Okay, I think the DDoSers, we might have scared them off. I think we scared them off. So hopefully when the match comes back, it should be right. So there should be no more DDoS. Okay, sweet. I think I'm done. Anyway, we are going to go to a short break while the issues are sorted, so I can have a break as well. I've been talking for a long time. I've been trying to fill, Filling is hard, especially when you're on your own. You got to talk a real lot. It makes you feel a bit crazy, and I'm feeling pretty nutty crazy right now. So, anyway, let's hope that I scared off the DDoSers, and I will be back shortly. I'm hoping it's going to be 14-14. It should be 14-14, but we will find out. We'll confirm that shortly and get back to you guys, so don't go anywhere. The end of the match will come eventually. Hopefully it's soon. We'll find out, but I'll see you in a minute, okay? Love you all. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for dealing with these issues. We all have to go through them. It's not just you guys at home. It's me as well. So I'll see you in a minute. Apologies, obviously. But hopefully we'll get it sorted and be there soon. Goodbye, my friends. but not farewell. I'll be back.
Somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. You
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I wrote it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you.
Oh me. Oh my. Oh hello. And welcome back. So it looks like we are just going to have the resets coming in. Match medic going underway. And hopefully we can get through this match. We're in the 29th round. There's 2 rounds to get through. 2 rounds to decide it. Potential for overtime is high. You know, it's anyone's ball game. And whoever wins those 2 rounds, or those more, depending on where we go, you know what it's going to be. The winner is going to be sending it straight over to the Asian miner. That is massive. That is huge. Problem is, there's only 3 in the server, so... Ooh. What's going on with Tiger? I thought, you know, ooh, A-okay. But seems we're all paused up. Match Medic will probably have to run again now because they've disconnected from the server. But we're almost there. We're almost here. Tiger have the tech pulse going. I never yawn. I don't get tired usually, but it's like 4 a.m. I've now been casting for 8.5 hours. Lit. Sick. It's a damn long time. But yeah, so it's going to be 14 to 14. It's the situation at hand. And oh, we have someone, and this Nine's back. Nine's here. We're almost there. Guys, don't fall asleep just yet. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Sleep is for the weak, alright? Just yawn it out with me, okay? I'm sorry if I made you all yawn by yawning into the microphone, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen when these games go this long. I can't believe it. It's now 2.5 hours longer than I expected this broadcast to go for. Thought we'd had a couple of clean 2-0s tonight. The boys sending it through to the minor, but D13, they have shown the hell up. And certainly taken this to Tiger. And if they are going to win, they need to work for it. But so does Tiger. And they all need to be in the server, which, there you go. They're all back. They're all here. Cabal has joined us. And I guess we will just wait for the match medic to happen again. Send it into the next round. Send it into the future. And then we can start. And then we can start to get it done. You know what? When you're at that point, when you know you've run out of almost everything to talk about. Oh, golly. Sorry. I tried to sneeze away from the mic, but do I have coronavirus? I might have coronavirus, honestly. One sneeze, paranoia. It's here. It's here to stay. I don't leave the house. There's almost no way I could have it. I did go to Costco the other day when there was paranoia, though, so maybe I do have it. You know, Mackie boy won't be around much longer, guys. It's okay. I'm healthy though, so maybe I won't die. Yeah. We're getting pretty bleak here, getting pretty dark with the conversation, but you know, well, how's the weather? Hey, how's the weather, guys? The temperature here is all right. It's a little bit sweaty in the room because I've had the door shut, trying to make sure I don't wake up my housemates. That's not on the cards. It's a bit rude of me. What are you guys watching on Netflix at the moment? Hey, what are you guys' favorite shows to watch? I've been catching up, trying to get up to speed with Suits. It's been a few years since I watched that. Keeping up to date with All American, as well as Better Call Saul. Decent shows. I wouldn't say they're the greatest shows, but you know, I'm a bit of a sucker for a bit of drama. You know, Breaking Bad, the saga continues. The prequels, they're there, and they're good. They're decent. Yeah. Hey, weather's great. Good. Thanks, Hugo. You're in Hamburg, it rains. And it only rains in Hamburg? Should call it Sloppy Joe. You get it? Because it's like a wet hamburger. Anyway. Don't mind me. I'm just literally dad joking my way out of boredom. Witcher is a great show. I've watched the first two episodes, but then Jess watched the rest without me, so I didn't catch up just yet. But I should. I might get there. House of Cards. Oh yeah, no. House of Cards. I think that's. I watched heaps of that for the first 2 seasons, and I don't know where it's up to now, but first 2 seasons were sick. Marathon binge watching a mini-series in 3 parts. It's the ESL 1 Rio 2020 East Asia closed qualifier day number 3. Can someone sub to Azalea? Can someone go sub to Azalea and just let her know how great that joke was? Gift her a sub. Get it done. I started reading that like it was serious because I didn't read it in my head before I read it out loud. So it caught me off guard a little bit. All right. Give me your best one-liners. Give me your best one-liners, guys. I want to laugh. It should be 14-14. DDoS 20 seconds into a round. It is 14-14. It's not 0-0. Wait, no, don't worry, guys. We're starting from the beginning. Oh! I've got news. And it's good. It's that Tiger have unpaused the game. So it looks like we may be about to get back into the action. I'm sure there will be a bit of a reset to come through. Cabal and NCL down to 800 after that disconnect. Have missed out on that match medic. Yeah, we're on the way there, Louis. We're on the way. A dyslexic man walks into a bra. Yes. Yes. Love it. Elvin and Chant, you get my seal of approval. Someone wrote one in another language. Sorry, brother, I can't understand that one. What is the wavelength of a herd of sheep? 1 lambda. I feel like that's a smart person joke, and I've missed. It's gone over my head. I'm gonna guess that a lambda is like a unit of measurement of sorts that I don't know what it is talking about. 2 fish are in a tank. One's this to the other. You know how to drum this thing. I didn't see that one coming. That's good. All right. Oh, we're live. We're here. And we're all brought up. Okay. Don't mind me. I'll get to your one-liners later, guys. Okay, 14-14. Massive importance in the round, and we are straight into the action as 9. He's gone aggressively out long, managing to get into pit. Tiger. I mean, oh, okay. Well, the names upstairs obviously flipped the round, so it is going to be D13 on the defense. Don't mind the top at the moment. It is going to reset and fix itself after this round is done. Here we go. So, oh my god. Up top is where I look to remember the team name. Tiger have full on control. All 5 of them are there. D13 on that mix bite, trying to save up and have their best opportunity to buy it in the 30th round of regulation. It's a slow approach, but the mid-round hit looking like it is the plan for D13 is now they've got this full control of long. Just waiting to throw that wall of smokes. Setting it up. The micromanagement coming through. Urcast, he's gone for the Bogdan Delore. Picked up that AWP as well. Swapped the rifle over to one of the other boys. But, oh, this smoke at the front of sight could be dangerous for Tiger to deal with. D13 they have a huge advantage now. They just have to get a little bit of damage done. But the bust through the smoke, it's no good. It's a 4-for-1 trade. And D13, they're ripped to shreds. There it is. The lead finally found by Tiger. After a 2-hour map. They've got there in the end. And now they barely have the lead. We are going to see D13 purchase up that double op setup again on Score and Annihilation. Let's see what they can get it done with it. 9, unable to connect there. The pot shot through mid doors, looking for the timing. Straight through the smoke there. Tamir opens up the round. Now, more looking like it could come through. You two are going to be traded now as Tiger group up and start to make their way down mid. With this man advantage, D13 may just be able to convert this into another round and take us all the way to overtime. But you know what? Much more action. We'll see if we get there. So, this 3 short setup again comes through. Tamir going to blind himself with the flash as Rate tries to get the info. Flash comes back from 9. Winner takes all situation. D13 doesn't lead the other way around, guys. I already told you. Now there's only 30 seconds. There's no util remaining on the hands of the CTs. The last smoke has been invested towards tunnels. B-split, the call and score. Oh, he starts the destruction. There's the first, looking to take it to overtime. Can he get it secured? There it is, the re-aggression out the doors. The eyes now on the bomb for the CTs as the smokes at mid start to fade. It is going to be Score doing everything he needs to. 4K for him, getting it done. 3K rather, in the end. Look, I'm a little bit lost. I thought he connected. It looked like it should have been good, but there it is. Overtime has happened. When a game gets delayed, you better believe it comes in droves. So 15 to 15, something like that. Both teams now, with the blood pressure dropping after having to wait so long for the final couple of rounds there, we'll have another opportunity to almost start from scratch here in the OT. There's MR3 with 10k on the other side. So there is an opportunity to overbuy in the first 2 rounds. So you have to be very cautious with what you do, but look at Tiger. They've gone for that double op setup, fully reliant on it, it seems. After Score, started to rip Tiger to shreds. Dude, the names being swapped at the top of the scoreboard have completely thrown me off now. And I'm too tired to continually just like actively remember. I'm sitting here trying so hard not to be on autopilot. It's going to get me at the end as well. When one team wins, I'm going to say the other team wins. Watch it. Watch it happen. I'm calling it now. Regardless. An interesting situation. Oh, no. Another DC has come through. Are we going to get another match medic? It looks like they've called it. Tamir spots it, but he pulls the knife out. Gentleman's agreement. They don't want to start OT like this. And again, we are going to need another match medic. Man, I wish I had popcorn. I need sustenance. I'm running on fumes. And it's way too late for a coffee. This could be over in like 5 minutes. Could be. Where you at? Australia, brother. What about you? So there's the tech pause. I haven't seen a match have this many tech issues for such a long time. It's so unfortunate. Dobu's back, but now we wait. Wait, the buyers come through for Dobu? (15 to 15). Match restored to life save. Match is now live. So it looks like Match Medic will come through and it is going to start from overtime. Again, from the beginning. So that round doesn't count anymore. I do need espresso, you're correct. Oh yeah, I need a red hot or a ice cold Mountain Dew amp game fuel to keep me going. Just want something. Just give me something. Please. Need something to go my way. 6 a.m. here in NZ. Raslin, dude. You keep on keeping on, brother. Go have a nap. Go sleep. Save yourselves. Oh, Louis, could I get you to do, or Louis or Azalea, could I get you to do one thing? See that Jesu dude in chat? His complaints have been just doing my head in. Can you please ban him permanently? I need something right now, and that's what I want. A little bit of admin abuse. That's all I want. You know, he's abusing me. He's abusing ESL. Get him out of here. I'm done. I want to throw a bit of, throw my ego around a little bit. Hey, let's do that. Huh? What you gonna do there, Jesu? Nothing. Huh? Woo! I don't even know anymore. I'm impartial. No, I'm impartial. Don't ban him. Actually, no, ban him. He's been an idiot. If I... Wait, Louis, can I have mod? Can I have admin? Let's go. Hey? Hey? Get him out of here. Put him in the bin. Sin bin. Now. Huh? What? What if we ban you, Mr. Exclamation Caster? Wait. Doesn't work like that, alright? I've got a reason to be here, alright? No! Oh, Louis, come on, come on. Come on, we're best mates, Louis. We're best mates. You know you want to give me admin. You know, look. See, look, I got this diamond. I got this diamond, whatever that means, you know. Look, see? See the diamond? It's like, well, it is what it is, but you know, I still can't time people out. So maybe if you just, you know, we're mates, right? We've known each other for like 10 years or something like that, something crazy. Anyway, that friendship, you know, we're best mates. We'll just give me admin, you know. It's not a big deal or anything. You won't lose your job. Okay, just give me the admin, all right? You know, it's just, bruh. Come on, I thought we were mates, huh? Oh, I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm actually losing it. Well, this has certainly been a time. I'm assuming we're gonna. Oh, looks like they. They're gonna fix it. Look, it might be up to 5 minutes or something before we get back into this one. So I'm gonna go to a quick break and run some ads. Man, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I truly am. So I need to go have a drink of water and calm myself, you know, bring the blood pressure back to something healthy because it's not in a good spot right now. But I'll be back. You'll be back. We'll see you in a sec. All right, bye.
double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing
1,
summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon.
Yeah.
You said that you want it, so I got it for
Got
you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing
1,
summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round again.
I don't want your empathy. I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not sure.
All right, looks like we are about to go back live again. Matchmatic just starting to come through. We just have to wait. It's out for a couple of seconds before the Matchmatic does begin. Should be about 2 minutes or so. I managed to try to rejuvenate myself with some mild curry tuna in a can. Nothing else. So, let's see how that goes. A little bit of protein, a little bit of good fat, some omega-3 in there, you know, just to keep us going. Not that any of that is actually going to hit my body before this match is over. He's hoping that this is the end. This is, oh, someone's disconnected. What? What is happening? I didn't have the in-game audio on for some reason, but you know it's back now anyway. We didn't miss anything. I was gonna pull a heaps funny skit, but there wasn't actually a tech pause. I thought that it was a tech pause, but it didn't happen. So I was gonna come back and then be like, "Oh, hey guys, welcome back," and then just be like, "Ah." Nope, and then just, you know, go back to ads again. But we're here. It's working. Seems to be, at least, for the moment. I did fill my water up with aminos. So, let's see if that one gives us a little bit of energy. Helps us stay hydrated with the electrolytes, you know. Always stay hydrated. That's a reminder to you all at home as well. All 1,599 of you currently watching. Go and get yourself a glass of water right now. But maybe not right now. Maybe just after the round. You've got about 5 seconds. That's not enough. That is some good juice. Feel like the hydration's coming back into my system already. I think I just needed a bit of a break. Stand up, you know, get the blood flowing, walk away from the PC for a little moment there. But we are back into the round. 15 to 15 now. Mr. tries to work the timing with that nade. Unable to connect to anyone on short now. Everyone's saving their util, it seems. Mid-round approaching. Tiger as well. Up short they come. There's D13. Still 3 men invested over towards the A site here. The boys on B have been right as rain to hold so far. Score with the AWP. Dangerous prospect. But in comes the push, it seems. Like it is potentially Tamir to take first contact. He's swinging very wide. He's thrown away his life. The rest of the boys just set up for the retake. Annihilation still with an AWP to try to make the angle work. But that smoke on the corner just denying so much vision for the CTs. Short comes for free. Cabal as well. Here on the lurk. Oh, pulls that spray back just in time. Works the timing as score. Hits back as well, and it looks like the AWPs are just going to be tried to save over again. Looking for anything. Annihilation still just going to be hiding in pit. Seeing if you can find a pick or so. The money obviously being 10k for overtime for each half, but makes it a little bit awkward to try and stay alive. Try and manage it if you are looking like you're going to lose 2 in a row initially. It makes that third round in the each half of overtime really hard. So let's see how this one goes. 9, can you find the final man? No, it's Urcast doing the honors. No double AWP setup carried over to the second round of overtime. And Tiger, they've done it. The execute, it's worked. They've pulled it from their book of strats finally. We didn't see the full commit every other round. No smoke on the corner on those X's. They were just relying on a whole bunch of flashes to get their way over. But here it is, the lead finally found. Again, can D13 get back? Oh, nice shot coming up from 9. Tag through the doors. Not quite spotted yet. And Matt, the tech guy, just so you know, no, I didn't get any squats in. I didn't get the blood flowing that much. All right? I don't think I'm going to be going to the gym now. It's a little bit too late. I'll be there till about 6 a.m. So I don't think that's on the cards. I'll just have to cop the nap and then go first thing in the morning before the China course. Try to fit it in. Which means I won't be able to set up my PC again. Because I got my PC back. It was broken, but it is now not broken. How good's that? So the quality of everything can be much higher again. But for now, we're here living in the moment. And the standoff at short again has been broken. Tiger looking to prod and poke their way up towards the A site again. The defense is still here. Long control in the hands of Rate. As you've still got Annihilation up on the corner. They're just waiting for him to make a move. Barrel not spotted yet. No utility coming. None left in the kit for D13. Annihilation tried to work the timing, but the T's were ready and waiting with rifles in hand. And that molly as well. A little bit deep. Doesn't quite really get too aggressive. He's going to be hiding on site. Rate, he's going to be found through the smoke as well. What a spam, but nothing found as Tamir falls for free. The lurk from Cabal. It's strong as well, and they know that Score is going to be trying to save that AWP as best he can. Now look at the money. This is 100% looking like it's going to be a 15 to 18 half again. As Tiger, they've left it so long. They finally seem to have fixed all of their issues. And they're hunting for that 3-round lead. For the 1 round necessary in OT number 2 to close it. And I know that's all we want right now, is this match to end at some point, in some way. So we can all carry on with our days. This is the longest single map I've ever casted. It's been over 2 hours. 2 hours, maybe 10 minutes now. Something like that. Potential last opportunity. Knight unable to connect with the shot through the doors. Did spot the jump across. The Tiger. Oh, what an entry. The flash allowing Dobu just to create some space. We thought that Rate might have been able to hold the trigger for a little bit longer, but he got too over ambitious and meets a sad fate. Flashing to short now, D13 reacting. The push and pull effect coming in. The short control in their hands as long seems to be the point of presence for Tiger as they try to move forward. Tamir now. Just hiding in that smoke. Oh, they want to go aggressive. This is not the answer. Just waiting for Tiger to get a little bit closer. Here comes the util. Tamir doesn't want to go just yet. Can he find the perfect timing to smoke to deny some form of vision? But the bomb needs to commit now. There's 40 seconds. No control over towards the B site at all. But here's the timing. Cabal just sprays this one down for free. Bit of a battle over in the smoke, it seems. But there it is. Score. He's going to make this one work out, at least with the SMGs for a moment. 4v2 now. But Cabal comes in just to save the day. And another found for him as well. 3k on the lurk. That's huge for Tiger. And a 3-round lead as well as we head into halftime. They're just getting ready to try and find that single round. But as we saw before, Tiger, the CT side, you know, it's crazy that I can remember back 2 hours ago when they were actually on the CT side. It wasn't great. It was D13 running the mark. 10-5 half is what we saw both teams. So both teams, as you can see, more fluent on their T side. And now, it's a moment where it's anyone's ballgame. D13, they need to play for the comeback. They need to play for OT number 2 to make the night go even longer. And if I've ever seen a test of someone's endurance, it is this match. It's gone for so long. It started at 11. It's about to be a 6-hour best of 3. I'm going insane. I'm going nuts. I just want you all to know that I respect each and every one of you. That's all. If I die here, that's all I want you guys to know, alright? I love you, and I believe in you all. Keep living your dreams. Keep making it happen, guys. You do that. Anyway, it could be the last round right now. We'll figure it out in a sec. 18-15. 30 seconds have passed, but no one falling. NCL copping a bit of damage early on through mid doors. This is D13. They get ready. Looking like they're trying to posture for a B split. Bomb is in upper dark here. Not yet spotted. But with that flash, you can see the D13. They're trying to bait out as much utility from Tiger as possible. Tiger's hold here on the B site has just been absolutely immaculate so far. It's NCL and Cabal to try to hold here. But now it's barely going to be a split. We'll see if Tamir rather is able to get anything done. Looking like it is. Cabal just trying to buy the time, but the cross is going to be held. NCL needs to double up, but he can't get it done. Zocast now able to potentially hold the cross, buy some time for the rotations. Man advantage still for Tiger. In the 3v2, what are they going to be able to do? The smoke is there for the cross for safety. There's only one man able to cover. Zocast goes straight through. It's disgusting, but it's 9 to get it done. The trade comes through, and they've done it. 19 going to be secured on the board. An emotional wreck They've done it the whole way. They've fought so hard for this match. Congratulations, Tiger. They fought so hard for it against the odds, against the internet. They've managed to make it work. 2-1. The 5-hour and 33-minute best of 3. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed that. I don't have many more words other than I need to go to sleep. It's been an adventure, and I'm glad you've all sat along with the ride with me. Everyone's still in chat. I love you all. Thank you for coming. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I hope you'll join us for the China closed quals as well. But for now, that's it. That's me done, and it's time for a well-earned rest, I think. So I'll see you all tomorrow, and enjoy yourselves. Enjoy your day, enjoy your night, whatever it is. Go do some squats as well. Get those quads pumped, all right? Stay jacked, boys. I'll see you soon. Good night.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is. Soccer. Rugby. Racing. Or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.